killing some of the world bosses again first to start off because yeah, we're like already here at a world boss anyways. And the guild's just like, yeah, we're killing them bosses again, so we're gonna be doing that. Right, you can see us like right all like almost are just right on here. They're still warping people across. And then after we kill the world bosses, we're gonna continue on with the story. We're just waiting for the thing. Am I in a party or anything? No, I'm not. Whatever. Gotta just be careful. I think I'll just grab a second healing weapon while we're in here, just so I can like keep myself alive. Because I'm just solo in here. Oh, they already killed that. Okay. We're just gonna wait. They need pulls over. Oh, we got free spaces. I'll take a spot. I'll take a spot. Might as well just take a spot in that team. Because they got free spaces. Someone pulled the boss. What? Alright. I guess we're fighting it? It's quite laggy though. Because there's just so many of us here. Like, we changed to a different line. But there's just still like all of us are just here. Right. Oh shit, I'm gonna need a heal. Just put like... I can't even see like my healing effects down. Well, at least I healed up. Because there's just way too many of us. And, like everything's just lagging. Look, just lagging at like... The gate went down as though it's like it's below 20 FPS at some points. Because there's just so many of us here fighting the boss. For some reason the crew leader was like... Yeah, we're going to line 92 instead of the usual line 91 for this boss run today. So that's what we're doing. You know, fighting the bosses on this line. While the frame rate just tanks. And I died. Oh well. Time to run back to the boss. Right. Alright, almost there. Oh, they aggroed something. Can't even hit it because it's just lagging so much that it was like already dead. I get a little bit of extra healing. And I died. Great. I'm dead again. And the boss is probably already dead now. What the hell was that? This is a weird glitch. I got like knocked off my mount. Oh wait, the boss is still alive. This is so laggy. Because there's just so many of us here. Alright, I got that turbocharger thingy. We're just gonna do a force decipher. Alright. Next one is the Frostbot, which is all the way up here. So we will warp on over. It's funny though how like some people like went and grinded out the unicorn mount even though it's gonna get wiped like later on. I mean it's a cool mount though. It is a cool mount. So I'll give them that. Alright. Let's head on over to the next boss. Alright. Frostbot is just a little bit further. Oh, only summoning me. Well, at least it's faster than walking while getting down there. Alright, might as well kill those to get the team up bonus, I guess. Sure. We got a heart of lightning from that. Alright, let's heal up. Oh damn, the stream's like dropping a bunch of frames. Why is that? Oh, cause like my bitrate is just tanking for some reason. Not sure why. Why is it tanking the bitrate? I don't really have anything like running. Hopefully it'll get better. Hopefully. Alright, now we just gotta wait for them to pull the boss. No, I think I'll just grab my other DPS weapon back. Where is the chakram? There we go. Oh, there's something here. Oh yeah, we can get taste the food later. Alright, we're still waiting for everyone to come on over here. So we can go kill this boss. Alright. I want to just keep it in party view. Alright, we gonna pull the boss yet? Or are we just gonna wait here for a while? I'll just kill that random ass hermit crab that was just walking around here. Oh, I can loot this. Let's do that. Oh, I don't even have the thing. So Force Decipher it is. Oh, I looted it. I don't know if they got to loot it. But whatever. How are they gonna pull it in a minute? Okay. Alright, now we just gotta wait a bit so they can pull the boss. Just run around on the leg boy. The leggy. Oh, did they pull it already? Cause like, it's just walking on over here. The Frostbot says now. So are we fighting it? 30 seconds. Never mind, begin the boss. Sure. That was earlier than we were supposed to fight, because the boss just like walked on over here. We're just like, yep, nope. What's the fight now? Alright, we're gonna kill it now. Come on, pop the shield. Alright, pop the shield, I think. I hope. Because I think that's the thing that causes it to do the attack that just kills you if you get hit by it and frozen. Oh, hey, Trickster, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Just lagging out here with people in the crew in Tower Fantasy. Because they're just killing all the bosses again. So frame rate just tanks because, like, the game just can't handle having this many people fighting, like, one boss right here. Right? It can't handle, like, 69 people fighting one boss. I don't know, there's probably more than 69 people here. But there's just a lot of us here. Right? Alright, let's go claim our route. We saw Multiverse of Madness. Nice. Nice. I'll have to wait before I can watch that. One of these days I'll find time to watch it. You can't handle the awesomeness? Oh yeah, probably. You know, Doctor Strange, he got the power over time and space. That's cool and all, but as an IT nerd myself, I got the power over Ethernet. Okay, that probably wasn't the best pun, but like, I'm a bit of an IT nerd, but like, yeah. Do I only meet other players on bosses? No, these guys are just in my crew. It's a job as CBT though, yeah. We're just like going around killing the bosses and just lagging the server. And sometimes it just like, it doesn't even load the UI properly because it's just lagging out. But no, it's not just that. These guys are just in the same crew. We're all in the same crew here. Right? You see that we're in the Genesis crew. We're just like, yeah, let's go kill all the bosses at this time, like every day. So we just group up and just come and kill all the bosses because we can. Right? Because like, just because we can, that's what we'll do. Yeah. It feeds your backlogs, yeah. I had to refresh the video. Oof. Yeah, I don't get what's going on with my internet right now. For some reason, the bitrate is going all over the place for the upload. But that's not the game problem. That's actually kind of Oh, we got this thing done. Yeah, we might as well upgrade our battle pass for the week. Sure, we'll claim all the stuff here. We got dark crystals, gold, nano coatings. Sure, we got a bunch of stuff. Oh, did we get any relic pieces? It's just gonna pop up this stuff on the side now. The video is feedback itself, exactly. Right, they can just watch my hours upon hours of just messing around. They get to just see like, oh yeah, it's just lagging. That and the internet just being dumb. Exactly. Okay, what's your request, Trickster? What's your request? What the hell was that? Like, I think I just saw the graphics just glitch out for a sec. Oh, it's just that thing pulsing. The guy has a skill with the gloves, with the Zero's weapon. All right, like we're gonna all just rush the boss. All right. No, we just gotta shoot the boss. Yeah, this is Sobek. If you can name your rivals in Scarlet and Violet, do apostrophe S space ass again? Oh yeah. That's something I always do. It's just funny. And don't worry, I'll do that again. Like, that just doesn't get old. It's just like, it's just funny, like how the game will interpret it. Like when you challenge them, it's like you are challenged by Pokemon trainer's ass or your rival's ass or whatever, depending on the game that lets you do it. It's like, that just doesn't get old. It's just funny, right? Your rival's ass wants to fight. If you're challenged by your rival's ass, Pokemon's trainer's ass sent out whatever, you know. Right? He just pulls a Pokemon out of their ass because that's what I named them. All right, Sobek is just going around and doing some killing. Oh shit, I'm almost dead. And this is lagging. Some of my skills are just not coming off when I push the button. Because there's just so many of us here. I'm gonna get healed. Is there any healer nearby? Because I'm about to die. I need healing. I don't see any healing anything nearby. If only you could heal people who are not in your party at the same time too. That would be really nice. Alright, where's the... Guess I can shoot the boss from up here. And we just do this. Shoot it with the skill. And then we shoot him up. Name him Johnny Knoxville so you can say you kicked the jackass. Or Johnny Knoxville. But yeah, Tabitha, this is Sobek, obviously. We're just going around killing all the bosses. We start with the Apophis, then we do Frostbot. Third is Sobek, and then it's the thick one, the very thick lady, Lady Lucia. And then the other bitch with like 2 heads, or I think it had, whatever it was called, Barbarossa. And then we end off with, oh shit, I just aggroed it. Okay, I dodged it. Cool, I didn't die. How did I aggro it at the end? I need healing. Do I loot this one though? Or do I save it for the next one actually? Yeah, you know what? We'll use it here. Maybe we can get a crow chip. I got black. What the fuck? I pulled two weapons on here. Look. I got 2 of them converted to black gold. What the fuck? Okay. That's a thing. I've yet to see an SSR come from that, but that's still pretty cool. Right? When you pull like like a weapon just by doing that. Like, I haven't seen an SSR come from there, but... Oh, they're just summoning me over. There's just so many of us just gonna fight the thing. Because we're all just in there. No, the frame rate is not capped at 60. You can set the frame rate to whatever. I set my cap to 90 FPS just because. But, like, it can go higher. It's just the problem is my CPU isn't fast enough to keep up. I'm running on a first-gen Ryzen CPU, and there's just so many of us here that my frame rate's just dropping because there's just so many players here. It goes up when I'm in a different area when I don't have this many people around. It's just my frame rate is tanking a bit because, like, there's just so many of us just here. And there's still more people coming. Right, there's just so many of us here. That's the only reason why the frame rate's like this. Let's see. Yeah, I got 2 black gold from that. Crazy. Crazy. Alright. Now we just gotta wait. We just gotta wait. Now. 2, 1. You can't imagine playing this on mobile. Yeah, I can't either, but if we're talking about like the more recent mobile devices, right? If you have like a newer iPhone or like one of the more the higher end Android phones, you're probably fine. Or if like you're playing on an iPad, again, you're probably gonna be fine, right? The iPads have the M1 chip, the newer ones, I think. So like those are probably going to be fine. So I don't really think it's much of a problem. And someone just went in there and started the boss fight. I don't know why. Alright, I guess we're beginning now. Okay, we got a team up bonus because something was killed. I don't know what. Where the fuck did the boss go? Why is it over here? Over here. They just pulled the boss out of the arena. Yeah, because why not? Just raining death from above. Why not? Just do this. Rain death from above. Because like the boss can't hit you from when you're above it. It's almost dead already. I guess that's what happens when you have at least like 69 people just gang raping you. Right, you just got like 69 people just ganging up and raping this boss. This very, very thick boss. There's probably at least 69 of us here. Probably. Might actually be more, might be less, I don't know. I get the feeling there's at least 69. And somehow I got a... Did I actually complete some of my dailies from that? No, I did not. Oh, that's I can do that one later. I didn't realize I had some of the other things. Oh, it's probably because my battle pass went up. Alright, we're gonna go do the Barbarossa now, I guess. Right, Barbarossa. But like, can you just imagine though, like playing this on mobile, just like having all these people just coming in. You're just gonna lag the fuck out. Just because like, there's so many things going on. Even though like it even tries to hide some of the effects from other players. Like, it's just so many of us. Alright, let's go kill Barbarossa now. Alright. Let's just get on a mount. And move on over. Okay. Just over here. The fuck is that someone's saying in world chat? They said Genshin is a food. A very expensive food. I guess. Alright, let's just glide down a bit more. Right, we're almost down there. Almost. There we go, there's the Barbarossa. Now we just gotta wait to kill it. Now we just gotta wait. When are we starting the boss? And then we have the last one to kill after the Rollbarg. And then after that, we're gonna continue on with the story. Yeah. Oh, so, the way the multiplayer works, right, is, so you have these things called lines. Those are like the server you're on. You can just go to a line. If everyone else is on that line, you'll see them. So, like, it's completely, like, it's like an MMO. You will just see people out in the world. You can play together just like that. You can even join a party. You can group up, right? You can have 4 people in a party, but you can have, like, multiple groups, like, fighting over a boss. Right, like, you can see there's, like... You can see there's, like, an absurd amount of us just fighting this boss right here. Right? I'm just gonna wait to break the shield. I'm gonna grab my arms and just slam this boss. I wonder, like, how fast you can kill this boss. Alright, it's on its last health bar. Alright, now we gotta go kill the small bitches. Where's the other one? There's one over here. That one's dead. Is there another one somewhere? Oh, the boss recovered a bit. Right, and then, like, much like how some MMOs are, you do have multiple different types of classes, right? You can have tanking, you can have healers, and of course there's, like, the standard SDPS. You have different weapons to give you your roles, I guess. Right, you do have some weapons with healing, like that staff I was just using. I'm getting healed up a little bit. Right, but you do have weapons focused on different things. Your class is basically... Yeah, it's all multiplayer, kinda, yeah. Well, like, the story itself is single player, but, like... It's pretty much like the entire world is multiplayer. Right, you can interact with other players, you can join them up. There's a bunch of other things you can do here with group content. Heck, there's even, like, a game mode where you can place a chest, and you can have someone else try and find your buried chest. It's actually a pretty cool little thing they have. Right? And if they don't find it within 24 hours, you get all the loot in the chest you place. Which is like another cool little mini game they have. But yeah, like, the lines themselves are kind of like the servers you're in. Right? You just, you know, you log in, you have your character, right? You just pick the server you want to go to. So, like, we organized it ourselves, like, everyone in the guild. Like, we're like, okay, we're gonna go kill all the world bosses, but we're all gonna do it on line 92, which is that number you see in the corner right here under my FPS counter. Right, so that's where we all are. Right, we're just organized up here, so we can kill the bosses. Oh, yeah. You hope there's another beta since you missed this one, yeah. Well, who knows if we'll have another beta or if the game will just release. Well, I don't think the game will be releasing soon, because there are a lot of things that are missing. So there might be another beta round, or they might just release the game later on in the year. But I don't think they're going to be releasing it too soon, because, like, the beta does end on May 20th, right? It's like a 30-day beta from when they open it up. So we will, like, see. And, like, yeah, keep in mind, though, this is also a gacha game. So there's that as well. But you pull for the weapon, you unlock the characters, like, as skins if you want. Right, if you want to use them, you can use them. Or you can just use a character you created and customize, like I'm using right here. But, like, the main thing you pull for is, like, different weapons. And, like, you can have any 3 weapons equipped at a time. Some of them are damaging weapons, some of them are for healing, like the staff, right? And then you have kind of like tanking weapons, like the shield weapon thing over here. It even has a little icon there to tell you on what kind of weapon it is. And, oh, we're about to kill the flower. I'm too high. Alright, this thing will resist my attacks. There's just so many of us here. We're just all ganging up on this flower. This poor flower lady is just getting ganged up on by like all of us here. It's almost dead. Just look at it. And it's dead. Because there's just so many of us here. And we killed it. That was easy. Now we can loot the boss. Right. Alright, we're gonna do our dailies first before we continue the story. Oh, after we finish this part of the story, we can't continue much further because the way they had it set up, I believe someone else on the Discord that I'm in the crew I'm in, they already completed as much as you can for now, and then the next part of the story unlocks after like 22 days, but the beta ends on the 20th in like 15 days, so that's just not gonna happen. Alright, after we just killed all the things, or the party disbanded. Yeah, there's no more party now. Because we just killed everything really quickly. Took roughly 25 minutes to go around killing everything. It's really a bit less. Yeah, the guys like don't forget to do crew donations, which is kind of like a little activity you can do to upgrade the guild. You donate a thing, or you do the missions. You can do 4 of those per week. And if you didn't donate, you have an item that you just have to donate every day. What's funny is like you can ask someone from the guild or whatever, the crew, to give you the item to donate if you don't have it. Like they actually have that as a thing you could do. Wait, was there something I wanted to check first? Oh. I'm just gonna kill this guy first. What we can do is, let's do a temple on the Matrix banner. Just because we can. Well, we get an SSR. Oh, we did. We got Meryl. Too bad, or I don't play any tanking things, so those things are useless for me. That chip. But I can upgrade something for this weapon. Where's the matrices? Where's the pepper chip? Oh yeah, develop. Advance. Oh wait, no, it wasn't this piece. And which piece was it that I could develop? Was it the other slot? Let's see. Was it this one? Nope. Because these ones are maxed out. Oh, it was that slot. Well, that's unfortunate. That extra piece is kind of useless. It was a dupe for something I can't use. Oh well. But like, there are other co-op game modes, right? You have joint operations. It's kind of like a little dungeon thing. These rotate daily. You can get gear to drop from here into chips, right? You do these, then you can loot them. You can do it with a group. Alright. You do have your set of dailies that I'm gonna do right now. These daily bounties. Oh yeah, 4 of them. 3 of them give you pulls on like that, the free no pity banner, and then 1 of them is like a gold pull, which is for this other banner that does have a pity system. You're guaranteed an SSR every 80 pulls. I've said that before, like, over like each of these, you can see them in like the older VODs, like over all these streams. Some people have asked, but yeah. Alright, I can upgrade one of my relics. But which one do I want to upgrade? Actually, wait. 930 pieces? Do I have enough? I think I have enough for the space-time rift. Let's take 11. Oh wait, no, I do not have enough. Yeah, because I need 30 in total. That's only 9. I need 3 more shards. Never mind, that's unfortunate. I want the space-time rift. I still don't have enough to get it. Alright, let's go. Oh yeah, that's right, 3 times a day. You can actually get free food from this NPC. She'll just feed you. Which is, it's kind of cute. You know, you have this game's version of Paimon just feeding you 3 meals a day. Right, and you get like a random buff every time you do it. You get a little bit of experience as well. she fed me. She's feeding me cakes. Okay, sure. Let me eat your cake. And those buffs are actually not useful for me. But it is what it is. Let's go do their bounties. We gotta defeat Right Hand Kai, who is located over there near Apophis. Okay, we'll just have to go down there. Oh, I selected the wrong thing. I accidentally selected the ruin instead of the warp point. That was my bad. Yeah. Yeah, hopefully, you know, if they have another beta, hopefully you can get in, because you missed this one, right? Is what it is. Alright, now that we're loaded in, we'll go, oh wait, this is another thing when you unlock the black market. Some people probably don't know. You can talk to this NPC over here, and he'll give you a gift. So, like, you can pick, like, from one of, the few boxes, and it'll just give you, like, a random gift. Right, you talk to Hopkins, and yeah, sure, let me try it, and I'll let you pick one of these boxes. The loot inside's kind of random. I've only seen, like, gifts you can give to the characters you've unlocked. Right, you can give them gifts, and you get little buffs from them. And, like, this is one of the ways you can get them. Right, let's see what we get in the box. Wait, I'm quite lucky. What did I grab? I got 2 of these. Actually, no, that's not lucky. These aren't worth much. I mean, I'm still gonna give them all away. Wrong one. Here we go. We'll just go give her a Tsubasa gift. Alright, I can go give her a figurine, because that's what she likes. But this is the lower grade stuff, because it's only a blue one. I mean, it gives a bonus, because it's that. Sure, give her that. Like, I've seen purple gifts, the purple gifts come from that. But we didn't get that. Oh, we got a third meal now. Alright, let's go taste it. Let's see what we get here. Okay. And we got this little, like orange juice drink. Oh, that's just we take less volt damage. Okay. Alright, let's go do the daily first. Right Hand Kai is down this way. Alright, we can just push T to track it. I'm just gonna climb up so I can glide down. Because it doesn't take too long to climb up if you use the climbing trick. Alright, there's the first boss we fought earlier on the stream. Like, half an hour ago. It's right here, it's still dead. Because it didn't respawn yet. Or whatever. Oh, there's a chest over here I can loot. I'm gonna go do that. Alright, I'm just gonna kill this guy. And that bear. Because it just asked me to die. Alright, let's loot it. Hey Scotty, welcome, welcome. Okay, let's loot this thing. Oh, we got some experience materials there. Okay, oh, there's another chest over here. Oh, there's 2 chests over here. We'll loot that after. I'm gonna loot this one first because it's right here. Hopefully we don't aggro that sniper while we're looting it. Alright, we aggroed it, but we can deal with that now. I wonder if they raise the level cap again, or if it's still level 47. We'll find out when we hit the XP cap, if our level actually goes up. Oh, there's another thing here. Of course, stupid thing. Aggroed me. Just shoot him from there. Oh, there's the guy we have to kill anyways. Oh, he's weak to electric anyways, so I can just shoot him. He's almost dead. I won't even break his shield. Yeah, he's just taking less damage. Oh, I did break his shield. Okay, yeah, it's still level capped at 47, it looks like. Unfortunate. Yeah, I just said something about overflow experience. I wanna loot this thing. Alright, let's just kill it. Alright, it's almost dead. Oh, now we're at 60 FPS, so yeah, it just went up to like 65, 62. Honestly, they need to work on making the frame rate a bit more stable. Well, it still is beta after all. Hopefully they can iron that out. But what I noticed with that though is from my testing with different graphics settings that that frame rate issue seems to be CPU bound for me, not GPU bound. Because like turning up all the other graphics settings or turning it down, it didn't really change anything for me. I'm running on GTX 1080, so there's that. But I am running a first gen Ryzen 7 as my CPU, the 1700. It does have a small overclock on it. It's like it's overclocked at 3.7 gigahertz, but that's about it. Well, I used to actually be able to when I first got this CPU back in like 2016. Was it 2016 or something? It was a long time ago when the first gen Ryzen came out. Because that's when I bought this. I was able to push it a lot higher before, but I've degraded the chip over time, so I had to lower the overclock. Because like at one point, like a long time ago, I was able to run the chip at like 4 gigahertz. But after a couple years of use, it's been degraded, and I had to like lower the overclock down, and it's been stable now at 3.7 gigahertz. And that's kind of just what happens when you overclock a chip that wasn't probably binned as highly as a different one. Sometimes they just don't overclock as well, or you can't keep it running stable at a higher speed than rated for as long. Alright, let's go to the other dailies. Where's the other ones? Oh, we have a little gift box here. Okay. Berserker Axe. That one's all the way over here, and then we'll have to kill some needle bees right after. Okay. Let's warp on over. It looks like the stream is finally not dropping as many frames. That's good. Okay then, let's load in over here and finish up this daily so we can do the story. Okay. Berserker Axe is over here. Gotta love how it's tracking stuff over there too, but like... Oh wait, no, that's not Berserker Axe, this is the Needle Bees. They're up there. Alright, killed the bees. Oh, they're over here. In the mines. Okay, let's go kill some Berserker Axes. At least that's also the area we need to go to continue the story quest anyways. So it's just like, sure, why not? Alright, it's like, why not? We're already here. Makes it a bit faster. Because like, it's already the way we're going anyways, the direction. Oh. Wait, there's booster frames there? Recruit. There's 7 of those. Oh shit, the team is full. I wanted to join that one. That's unfortunate. That person was recruiting for the thing that had 7 of the booster frames. Kinda wanted those upgrade materials, cause it's... Because it's like, for a little bit, because again, it's better than me doing a space-time domain. It's a bit more efficient when there's like a 7 times drop there. But the team got full already. Like, there is like a channel where like you can recruit people for doing whatever activity you're doing. And you can invite them in that way as well. Which is pretty neat. Oh. It's an exploration spot. Let's go observe it. Illumina. Nice. Wait, there was something else here. Yeah, let's go do another pull and blow in the chip thing. Cause we can. Oh, we got more pepper pieces. God damn it. Is it something that we can at least use? I hope it's something we can at least use. Weapons. Nope. Is it the other slot? Where is it? Let's see. No, it's not. God damn it. Which piece was it? It was this thing again. 2 pieces here. That's worthless. I couldn't even upgrade the thing I had there. Oh well. It is what it is. Still kill this berserker guy. I'm just gonna kill him from above. We'll switch to the weapon. One. Then we can switch over here. And shoot him again. We still do a lot of damage to him even though he resists our attacks. Just cause like these weapons are just really strong, these guns. You're getting a really annoying, you hyena. Alright, let's just kill this. Alright, he's almost dead. We can heal up. I think that's all of our bounties now. Then we can go do our quest over there on the Lumina. Yep, looks like we did all our bounties. That's good. Off to the Lumina we go. Because like right over there, that's where we need to go anyways. Oh, nice. Wonder what happened with man took your whole health. What are they talking about here? This is how it's supposed to go. What are these guys doing? A joint operation? Maybe we'll do one of those later. Alright, let's just get on to the Lumina. I'm pretty sure there's like a warp right there as well, but it's just like, we can just glide down there because like we're almost here anyways. But we're losing a bit of altitude here because out of endurance, whatever. We'll just go from the side so we don't aggro that thing over there. Alright, here we are. Board the Lumina, yes. I guess we're going on the inside. Let's see what's on the inside of the Lumina. Okay, overcome the obstacles to reach the opposite side. Alright. Oh. What's this doing over here? What is this doing over here? Oh, that's a bomb. An icy bomb. Okay, gotta kill the guards? Sure. Alright, killed the guards. There's something over there. There's two people in here. The door's finally open. Great, thank you, huh? Aren't you a special agent of Hycros? I saw you at the mine, yes.
Who are you? What are you doing?
Yeah, what are you doing here? What did Giggs ask your group to come here for? Oh yeah, prevention and treatment of the outbreak disease, but we're locked up as soon as we arrived here. The people inside don't look like they came here to treat us. None of my friends they took away came back. It all seems sinister. Even if they aren't going to experiment on us, we planned on running away. Even if we end up getting shouted out by Giggs, we have to sneak back into the mine first. Giggs has been expelled. You can return safely. You mean you got rid of Giggs? So who's in charge now? Hey, quit asking so many questions. Let's go. Alright, we freed these guys. Let's go loot the chest. Well, they don't seem like they're leaving even though they got freed. Andrea. That doesn't look like a female model to me. He looks just as tall as this other guy right here. So do I actually. Wait, my character is also just as tall. So she is in heels. But still. Alright, let's activate the device. Alright, the door is open and they got lasers we gotta navigate through. Okay. Lasers. Oh, it's just rotating as well. Gotta be careful. Alright, we're on the other side. Gotta kill these snipers. And they're not doing any sniping from there. Especially because they're already dead. Okay, we got these platforms here. Wonder what that's about. Wonder what that thing to grab across is about. Whatever. We got across. Ooh, I am curious. Can I grab that thing with the arm, with the hand gadget? I'm gonna try that. I'm just curious. Let's see, this page. Where's the hands? Cybernetic arm. Alright, let's see. Can I grab it? No, I cannot. I thought you could grab it and slide across. Guess you can't. Oh well. It was worth a shot. Okay, there's something over there though. And there's a chest down here as well. You can't use the jet board in here. That's unfortunate. I wonder if you're supposed to drain the water here somehow to get that chest. Or maybe I can grab it. No, I cannot. Okay, that was the wrong button. And that didn't work either. I just slammed into something when I tried to grab it. Whatever. Okay. Maybe down here? No, we gotta go over there. There's water here. We probably have we need to find a way to drain it, I guess. Is there anything down there? Doesn't look like it. Oh, there's a valve here. Why didn't I just realize that there's a water valve to drain the water? Weird how they had the thing flooded up a bit. And you can inject water afterwards. We ain't gonna do that. We're gonna loot this chest. We got a booster frame. How nice. Alright, let's continue up. Oh, he's almost dead. Cool. We'll activate this to open the door. Alright, the door's open. Anything else around here? Oh, they didn't put anything up there? Alright, let's go climb the stairs. Because there's nothing hidden there. Danger magnets. And I guess magnets can be dangerous if they're like really high powered. I guess. Anything else around here? No, but I can walk over there. Oh. That does not look good. Poor Skrilly. You got turned into some weird monster thingy. We'll just pop his shield first. There's a lot of damage here. We had a 19k hit. Okay. The bottom of all of this. Oh. You promised what? To bring it back?
I will keep my promise, child. As long as you...
As long as you what? I won't work for you anymore? Oh? Oof. Oh my.
I am disappointed in you.
Oh, we gonna beat her up? Who's this? Oh, poor guy. He just got shot. Well, that's what happens when you work with terrorists. Alright, let's go see Zeke. You okay? Shirley, they took Shirley.
You okay? Hang in there.
Yeah, you okay? He lied to me, that lunatic. He...
Whatever you want to say, save it for later. I'll take you to a doctor first.
Okay. The snowfield, they went to the snowfield. Okay, we saved Zeke. And now we're going to the snowfield. Okay. Interesting. Well, were we like looking for Franz? Where'd he go? Did they take him to the snowfield?
Chief Carlos, Zeke, he needs help.
Yeah.
Hey, it's no trouble at all. You'll always be a distinguished guest in this shelter.
Okay.
We're glad to help you in any way we can.
Alright.
I asked someone to check on Zeke's situation. Still in a coma. He was struck by some external force.
He doesn't look
But
like
should
he's
be
in a
fine.
coma to me. He's sitting up straight
Don't
right
worry,
there.
It's just a superficial injury.
Okay.
You'll be all right after a few days. I'll let Marie take care of the child.
What child?
Oh, by the way, after the attack by the heirs of Ida, our medicine is now low. Could you help us find some medical supplies?
Okay.
What do you need me to do?
Yeah, what do you need?
We need some glacial eels. They have some blood clotting compounds in their glands. Oh, and frosted berries. Please gather some if you can.
I think I might have those. I might have those. Or not. I guess you can't use the ones that you already pick up. Alright. I just adjust the volume a bit. It's nice that I have those little faders I can just touch. Alright, let's go find some glacial eels. They should be around here. Alright, but I don't see... Oh, there's probably one of them right here. There we go, there's one of them. Gotta find some more. Oh, that's just a regular fish. That's an electric eel. Which is just a fish. It's not actually an eel. Electric eels aren't actually eels. Oh. Alright, let's get back on the jet board. We need to find some more glacial eels. Alright. Got you. Need 2 more glacial eels. Common around here. Try north of the campsite. Yeah, they gotta fix some of that Xbox is just still just showing up there. There's one. We need the one last one. There we go. Alright, got the eels. Now we gotta get the frosted berries, which are further up north over there. Okay, let's just get on the surfboard. It's just funny how this is just faster than the mount when you can use it. But when you're on land, you can't really use it because you just slow down. Alrighty, let's go get those frosted berries. After 69 years, the mighty Starlex is back. Well, welcome back, Starlex. Welcome back. I haven't seen you in a while. 69 years? Yeah, I guess it does feel like that. Well, I think it's more like 69 days. Not years, but... close enough. Right? Close enough. Right? 69 years, 69 days, who knows? Still a long amount of time. Alright, let's go get those berries. Where are those berries? Frosted berries. It says they're around here. I don't see no berries here. Maybe you'll find them on line 69. I don't see any berries. So, where are those berries? It looked like someone might have already been here and picked them up. Or maybe they're here. Oh, these probably are it. I just gotta collect 5. I was expecting something a little bit different when picking berries, but... okay. Just gotta find 2 more pieces of these frosted berries. Just gonna find something that's glowing. How about over here? Nope, not by that tree. The game is called CBT? No, CBT is just short for closed beta test. The game itself is called Tower of Fantasy. That's the name of the game. This is just a closed beta that I'm playing. So yeah. I'm pretty sure YouTube, there's a thing that shows like in the video description, it shows the game I'm playing. Right, it should say it's Tower Fantasy down there. At least that's what I'm pretty sure I set it to. Where is that last berry? That'd be an interesting name of a game though, just calling it CBT. Acronyms. They can be kinda weird sometimes. Oh. There we go, there's the last berry. Oh. She wants to die. There we go, there's a dead items. Now we have to gather frost crystals. Okay. I think we can walk through here and get them. Alright, there's a frost crystal. Alright, we got all the materials. We can just warp back to the camp, right? Yep. Off to the Warren shelter. Right now we're just waiting for it to load. Okay. Come on, load. There we are. Let's see if he'll be fine.
Thanks a lot for the hard work. We can extract a lot of medicinal ingredients from these things. They'll be a great help to us.
Okay.
Oh, your friend Zeke is awake. He's been asking for you. You should go see him.
Alright. Let's see what Zeke has to say. Sorry, I know what I did was stupid. I'll apologize to them, but first I have to... What?
I came to tell you something very important. The heirs of Ida stole a time engine. They're planning a time retracement.
Yep. I knew it. The sage lied to me. I thought they just wanted to destroy the Tower of Fantasy so I could completely get rid of Omnium, but in fact, Mia wants to know exactly what happened. Yeah. My father used to be one of them. When I was younger, he died at the hands of Icross.
I already know about all this.
Yeah.
Paul found a video of the heirs of Ida in the shelter.
Yep. I hate them all. Icross pushed my father to his death, and the heirs of Ida led my father down the path of no return. So I left Astra with Shirley to get away from it all and find a safe, peaceful place to live, but the heirs of Ida said they could cure Shirley. I thought it was my sister's only hope.
But Shirley, can you really say that she's been saved?
Yeah, can you really say that? I know, but looking at the way Shirley is now, I didn't have a choice. Yeah, why would they take Shirley? I accidentally eavesdropped in the conversation. The sage wanted to make Shirley into a vessel because of her physical traits. That madman just wants to turn Shirley into a machine completely at his disposal, a puppet who can die for his ambition whenever he wants. I don't know what they plan to do, but Shirley's obviously a major part of the sage's plan. I want to take her away.
Where was Shirley taken?
Yeah, where was she taken? The heirs of Ida have many hidden strongholds in this region. I'm not sure where she was taken. I installed a tracking device on her. As long as I can determine the location of the signal, I can find Shirley. You have to get to the top of the iceberg. It's easy to receive signals there.
You'd better focus on recovering and leave the investigation to me.
Okay. But, well, I'll leave it to you. Alright?
Off again, eh?
Yeah.
I asked Marie to find a drone to take you. You won't have to worry about being blocked off by mines this time.
Okay.
Thank you. I'll leave Zeke in your capable hands.
Alright,
Don't worry, we'll take care of him.
Alright, let's go right on the drone then. Alright, here's Marie.
There you are. Chief Carlos told me everything. He said I should help you find a means of transportation.
Yep.
Here, we found this. Heirs of Ida left this drone. I asked someone to repair it for you.
Okay.
Be careful when flying around it, and don't blame me if you fall out of the sky.
Oof, don't want to fall out of the sky, yeah? Alright, let's go ride the drone. Alright. Ride the drone. Let's see where it goes. Going up. look at Mia just warping, teleporting to us because she can't catch up with the drone. Alright, we gotta go defeat those guards. There's 5 booster frames. I might do that. Unless the team is full, actually. Is the team full? I guess it's full. Right, because it wouldn't let me join it. I guess they filled up the team and delisted. Yeah, it looks like they well, that person's name was No Grass. Alright, let's just go kill the guards. Alright, just shoot them. Alright. Just toss some chakras at it. Wait, break your shield, please. This shield's annoying. Come on. Oh, you're dying too. There we go. There. Oh, one more.
Open area at the mountaintop for better reception.
Alright, let's go up there. I'm just gonna use this to get a bit of healing. Alright, we have the jetpack. Alright, now we gotta climb up. Or not. Sometimes this climbing tricks works, sometimes it doesn't. Alright, so we scaled the ice.
In that direction.
Alright, we're going this way.
Marie? Why is she?
Oh, I
Here.
found you, I guess.
Yeah, what are you doing here, Marie?
Marie, what are you doing here?
Yeah, what are you doing here?
Your friend ran off when I went to get his medicine.
Oh?
What? Where did he go?
Yeah, where'd he go?
I'm searching for him now. Chief Carlos asked me to take care of him, and now, what am I going to do?
Oh my.
What a mess. How could he do this? We took him in with open arms, but now he's causing us all this trouble.
Oh? Zeke must have gone to find Shirley himself.
Sorry, Marie. Leave Zeke to me. I'll make sure he comes back and apologizes to you in person.
Alright, let's go to him.
Don't say sorry to me. If it wasn't for you, who else would look after such a rude fool?
Alright.
He's still wounded, so we couldn't have gotten far. The footprints seem to end around here. Let's take a look around. Quickly!
Okay.
Zeke's body. I need to find him quickly.
Continue searching. I'll probably have to kill these guys first. Oh god, these things are annoying. Yeah, because they can like stun you. Yeah, I just got stunned. Oh, that stupid stun debuff is really annoying. Oh, these guys are just so annoying to fight. Or at least one of them are dead. I'm gonna kill the last one. Alright, let's go heal up. We got a snow stretch from that? Okay. I'm gonna heal up here. Wait, can I upgrade my vehicles? Let's see, do I have enough materials? Nope, I can't do it. It's on that cooldown. Unfortunate. Alright, let's continue searching.
The signal is getting stronger. Should be this way.
Alright. Off we go. It's this way. Right, we're almost there. Just glide on over. Right on the mount we go.
The signal is just up ahead.
Okay, it's just up ahead. It's all the way down there now. Alright. Almost there. Okay. Almost there. And now it's over here. What the hell is this over here?
I hear the sound of fighting.
Oh, I don't hear any fighting.
Heirs of Ida. It must be Zeke.
Oh, they're fighting over here. Alright. He's fighting over there, alright. Alright. Let's go kill the other one over here. And that's the last one. Oh, hey Kelly, welcome. If you want to know what's up, well, there's a ceiling. There's a ceiling, that's what's up.
Zeke, you're still wounded. You shouldn't try to do this alone.
Okay. I can't just wait around. If they complete the transformation, my sister will.
The source of the signal is nearby. Surely can't be far.
Okay. There's a lab up ahead. Surely may be held there. Come on, let's go storm the place together. Oh, someone had the 7 nanofiber. A Phantom. Send me as well, Phantom. Yeah. Someone join Apex. What? You have a 7 nanofiber. Can I join his thing? Oh, should I aggro that? Oh, Phantom set the team up. Because we're gonna do the other thingy. Because he has the 7 materials in there. The 7 nanofibers, I want those. I'm just gonna get out of aggro range for these guys so I can join them. One more for 7 nanofiber. Yeah, because I need those for upgrading some weapons. Yeah, we're up to part 15 now. Right, we're continuing the story a bit, and we're gonna try and upgrade a bunch of other weapons. We're just gonna wait so we can do, the nanofiber Stargate. Because someone got a 7 drop one. So, like, yeah, if we had those good Stargates, do them. Invite people to them as well. Yeah, the FPS is not at 60. I know. The FPS is still a mess. Some areas it's great, some areas it's not. But it is what it is. Yeah, I know. On mobile, it's up to 90. I'm just being CPU bottlenecked. I have it set to go all the way up to 90 as well. You can go up to 120 here. But, like, I'm not hitting 120 anywhere. Yeah, you're talking about feedback. Yeah. It's just, right, the thing is, with the FPS, right? Certain areas, they're just a lot more demanding on the CPU. Right? I'd like to give a feedback. I'm probably gonna do some, like, send some stuff, like, fill out the survey later on. Just not on stream. I'll probably do, like, put, like, a pretty long one about all the stuff I've experienced. You're not in the CBT. Alright, let's go get this one. And that one's already dead. Alright. Alright, let's just kill this thing. Oh, there was a third wave already? Alright, we'll just shoot these guys up. And they're almost dead. Oh, you want me to transmit? You have one opinion, you think it's good to get the game's visuals? Oh, I didn't even use the thing. I see. I'm just thinking though, like, they just need to improve the CPU, like, the CPU performance. Like, the game itself is just, like, the thing that's bottlenecking, like, it's tanking my FPS is just the CPU performance, cause, like, I don't know, it's just not, like, balanced properly on my CPU. Like, the CPU load it's applying. I don't know how to explain it. Yeah, thanks for the fibers. We got that. I'm just gonna kill this thing first so I can loot that chest over there. When you get 3 dupes and you unlock the skin, you can go back to the base skin. Oh yeah, people have been asking about that. Oh yeah, I wondered about that too, because the weapon, right? Yeah, I do want to try and get the base skins, or some of them are nice. Yeah, this is symbiotic, yeah. See why. Alright, I'm just gonna go kill this guy first. Level cap exceeded, yep. Oh, TY for the run. Well, yeah, like the ability to just switch the weapon back, right? Not the weapon. Oh no, you can already switch the skin back, right? You actually can. So if I have 3-star on the thing. Yeah, that's what I mean. The weapon doesn't switch back, but the skin does, right? Right, if I turn this off,
I knew you would pick me.
I can go to the red one, and I can go back to this one.
Just warming up.
But the guns are still stuck as red, right? That's the problem you have. Yeah, I know. I think people have been complaining about that already. People have already been complaining about it.
I knew you would pick me. Are you done?
Exactly. If you want to change the weapon back, yeah. Right? What's Claudia's weapon?
You're looking ready.
You have the orange one here, but if you upgrade it, it becomes black. Actually, though, I like the black one better. But yeah, if some people like the orange one... Yeah. People have already been complaining. It's already in the Discord. People have been complaining about it. I do not know if they're actually gonna do anything about it, but yeah, people have already been complaining about that. Oh, we have a temple. Let's see what we get. We have a temple on the other banner. Come on, give me an SSR. Alright, what do we get? Yeah, the red pistols might not match what you have going for you, yeah. Yeah, I understand. Right? Like yeah, cause like I'm wearing red, so the red pistol works, but like, if some people like, yeah, the black one's a lot more color neutral, right? So it does fit with certain things better. Yeah, you have maxed out Samir, and you have Huma and Claudia Meryl at the 5th upgrade, yeah. It's just more like, yeah, if it doesn't match, right, whatever you're playing as, I totally understand, right? Like, if I was gonna use, what is it? I was using Tsubasa, right? The red doesn't really work here. It just doesn't match. The gray guns would look a little bit better for this one. Yeah. But at least they already know about it, but yeah. Like this one, yeah, sure, I'm wearing red, so it does fit. Like the red's fine with the guns, right? But that's only because I'm already wearing red. But if I wasn't wearing red, it wouldn't really match that well. Alright, let's go to the lab. Right, because like it is nice though when they have something a bit more color neutral, like the black. But when you're going from black to red, it might not work. I can see how that can be a problem. Alright, let's transmit up to the lab. We just got slashed as soon as we were transmitting up. That will probably be fine. Oh, here's Zeke. Yeah, you can switch the mimicry skin and the cannon weapon, yeah. Oh yeah, that's an interesting one. I'll probably ask that in the thing when I do that review. Like if you want to have like the weapon, the skin switch based on the weapon you're using as a toggle, that could be cool. I don't know how they would balance it though, because some of the mimicries do have buffs on them. Like, how would they balance it? Right, I don't know how they would balance that. Like, you switch to Scythe, you want King. I think the problem with that is like, well, when I get out of here, I'll tell you why I think it might be a problem, and I can see why they don't do it. Because it would be kind of like... It could be like a weird thing to balance. Though... I mean, they're gonna always make more weapon sets, so you don't have to worry about that, right? Oh, like 4 instead of 3? Oh, you mean you want to have 4 weapons at a time instead of 3 weapons? I mean, they'd probably have to alter a bit of the game's balance to do that, because you get... Well, here's the other thing you have to think about, right? They would have to alter a bit of the game's balance because you actually do have the combined stats and the matrices stats on them from all 3 of your weapons, right? If I, like, remove this, or if I switch this to, let's say a level 1 weapon, like this spear right here, right? Like, you look at my stats when I have that level 1 spear here. Like, you look at my attack stat, you look at this, right? You look at it drop, right? But if I switch it back to the absolute 0 staff, I go back to my stat sheet, right? You have all stats equipped at once. So they would have to, like, rebalance if you rebalance parts of the game. Because you would have a lot more stats just having a 4th weapon. A new element with a... Ooh. Oh, that sounds cool. A new weapon type, and then, like, a new set of like, a new set of enemies and stuff resistant to it, or weak to it. And yeah, that could change things up a bit. Right? Stay away from high energy beams. Yeah, no problem. It's not like they're hard to dodge. Alright, we walk in here. Let's go find Shirley. After we kill these guys. Alright, we gotta get the guys up there to come down. Alright. I do wish I could disable sometimes the crew chat just going across my screen. Because that can be kind of annoying, and look, Zeke just disappeared. What the hell? Zeke is here, but I can't see him. What the hell happened to him? Oh, now I see him. Oh, the other guy's still there. Let me just toss my chakram at it. Okay, let's go find Shirley. Oh, she's in the tank. What you doing there? She's floating in the tank. That's no good. There's a boss 2.0 weak to some new element already. Oh yeah. Fair enough, right? They already have something weak to the new element. That could be interesting if they implement it in. Right? Right, we'll just shoot this. I wonder what the weapon would be though. Reinforcements from the heirs of Ida are streaming in. We need to get out of here. What the fuck? Why was I just rapid firing like that? Oh, we got Shirley? Sure. Transmit to the entrance. Okay. I guess we got Shirley. We're out of there. That's cool. But yeah, like, you think about it, right? What I said about the weapons. If they added a 4th weapon, that could alter the game balance by quite a bit, just because you'd have extra stats from the other weapon. So they would actually, like, they would have to alter a bit of the balance a bit, especially because you'd have even more of a gear score as well. So, who knows how that would, like, how that would pan out. Especially because it means you can double up on your resonances, right? You could have, like, the tanking, because the resonance required 2 weapons of the same type, right? If you can have 4 weapons, that means you can, let's say, have 2 damage ones and 2 healing ones. Or, like, you could have 2 damage ones and then 2 of the tanking one. Or what would happen if you just put 4 damaging weapons or 4 healing weapons? Like, would you just have even more healing like that? Right? Are you okay, Shirley? I think I had a dream. I saw a lot of things in this dream, but my memory is slowly blurring. It was like a hall. There was a machine in the middle of the hall. I heard the voices of strangers. Oh, hey, Gyarados. Welcome. And many of them, when he got close to the machine, their voices filled my mind. They want me. No, I can't remember. The device Shirley mentioned is most likely the time engine in the heir's possession. I don't know. I hope that madman can't start up the time engine yet. Either way, the time is running out. We can't afford this plan right now. Let's split up. The heirs of Ida have two major strongholds. One is their headquarters, Arniel Fortress, and the other is the Arsenal. I'll take Shirley to investigate Arniel Fortress. The sage will most likely be somewhere in there. You handle the Arsenal. Find and destroy the time engine before the sage starts the time retracement process. Otherwise, we'll be out of options.
Find the sage?
Yeah. This is the most difficult and dangerous choice I've had to make. The fortress is heavily defended, and the sage is protected by the Angels of Clemency. Oh shit, I aggroed something while in this cutscene. Are they gonna attack me? Or did it just walk by? What the fuck? That thing just walked by.
We can ask Hykros for help.
Yeah, we can ask Hykros for help. Then, if you think it's necessary, I'll synchronize the location of the arsenal with you. Be careful. Okay. Go to the seaside. Seaside's over there. We can transmit over. They're just chilling over there. They're just vibing there. Okay. I wonder though, like, do the bosses, like, do they add more of the SSR weapons to the boss loot table? Cause like, they did add more weapons, right? Okay, well, let's go here. People are doing joint operation 3s. Yeah, not up for that. You just got to 130 in the BP, yep. Same. I hit 130 in the BP earlier as well. Alright, we gotta defeat the guards around the armory. Okay. Yeah, you can't get any further. Alright, let's just knock these guys out. Oh shit, I got shocked. Alright, can hit that one from here. Now we'll shoot him down. And this one's almost dead. And that one's dead too. Oh, we have to enter the armory, but we have to kill more things first. We can probably loot that chest over here. Alright, let's go kill this guy. Come on, gotta pop a shield. And he's dead. Nice. Oh, we don't have enough for a perfect decipher. Well, we can always loot this as a forced. Yeah, we didn't really get anything there. Alright, let's continue on into the armory. What's in the armory? Let's see. Yes, confirm. It just says Ida Factory. The Iden Factory. Okay. What's in this factory over here? Search the Ida Armory. There's a lot of snow in here. Oh, it is snowing out there. Okay. I'll just shoot these guys from above. And they're dead. Oh, the climbing trick works on those ladders. And there's a nucleus thing over there. I wonder if I can just use a thing to grab that one. I can probably use the relic to grab that thing over there. Right? Nope. Okay, that does not work. There's probably a way around there. There's probably a way to get around it. How am I gonna get around there? Oh, I can probably just jump over it. There's a factory supply pod here. Oh, did they just respawn? Okay, I'm gonna just loot this first. Nano coatings, sure. Okay, that might be able to work. If I can get it to block the laser. Yeah, can't use the jetpack dash in the scenario. I'm just trying to see if I can like block that laser somehow. 8, 7, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I just wish the cooldown wasn't so fucking long. Okay. It doesn't work. Or maybe not. Does this work? Okay, it does work. That's one way across. Got a nanofiber frame from that. Nice. Alright, now how do I get to the other side? I'll need to shoot the thing up again and come back around with the cybernetic arm. There we go. Easy. So that's how you get across. That's how you go grab it. Easy. Big brain. Just place a pillar, use a cybernetic arm. Easy. Oh wow, the laser just shuts off. All that work and I didn't even have to do it. I already looted it. And it even comes out too, the platform just raises. You can big brain your way around it. That was kind of pointless. Alright, we'll go to the Inner Sanctum. Let's just kill those snipers. Okay. There's a supply pod here. And you can probably just sneak your way through this and like cheese it with the platform thing and the arms. Whatever, that worked. And we gotta go down there. There's a supply pod in that corner. Oh, there's one over here too. These hidden little supply pods. Got some acid-proof glazes. And there's a supply pod just chilling right there. Alright. Let's just go pump this. And then we'll kill you. Alright, that guy's dead, and we can loot the thing over here. Nice. And now we can shut down the power chamber thing. So let's go do that. Let's shut it down. And shut down the right power chamber. Now what's gonna happen? Alright, that's shut down. Okay. And we can leave the armory. Right, that was quick. Leave the Ida factory. It says leave the armory, but the other one says it's the factory. I'm like, what is it? Is it the factory or is it the armory? Like, the quest refers to it as the armory, but the zone refers to it as the factory. Oh, whatever it is, we left it. Laser net. Go to the laser net. Oh, like, you can just enter it just by walking in here. Neat. What's this target over here? Oh, it's not worth you doing. Alright. We'll have to walk around there. We can loot the supply pod at least. We got 9 of those chips. Got some hazelnuts and weapon battery stuff. Whatever. Let's just run around. And try not to get stuck on things. Alright, it's just around the corner here. Just right around. Alrighty. Where is it? Oh, it's just over here. Go near that laser net. Someone got the max magnet storm relic already? Damn. That's crazy, the guy got a max magnetic storm relic already. I don't even have any relic at 3-star yet. Okay, we gotta go over here. Sever the first cable bundle, the second, third, and the fourth. Well, there's one over here to sever. So we'll do that right now. Alright, we gotta cut it off this way. Alright, we got the first one done. Let's go walk off to the second one. There's the second one done. Alright, let's double jump to the third one. What the hell? Why would you... What the fuck? What the fuck was she grabbing? This is so weird. Look, she was just grabbing nothing in the air. Alright, we'll go over here. I don't know if that's the third or the fourth one, but there's a wolf over there. Let's hope that bitch doesn't attack us. That was the fourth bundle. Okay, so the third one's down here. And there's a chest there. Cool, cool. Oh, it's all the way down there. Let's go loot the chest first. And hope you don't aggro those things down there. Okay. We didn't really aggro them. Or maybe we did. Alright, let's go cut this thing off. We cut the bundle. Okay, I guess we can't continue the story now. Because it says right here, new chapter starts in 538 hours. So that's unfortunate. We caught up with as far as we can get. Because the story doesn't continue for another 538 hours. Which is actually after the beta ends. So I guess we're just gonna go just mess around and explore, I guess. Let's see how much we can loot from the central area here. Because, oh wait, we have other dailies to do as well. And I guess climb up the Bygone Phantasm as well. We can do that. Oh wait, the chips here. Can level these up. Yeah, I can even toss these up for upgrading. I got a tiny bit of gear score from that. How about this one? There we go, got a bit more gear score there. A very small upgrade. Can we advance that? No, we cannot. That's unfortunate. Would have been cool if we could, but we cannot. Oh, I have exactly 2 of these pieces. Oh, damn it. That's not very useful. Right, after HP is less than 30% after being attacked, gain a shield. That's not really useful for me. This is the tanking one. What's here? A logic training facility? Alright, let's go do that one. It's one of the training missions anyways. Right, might as well get that done. So we will do that. I don't know if they're gonna raise the level cap anymore. So this is probably gonna be like, unless they really raise up the level cap to try and climb the other contents a bit further. Right, I'm probably just gonna explore the center area and stuff. But then like won't really continue much streaming on this until after the game comes out. Because like, yeah, 538 hours is like 20 days or something. Alright, let's go do this logic training. Right, that's a long time. Right, that's just a long time to continue the story. Right, we're nowhere near endgame either. Alright, we can do this. So far this has been easy. And then we go down here. Yeah, this is like a really easy stage. You just walk like that. Down. And there you go, 31 steps. Got all the training points in there. Easy. Very easy, that one. How close are we to upgrading Tsubasa? Because I need like 2,000 or whatever. I mean, I guess I could mess around trying to upgrade all the other weapons as well. Because it's just like, yeah, why not? Right, we can go look at the other weapons that we have. I can upgrade that. Yeah, why not? That's what I might end up doing, just like upgrade all these weapons up to 90 and just play around with them. Right? Because I can. just because I can. Because, like, I can't continue the story anymore. So it is what it is. Let's see. What was I gonna do again? Oh, I was gonna look for the training missions. Training. Hunting, balance training. Navia, crown. Yeah, the Navia one should be like on Cetus Island. Yeah, so I'll do that one there. Hey, Byakuryou. We just caught up with the story, I guess. And now the next story unlocks in like 20 days. Which is a bit unfortunate, because that means it's after the beta ends. So I'm like, you know what, I'm gonna like just slowly upgrade like every weapon just so I can mess around with them. Maybe we'll try to figure out a way if I can make a guide on them or something. But yeah, like how far away is 538 hours? Like 538 divided by 24 hours in a day, that's 22.4 days. Right? That's a long time. Right, that's like 22 days in a bit. Almost 22 and a half days. Might as well be 23 days, cause like half a day, whatever. Okay. You can go tilt this thing here. Oh. Oh, the ball. The ball just fell over. Okay. We can go drag this thing here. Just gotta clear these puzzles. Alright. Then we go down here. Oh shit. Just the ball is like barely moving. Come on, move. Move. Move, you little Polly. Oh shit, it's like... it tilted back already. Come on. Alright. Wow, these things are really annoying. Oh no! No! The gravity is weird as fuck here, yeah. I'm trying to like roll this thing out. These things are like really awkward to do with a keyboard. Like I'm pretty sure you're supposed to use gyro controls on your phone to do this. But like, I'm using a fucking keyboard. I'm using WSAD to like rotate this thing. So like, it is just not great. Like, it is not great trying to do this at all. It is like really, really awkward to like tilt this. It's like a roll-in monitor. Yeah, like it just doesn't look right. But it is what it is. Like, I'm pretty sure, like, this thing was, like, meant for people to be playing this thing on their phone. Like, this little puzzle here. Like, I'm not really a fan of these just because of how awkward it is to control these. Right, it is a bit awkward to do these. And you gotta be really careful. And the roller coaster just went by. Oh shit. Nope. Okay. Hopefully it rolls down a bit slowly. Okay, I just saved that. That was a crazy save. It almost rolled off the edge right there. Alright, we're almost at the end. I can just keep it like this now. And then roll it there. Yeah, that was very close. That was a very close save. But I saved it. I saved it, right? Alright, let's go to the next one. Technique training. And then hunting training after. That was a very close save. Wait, can we buy more gifts? Missionary. Point store. Yeah, we can buy 2 more gifts. We have some of those. Right, you can buy gold there. Actually, I wonder, like, can you actually buy all those pulls every week in the support store? Because you can get 500 a day, right? So, how much is that? You need 3,000 a week to buy all 10 black nucleus. So yeah, you can barely buy all of them, right? Because you need 3,000 a week. Divided by 500 is 6 days. So in theory, you could buy all of these every week. But I think some people are probably just gonna be buying gold if they need the gold. Or these ones, because that banner just has no pity. I mean, that's a cool little thing you can grind up and get too. Alright, let's go to Astra first. So we can get the thing on Astra. That is interesting though, like how the Omnium Tower things are like, they're pointing all the way to the Tower of Fantasy, but like when you climb the Tower of Fantasy it looks like it'd be High Cross up there, but it's like it's not. So I do wonder where High Cross is like located. Right, I am curious on where they're located. Because apparently they're not at the top of the tower. Right? They're not there. They're definitely located somewhere else. Despite like all the things they're pointing up into like that tower over there. But Icross isn't up there. So I do wonder where they are. Right? Because like it was like nothing there. Alright, let's go kick the soccer ball in. Or the football, depending on however you want to call it. Whatever you want to call it. There we go, there's the first goal. That's 2. Oh, come on, I want to kick it in. 3. Alright, let's go kick this thing in. 4. You know what's funny? They probably could make like a soccer mini game in here, and just like have a bunch of people playing, kicking the ball. Cristiano Ronaldo is scared of me right now. I guess. Oh, Ronaldo, I'm coming after you. With these kicks right here. I'm just kicking the ball, right? Look at that. Easy. 1 more goal and we're good. And we're done with this. Right? Easy. Easy. There you go. 8 goals. Easy. There you go. Easy 8 goals. Very easy. Honestly though, like they could have probably like implement this as like a mini game you could play with other people. Like a fun little thing. You get a party up and you try to kick into the net. Cause like you can dash and like hit the balls. So like they already have this here, so they might as well do that. And that sounds like a fun little thing they could probably do for people. Right? Yeah, there's a football field right here. Exactly, please God, just let people play their football here. Right? You already put a training mission for us to kick a ball in the nets. So like, you know, they could put a little bit more effort. You can have players here, right? You can have like 4 versus 4 probably, right? And then they're just kicking the ball around. You know, that could be one team. The other one could be the other team right there. Easy. There's a line down the middle, right? Just make a line here. Easy. Easy, easy. They could like put like a football mini game there. Right, just have 8 players kicking the ball around. I mean, I know that's like not as many players as you'd have on a real football team, but like, I mean, the game lags quite a bit if you have a bit too many players in a specific area. I think that'd probably be a fine compromise. Right, right? Because you can have like at least like 3 people just running around and one person just predicting your goal or whatever. Or just have all 4 versus 4 just running around kicking the ball. Like, it can be like a completely cut down version of football, but like, I think people would have fun with that. Right, because they already put that training mission there. And it is one of the things you can get in rotation, so it's just like, yeah, why not? Alright, the hunting facility is there. Let's go to the hunting facility. Let's go hunt some, whatever it is we're gonna be hunting. I guess rabbit and boar. Alright, let's go kill them rabbits and boars. You know, I wonder, like, how many species were endangered by people bringing their pet rabbit? Like, by, like, the Brits, like, bringing pet rabbits across to, like, different places, because, like, at one point, like, the British, they had, like, colonies, like, everywhere around the world, and, like, some of them, like, probably, like, brought, like, different animals across to places, like, they weren't native to, right? Like, can you imagine just, like, because, like, with, like, rabbits and stuff, like, they're just, like, really good at, like, reproducing and, like, right? They just always, like, there's more and more rabbits. It's just, like, can you imagine how many ecosystems probably got fucked up by rabbits being brought over and just breeding like crazy? Can you imagine? Because what's funny, I think it was, like, rats, I believe, were not native to North America, but, like, they got brought over by ships, which is, like, something. There are probably a couple other animals that were invasive species that, like, people brought when, like, in the past when traveling around, right? Like, can you imagine, right? Because, like, the thing is, right, like, the thing with rabbits, right, they just multiply like crazy. They have, like, they literally, like, just have, like, so many babies and stuff. Like, they have so many that some of them will even eat their own children, right? Because, like, they just pop them out so quickly. It's just like, whatever, I'm hungry, I'm gonna eat my own child. That's, like, rabbits in a nutshell, right? For as cute as they are, like, they do cannibalize each other. Or rather, on their babies. Which is, like, a thing. Like, can you imagine, right? Because, like, you have, like, all the other native species in an area. They're competing for food and everything, right? And, like, if you have nothing to, let's say if you don't have anything to kill, like, hunt the rabbits in the environment you bring them to, right? They're just gonna keep multiplying and take up all the food from the animals that are native to the area, and they could probably, like, drive them to extinction if you think about it. Like, I wonder, like, how many species might have gone extinct because of, like, accidental just inviting over a different species of animals there, right? just by pure accident, not even, like, through hunting. Like, just, like, just from invasive species, just taking away this, like, messing up the food supply for them. Yeah, like, there's probably a lot of animals that probably might have gone extinct, and we didn't even hunt for them. It was just more like a side effect of us introducing a different species to an area, right? Because, like, you think about it, right? Like, some of them, like, things that we keep as pets. The kiwis almost got extinct in New Zealand because of the bringing of the cats. There you go. Like, that's one example right there. Like, here, how about another one, right? Like, I was talking about rabbits earlier, right? Because, like, you know, like, Australia specifically, from what I've heard, right, like, Australia, for as dangerous as some of the animals there sound, they can only survive and live there because of, like, the unique-ass environment there, right? Because, like, you have koalas, they can only, like, they evolved where, like, you know, at birth, they eat their own, like, they eat the feces of their parents or whatever, just so they can digest, so they can have some weird, like, some microorganism, like, in their stomach that would allow them to digest eucalyptus, and, like, that's where they grow, like, right? So if you were to take, like, let's say a koala and bring it to, like, bring it over here, let's say bring it over here to Canada, it's right, you're gonna have to, like, import eucalyptus, otherwise they're just gonna die because they have nothing to eat, right? Like, it's a really strange thing if you think about it, because, like, as dangerous as, like, a lot of the snakes and all these other, like, lizards and stuff that live there, right? It's only possible for them to live there because of the unique environment there. But at the same time, it's like, oh yeah, we've brought, like, people have brought their pets over, right? And then it's just like, oh well, if they accidentally release them into the wild, well, you know, right? Like dogs, for example, right? like a bunch of dogs in the past. They were brought over. Some of them became feral, and that's where the dingoes came from, right? They were domesticated dogs that were brought over that just became feral, I guess. And they'd be messing up wildlife there. The same thing with the rabbits. But then at the same time, it's just like, what's funny is if you really think about it, like as sad as like and crazy as it is, if you want to like protect some of the like the native species there, you might have to cull a bunch of other animals that were invasive species to the area, just because it's just like, well, they can't really survive if they have no food. But if like you just introduce competition and like, right? Because I guess one of the other things, like some of those animals, they can just like eat almost anything. And if they multiply too quickly and there's nothing to cull them, right? And like, it is just a weird thing to think about. But it is what it is. So, like, one of the things that's funny though is like out of like some of the animals that we overhunted, you know, it is kind of a missed opportunity for us, because like we'll never get to experience eating the animal that was overhunted. Because if like that's probably one of the reasons why some certain animals have gone extinct, or at least endangered, right? The overhunting. And like one of the reasons why they probably hunt for specific animals, like, oh yeah, food, right? Like that's probably something you've never like you'll never get to experience, right? Like some of the animals that have gone extinct, you can never try the meat. Like, I'm sorry for any vegans or vegetarians out there, but like that is the thing to think about. It's just like, hey, who knows what we're missing out on, right? Like we had things like the main species of bananas that we eat now, right? Like the Cavendish bananas, like the original species of bananas that we used to eat a long time ago, like way before I was born. That specific plant of bananas, like they're long gone. So we could never find out like our monkey brains, right? We'll never get to experience the original banana. You're watching me on TV, you turn on the PC, you logged in, you're learning so much. Honestly, I don't know what I'm just saying. But yeah, I was just like thinking about food. The savage competition, right? Yeah, you know, who knows like how many things of like how much food, right? And we probably missed out on because the food's gone extinct, right? The species of the plant, because of natural conditions, or like animals being overhunted, or maybe like not even overhunted, like invasive species like just ruining things. Right? Who knows like what food we could have been missing? Who knows? It is funny though, it's like education on food that we could have had, but we can't have. Like I remember like, is there a way to swim? Oh yeah, there is a way to swim. Yeah, let's go in the water right now, I'll show you. Let's go in the water. Oh yeah, so it does consume endurance if you're swimming, right? It does. You can use the dash button in there to do a bit of a breaststroke, and it consumes a bit more stamina. But there's a better way to swim. So actually, I'll show you, because like it's part of the beginning of the story. At one point in the beginning of the story, you're given a specific gadget, and it's how you get to the next area, because you start on this island, and they don't teleport you to the next area. Instead, they have a different way of getting you to the next area. They give you a jet board, and I think you can guess what happens, what you do with the jet board. Because like this is what they do in the story. They're like, okay, you're here on this island, you finish the thing here, right? This area over here in the Astra Shelter. Like you end up getting something from a chest somewhere here, right? You go do that, and let me find the water, the stream of water. Oh yeah, like right here you can see a stream of water, right? Oh yeah, it's like right here. You go to the top. They give you a specific item, and the tutorial to use the item is how you get to the next area. I'll show you what I mean, because it's actually a really cool way to move around. So you get this jet board, and you get to surf to the next island, like to the next area. Alright, they give you a jet board and you surf there. You literally surf there as part of as one of the story quests. Like they give you the jet board and they're like, yeah, you gotta go over there. And now you get there, you surf. And like the actual surfing speed is actually quite fast. Like you actually do cover a lot of ground and you're just surfing on over, right? Like this is the path they expect you to go, right? You can surf around, you can even pick stuff in the water, right? You can jump off, right? We're just surfing over there. And like you're supposed to go to the port right over here. You're supposed to like wash up on the beach here. And then like the story will navigate you all the way to the port there. Right? You just surf all the way over. Like that's part of the story. Like they give you an item to just surf across. And you land here, and then that's how they connect the starting island over there to this area over here. You just surf on over. Like it's a pretty cool thing. You can really go around surfing too. Right? You can surf around all this water, and it doesn't consume any stamina. It does go on cooldown, but like as soon as you're in deep enough water, it actually the cooldown is just completely gone and you can start surfing again. And like you can just surf around like all the water around this area and you can just keep going and going. Which is pretty cool. Right, you can just get around by surfing. Right, oh yeah, you see that big tower in the middle? You can actually climb that, you can. And there's like a special surprise if you climb all the way to the top. I already just did them a couple minutes ago. You actually just missed it. So you actually have a few things. Oh, let me just get off my jetboard and I can just talk about it for you. So you actually have a couple things daily. This thing is like the resin from Genshin, the stamina system. You recover 1 point every 8 minutes. You have a cap of 180. You can use those to do joint operations, which are like little dungeon things. You can group up with other parties. You need the vitality points or whatever it's called. Those things. You need 20 points to loot a chest in here. There are 3 chests in each of them. Or you can do dimension trials. It will just put you in a random dungeon. You can do it in a team or solo. You get gold at the end, which is like the main currency for upgrading and enhancing stuff. Now these 3 things, right, interstellar explorations, and there are these little stargates around the map. You can do these, they have different rewards inside. They can have different rarities and different range of rewards. These materials are used for upgrading your weapons, right? You can join other people, or you can invite people to yours. You can have up to 4 people doing that. So you have those there. This Omnium Beacon is a really cool feature. What this is it's a mini game where you get a chest. It costs 30 the energy to get 1 chest, and you can hide it anywhere in the world. And basically, you have 24 hours for someone to find your chest. And if they find your chest within the 24 hours, the rewards you get is reduced. But if they don't find it, you get all the rewards in the chest. Like, it's like a fun little mini game where you can hide a chest and someone can find it. And then Space-Time Domain, it's another one of those. They'll put you in a random dungeon, and you will get these select this for materials to upgrade your weapons. Right? So your dailies, so 3 times a day, the game's version of Paimon will feed you. You'll get random food from her. It'll give you a little bit of experience, some gold, and it'll give you a food buff. Oh, is there Abyss like Genshin? Oh yeah, there is. Bygone Phantasm. It's like the Genshin version of Abyss. There is a leaderboard, and notice how like I'm right here on level 90. I've got to level 90. This thing has infinite floors. It's endless. And the idea is like at the end of every week, it'll put you down to the next group of 10 levels so you can reclimb. And basically they give you extra rewards at the end of the week based on how far you get. But the Abyss is endless. So it's a whole like skill thing, how far you can climb. Right? You get rewards at the end, and these are just items to help you upgrade your gear. Right? And you have different rewards like for how far you climb up. And it just keeps going and going. Like every 3 levels, there's an extra bonus reward, right? You can see it gives you rewards in every 3 levels. That's the version of Abyss. The wormhole thing is kind of like a roguelike dungeon. There are 3 stages of 8 floors each. Sadly, I can't challenge it anymore because I already completed everything here. On this level, I can't unlock the next one yet because my level isn't high enough. And basically, there are different buffs you can get in here. And then at the end of every few days, they'll give you a reward. So you with these coins here. Yeah, it's a roguelike dungeon. So like you go inside, you fight a lot of monsters, you get a bunch of buffs, and you fight bosses at the end. Each section has 8. So there's 8 floors, each of them. You can fight, you go through 3 floors of killing mobs and exploring to find keys to get to the next stage. You can collect a bunch of buffs like increase your crit rate or maybe heal at the start of every stage. Or like you get an attack buff. There's one of them where every time you kill an enemy, you get a 3% damage buff. And it just stacks up. And it carries over and over, right? There are things like, there are various different effects. And you just use them to fight harder bosses like at the end of it. And there's like 3 versions of that. Yeah, it does sound OP as hell, but it's scaled to be a lot harder. Like, you fight harder versions of bosses because like you get super jacked up with all the buffs. It's a fun little thing that they have over there, right? You kill specific mobs in there, like elite mobs, and you can get various buffs on them. There's a timer on there as well. So like it is a race to the finish to try and clear them. You unlock specific some of those like as you go on. The other thing that's not daily. That's more like it's permanent content. Sadly, I cannot show you the next stage because I don't have it unlocked. But that's what that is. We have this other mode that's called Void Rifts, which is a co-op version of that. You get 1 entry every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. You can get I can't do it now on stream. You can actually find it in one of my older VODs of when I actually did the wormhole. But with Void Rifts, it's kind of a similar version of that, except it's co-op. You have up to 4 players in here, and you try to collect a bunch of buffs to fight a boss in the end. You do have a time limit, and you gotta work together and organize the buffs because like the actual bosses in there are actually quite hard, and you might actually need to rely on the buffs. So there's that. Frontier Clash is like a little like challenge stage thing. You get 1 entry on specific days. Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays they'll give you an entry in here. And basically you're just in an arena. You're trying to fight waves of enemies, and you can get every time you kill a boss you'll get a chest, and at the end you can get equipment from there. That's what the Frontier Clash is. Apex League is PvP. This isn't actually a whale fest because it does say balance PvP, and like, here's what happens. It allows the Wanderers to compete at a similar level of base stats, weapon stats, relic stats, and advancement enhancements. Basically, as you can see here, everyone has fixed stats in PvP. So it is entirely skill based. As long as you have the weapon, you can use it in PvP. Your stats are all fixed, right? So it's not really for whales, right? It is just pure skill based. And like that's open on certain times of the day. It's open 12 hours a day. And when it's open, you can challenge it. Alright. These training stages are like extra little mini games you can do every day. I already did all 9 earlier with these. But they just give you like a little extra thing you can do. You get training points, so you can with those training points, after you do those little challenges, you can spend them to buy gifts to give to the characters, and that's how you raise up the friendship. So the way this works, the gacha is it's just a weapon banner. You pull for the weapon, and after you get the weapon, you unlock the character associated with the weapon as a skin, and you can give the characters little gifts. Right, so let's say I have Tsubasa here. Let's say I want to give her a gift. So what I will do is, let me actually just buy a gift box. I'll just show you how that works. Right, so, I already bought one. So I have a gift box in my inventory. You can pick a gift. They have different little tags on them associated with them. And each character will want specific types of gifts. Oh yeah, there is a low-key dating simulator. Yes, there is. So, the character I was going to give the gift to, she wants limited store items and figurines, so I'm just going to grab 3 of these. And then I will go to her. So we'll go to select Tsubasa. You can give her a gift, right? If you give them the correct gifts, they'll actually give them more points, right? So, if you give them the correct ones, these ones will give 80, but if I give her the wrong one, like this thing, it'll only get 60 points, or this one will only give you 60, or that one will only give 40. So you want to make sure you give the gifts that they would like, and you get more out of it. And what happens? Right? So what you unlock when you give them gifts is at 1200 friendship, you'll actually gain a buff if you use the skin. So with this character, she makes it so every time you attack, once per second, you get a stacking attack buff. And like you can use that, right? And like you can upgrade another version of that at 4000 friendship points. As well is here's the other thing. So in the friends tab, the characters you're giving gifts to, you can actually occasionally chat with them. So let's say Crow, right? You can respond to them. You'll get preset options. You can chat with them, right? So you can do that. Like they'll occasionally chat with you, and they'll even send you gifts in the mail. They'll even send you items occasionally in the mail. I just need to find one from them if I can find one. But like they'll occasionally even send you items in the mail. Like I'm just trying to find one of one of them. But like, cause they do get deleted when you hit the mail cap, or they expire after a while. But they actually do send you gifts in the mailbox as well when you talk to them. It's a cool little thing, little bit of flavor there, right? You can chat with them. You can get little gifts from them, right? And like they can be various different items that can help you with different things you need, like materials or whatever. So that's what that is. What else? Now, oh yeah, the other dailies. So the other dailies you have these 4 daily bounties. Some of them are kills, some of them are give items, that various different things here. No, relics is not the artifact system in Genshin. It's not. It's actually something completely different, and it's really cool. So in the dailies here, you have 4 dailies. You have these items in the dailies. You see this gold orb here and these purple orbs. So what those are for? Well, actually, I'll just show you from the menu. I think I can tell you from the menu. Gold nucleus. For buying selected weapons with the gold nucleus special order. So every day, you actually get 1 pull if you do your dailies on the weapon banner. You actually get 1 pull every day on here. Wait to pull on here. Like from one of your dailies. This banner does have a pity system. After 80 pulls, you're guaranteed an SSR. And if you pull an SSR before pity, your pity will not reset until you hit 80. Like you will always get the guaranteed after 80 pulls. It's always guaranteed. Even if you pull one on your first pull, it will not reset. If you pull one on your 69th pull, you will still get the other one at 80. It's always guaranteed. It does not reset. Now, there's another kind of pull here. This banner. You get 3 of these pulls every day from dailies, but you can also find more of these from exploring and various other places you can get them. Like every week, you can even buy 10 of these pulls in the support point store, which is, you get these. It's basically if you play co-op and you help someone, they give you support points. You can get up to 500 of these support points every day. You can get various things. One of these items that you can buy multiple times a week are these joint supply chips, which increase your drop rates in the joint operations. But yeah, you can buy extra pulls here for free just by playing and helping people. You can get 10 of these every week there as well. This banner has lower rates than the other banner, and it has no pity system. But like these are free pulls. You can only get pulls on this banner for free. This banner though, you can spend the premium currency, the dark crystals, to get a pull. It's 150 of these for 1 pull, but you also get these. You can find these from exploring. You can get and then you get things as like different rewards, right? And of course, one of the dailies every day always gives you one of these pulls. Though there is another banner here. This thing, the weapons, this banner here with the chips. So these ones are the game's version of artifacts, right? The artifact system. Basically, these chips have different set bonuses. Again, the way this one works, the pity's at 40. You're guaranteed an SSR chip at 40. And you also have these, every time you pull on this banner, you get a base chip. As well as on this banner, every time you pull on this one, you get a black gold. Now, here's the other thing. So, take a look at this store. What do you see on this store? What do you see on this store? No, the chips all have fixed stats. They're always going to have the same stats on them. But on this store, you can actually... So after you pull a weapon from the banner, you can buy extra copies of the weapon from here. So every time you do a pull on this banner, you gain 1 black gold. But if you pull a duplicate of an SR that you already have maxed out, you'll also gain an extra black gold. And you actually do gain black gold if you pull duplicates on this banner as well, but you do not get black gold every time you pull on this banner. But after you get 120 black golds, you can just buy extra copies of your weapon. Buying extra copies of your weapons is kind of like getting constellations in Genshin, but I guess you can say at worst, every 120 pulls, you're guaranteed to buy an extra copy of anything you want. Though there is also a limited banner. This banner does have a 50-50. Its pity is separate from the standard banner here. It costs 150 of the dark crystals to pull on this banner. It has its own separate pity. There is a 50-50 here, and again, every time you pull on here, you increase the little pity counter here. It even tells you what pity you're at. The pity does not reset until you hit 80. So even if you pull something on like pull 69, and you will still guaranteed the other one at 80 pulls. And unlike this banner, the currency you get on this one instead of black gold, you get something called tempered gold. And with the tempered gold, again, you can actually just straight up buy the weapons here. This time though, like, you're guaranteed to buy it even if you don't pull it. So if within 120 pulls or less on this banner, you're always guaranteed to get what you want, because every time you pull, you get a tempered gold on that banner. Of course, with this choice matrices, just like that banner, every time you get 80 of the currency, you can buy a chip box of your choice. So you can just buy a missing piece that you want. You also get the actual pulls on this banner from doing void rifts. So this content right here, it actually does drop, it can drop an SSR chip. Like the actual chips that are there, they actually can drop here, but they also give you a pull every time you do this. Those SSR chips, they also drop in other places, like the joint operations. So if you go to the thing where you spend your resin, right, they actually do drop here. It's a low drop rate. No, their void rifts are 3 times per week, but the place where you spend resin can also drop them, right? So this is one of the other places you can get them. Specific ones, they rotate every day. The specific ones will drop specific sets, so you gotta keep that in mind when you're doing it. And there's one more place to get them. So across the map, you have these world bosses. They're all over the place, right? They're different world bosses. They also can drop different chips. Different bosses will drop different ones. If you loot them, you can target what you want. Maybe it's a low drop rate, but you can get them. Another thing you can get on them is, you see this? Random SSR weapon or random SR weapon? Yes, you can even, like, by killing the boss, it's a very low drop rate. I haven't seen an SSR weapon drop, but I have seen multiple SR weapons drop from these bosses. So you actually can get some of the weapons here from killing bosses if you're lucky. If you're lucky. Like, you actually can get it to drop off bosses too when you're killing them. Like, that's one of the other ways. So not quite. You can kill them as many times as you want in a day, but you can't loot them infinitely. So while playing through the game, like, as weekly activity rewards from certain milestones, you'll get these type 3 chips, which you need these chips to loot the bosses. If you do not have the chips, you cannot loot the boss. So you can still help people. Not quite. So the world bosses are more like a fun optional activity you can do with a bunch of friends, but that's where you use these type 3 chips, right? You need to use these type 3 chips to loot the bosses. If you do not have them, you can still loot the boss, but the the chips and the weapons are not on the loot table. You just get like support points instead. Like if you do it that way, you will get the support points currency. You get every time you do one of the activities to help someone, but you can't loot the reward. You get 100 points. You can get 500 support points a day. So if you help people, right? If you help groups of people like 5 times a day, over a week you get 3,500 of these points. You need 3,000 of those to buy all 10 of these black nucleus, or you can buy whatever else you need. Like if you need gold to upgrade your stuff, right? You can do that. Though, but yeah. So let's say I go to the matrices that I have on this weapon, right? Some of them have 2 set bonuses. Some of them have 3 set bonuses. Yeah, 4 slots. But let's say you see this slot here, this SR chip. Notice how this one has only HP and crit stats on it. This one again, only HP and crit. It's always this slot at the top left. I'm not the top left. Yeah, the top right will always be HP and crit. The slot at the bottom right is always attack and HP. This slot at the top left is always attack and resistance. And this one at the bottom left is always attack and HP. The stats on these are always fixed. Also, the 3 weapons you have equipped, right? You actually gain the combined stats of all 3 of the weapons, right? So this is attack and resistance and HP. That has attack, HP, crit. Yeah. You can only slot whatever fits in the slot, right? So this one is a thought slot. You can only put thought chips in that slot. This one is an emotion slot. You can only slot emotion chips in there. This one's memory slot. You can only put in memory chips in here. And this one's a faith slot. You can only put faith chips in there, right? Different chips have different set bonuses. Yeah. Yeah, so then it doesn't even have to match the character, right? So these guns here, they belong to... You have the character here. It's this character, right? Right? The gun I'm using, this is the character associated with the gun. But I have 2 chipset bonuses on here. I have two of her chips, and I have 2 of this guy's chips, right? And I have that equipped on this weapon right here. And I have the set bonus. I have both the set bonuses. I have 2 different set bonuses here. This one gives me attack every time I hit something, up to 10 stacks. And this one gives me crit damage when I'm hitting something at low HP, right? Below 60% HP, right? Different chips have different set bonuses. You can apply them to the weapon. Though some of the 4 set bonuses, they do have an extra effect on a specific weapon. Like if I had the 4-piece of her chips, it gets special. The 4-piece set only works with the gun weapon. It only works with this weapon. Some of them are specific, but you can equip them on whoever you want, right? Those are the chip systems. But yeah, you actually do gain the combined stats of all 3 of these weapons, right? So I can show you actually, right? You can see my volt attack is at 4664, right? But if I was to remove this weapon here, this is not the weapon I'm using. I'm using this weapon right now. But if I remove this, my total stats will actually change. So if I swap this to like a level 1 weapon, like this thing here, you can see my attack just went down to 4121. Yeah. You're just gearing up your weapons, yes. Right, you get the combined stats from all 3 of your weapons. So I'm just gonna put the other weapon back. Right, different weapons do have different stats on them. These stats are always fixed. So some weapons have attack resistance HP, for example. Some of them have attack HP and crit. Some of them have, right. It depends on the weapon what stats they'll have. Right, so I'm just gonna put them... Oh, I already had the healing weapon back. As well as each weapon, as you can see, there's an icon there. It's the element of the weapon. So these daggers, for example, they will always do volt damage or the electric damage. This one has a sword icon there that's always physical damage. This is always fire damage, right? And this is always frost damage. There's another icon next to it, as you saw. This icon over here means the damage weapon, right? Those are damage weapons, but then you have a support weapon like this, or or like you have a tanking focused weapon like this one, right? Because there are roles in the game, because it is also kind of an MMO, right? And when you have 2 weapons of a specific type out of your 3 weapons that you have equipped, you will get a bonus here. You have 4 different ones. If you have 1 weapon of each type, you'll just get a slight damage boost, and that's it, right? Nothing too crazy. But if you have 2 tanking weapons, they'll become a lot tankier. You take less damage. You'll actually have extra shatter bonus, which means you'll break shields on enemies a bit faster, and it does increase your aggro in team play. Right, means things are more likely to attack you, and you take even less damage on top of that. If you have 2 damaging weapons, you just do more damage. And if you have 2 support weapons, you'll get a healing bonus. So the way the weapons work as well is they all have different little traits on them. So this is like their normal attacks page. There's a dodge attack page, because some weapons, after you if you do an attack after you dodge, you'll do an extra different attack. There's a skill. Each weapon has a skill, and the discharge thing is when you fill up the little blue bar. I'll actually have to find something to show you. I'll have to fight something so I can show you what happens. What a discharge is. Okay, that's a good cannon. I can fight this guy. As you attack things, right, you notice there's like a little blue line, right, going around the weapon icons I have at the bottom right corner. When you fill it up, when you switch the weapon, you'll get an extra little combo, right? Some of the attack weapons, they have aerial combos, right? Like this is a dodge attack. Wait. Let me just wait. Here we go. That's a dodge attack right there. You can combo different things with your weapons. There even is a double jump, right? As you can see there, you can dodge in the air. You can switch weapons while in the air. Different weapons have different skills. If you do get a perfect dodge every 15 seconds, I think, when you switch the weapon, right? You just saw me unleash a special thing. I'll do it again. So as soon as I switch to a different weapon, I'm gonna switch to the chakram weapon. Right, the screen goes dark and I unleash a different skill there. And that's how that works. Right, that's what it's a special different skill there you have from switching weapons. Of course, you can also see that guy has a shield, and there's a little shield bar on there. There's also like a little icon next to that shows like an arrow going down. That means he's weak to that element. So this guy, if I was using a fire weapon, he'd be taking 50% more damage. Right, so I just killed this guy. Simple stuff right there, right? You kill them. Oh yeah, these chests, these actually do respawn. I'm not exactly sure of the respawn timer. Some of them are password chests, so they require a specific matching chip to loot them. Or some of them, you can just find them and loot them. Yeah. Can you swap sets on the fly? You can swap weapons on the fly. You equip the sets to your weapon. So you can change out your weapon whenever you want. Like if I wanted to use the sword, I can go do that. Right, I have the sword skill. Each weapon, they're coded with their own skills and stuff. Yeah, so here's the thing you can do, right? Because I did mention when you do pull the weapon, you get the character. Let's say I wanted to look like this guy. Now I look like the guy right here, right? You can change your appearance to any of the characters that you unlocked.
I knew you would pick me.
Right.
Just warming up.
I can play as her if I want to. You can use whatever weapon you want with them, right? It's like as silly as it might look, you can use whatever weapon you want, even if it's not their matching weapon. Each weapon is coded differently, so like even if you have weapons of the same type, they're not gonna work the same. But yeah, you can even use your own like let's say you want to use the character for their extra bonus. Like I want to use Tsubasa, but I want to use my own design. Because you can create your own character, and you actually can customize them. You can even like unlock different outfits, and you can actually customize the look of the outfits. Right? You can see like the outfit here, it doesn't match the one I selected there because I actually changed the colors and stuff. right, you actually can customize these. Like, you can go ahead and change the color of them, of different sections of the outfit, right? Right, you can actually just change it around as you see fit. Right, you can do stuff like that. You can put accessories on your character, you can change your hair and everything. There's a lot you can do with the face customization. I'm not gonna save this, but like, you can really go crazy with them. You can go mess around with your eyes. Like, there's the eyebrows. You can change the color of them. You can change your eye shape. There's like a lot of different eye shapes you can choose between. You can change the pupils in your, like, little things in your eyeballs. You can even change the color of your eyes separately. You can have one color of your eyes. Let's say I have yellow eyes here. I can make the other eye like pink. Yeah. Oh, can you change the appearance of the weapon you're holding? No, you cannot. You can't do that, unfortunately. So it is like, that's one of the things they haven't implemented. So the weapon you have is what you have. It'll always look like that. Well, sort of. There is like upgraded versions of some of the SSR weapons. So when you get one of these characters to their weapons to 3 stars, you'll unlock a slightly different skin, and it might change the look of the weapons.
I knew you would pick
Right,
me.
so her default weapon, the guns are gray, but when you upgrade her, the guns become red. Her shield looks like that by default, but if you upgrade it, it's a slightly different appearance. Yeah. Yeah, so the playstyle is bound to the weapon, and you can switch between 3 different weapons on the fly. Right? You have 3 different weapons you can switch between. The entire playstyle is tied to the weapon. So basically, you just pick any 3 weapons you want to use. Yeah. Exactly. You can use any weapon you want without being forced to use the character, right? So like, you can be like, okay, you know what? Let's say I want to play as King, right? Right. Let's say I want to look like this tall guy, right? But let's say I do not want to use his weapon, right? His signature weapon is this scythe. Right, let's say I do not want to use a scythe. No problem, I can go use these guns. You can use whatever weapon you have unlocked on them. Right, I can even throw the chakram around. I can make him a healer with a healing staff. Right, I can do that if I want. Or I could, let's say, give him his scythe. Right? I could do that. Right? This is his signature weapon. Like, I could do that if I wanted to. Right, you can give them their weapon if you want to. So like, that's how it works. Each weapon has their own skills and combos associated with them. Not every weapon works the same. They have different elements, they have different types of effects on them. The charge rate, the charge stat is actually the little blue thing that moves around, that fills up for unleashing your special weapon skills. And then there's shatter, which is like how much damage you do to shields with the weapon. Right, the higher shatter, the more effective the weapon is at breaking the shield. The higher the charge, the more effective you are, the faster you generate the weapon charge. Right, weapons will have those types of stats on them. And yeah, they'll all work differently. But you can also you're also given the option to hide the appearance if you want to just use your own design. Because like, there is like a lot you can do with the customization, which is pretty cool. But yeah, like the entire playstyle is completely tied to your weapons. Right? Like, you can use the guns, you can use whatever weapon you have unlocked. Right? Like, so that's just how it works. Right, and like, here's an example. Let's say you wanted to use 2 healing weapons to heal up, because I took full damage. So I have 2 healing staffs equipped. Let me just go to dry land first. Alright, I can just use a skill on this one. I get a bit of healing, and I can just go to the other weapon and get even more healing. And because I have 2 healing weapons, my healing is boosted. It's basically doubled. If you're in co-op, like in a party, it'll actually triple your healing instead of doubling it. It's like, that's how classes are, right? you just combine the weapons that you want to use. Right? 2 healing weapons makes you a healer, right? 2 tanking weapons makes you a tank. 2 damaging weapons, obviously your DPS, right? You can just use whatever weapons you want. Each weapon has their own unique skills. That's just how it works here. Right? Though there is I guess the closer thing to artifacts with the stats, right? You have these pieces of equipment here, they have base stats, all of them. And they have substats on them. The random stats, they are random, and they will upgrade as you enhance them. Right? And like by enhancing, it's when you get an extra star on them. The actual, let's say the plus 16 on these gloves, if I actually have more gloves, I can show you what happens. So, actually no, I'll show you with these bracers. Let's say I didn't like these bracers and I wanted to do something else. As long as you enhance the item here and you want it to switch to something else, it'll actually retain the plus 15. Right, so now these bracers, these armbands are at plus 15. But if I want to switch back to that one, it'll always retain it. As long as you enhance the slot. Actually, can I awaken this? Let's see, do I actually have enough materials? Nah, I might. So we can actually like roll the stat on this. I can do that as a demonstration. Wait, I might have to do that and take something out. You know, I'll put that in here. You fuse it, I rolled resistance. Okay. But yeah, oh hey Blaze, Shining Flare, welcome. Yeah, so like that's how it works. These things though, like your regular general equipment thing, these ones, they do not have a set bonus. Right, you just equip whatever you have, and you have different stats on them. There's attack, like these gloves, the base stats will always be attack and crit here. So you actually have 4 kinds of attack stats, well actually 5. You have just regular attack, but then you see something like physical attack here, or you see volt attack here. There's another one for flame attack. I don't know if I actually have any flame attack pieces. Oh, I do have one with flame attack. And there's another one for frost, right? So your total stats here, you'll actually have, based on the weapon you're using, it'll actually highlight what attack set you're using on there. So like I'm using a physical weapon, like this thing's a physical weapon. I'm using that right now. So obviously it'll highlight the physical attack. But if I switch to these guns which do volt damage, they'll actually highlight the volt attack. The generic attack will actually just apply to all, you'll give attack to everything. So if you had like 69 physical attack, it means it will add 69 attack to your, 69 attack, not 69 physical attack. That means you'll get 69 physical, 69 flame, 69 frost, and 69 volt attack. And it's the same thing with the resistance stats. That's how it works, right? And that's how the stat systems for that work. And crit is crit. It's a rating based system based on your level. The amount you get from crit rate will vary, right? That's just how that works. If you played some other MMOs like World of Warcraft and stuff that also use crit rate, like they use a rating system for stats, I think you'll like understand what it means. But yeah, the other stat, final crit. That one is just like if you have any flat crit percentages. There's another thing, let's say attack percent. So the way attack percent works is it actually applies to your total attack at the end. Let me show you something. Like, I do have a way to increase my attack percent because, one of the passives I use, or actually, yeah, I'll just switch to to this character because I do get a buff. So her buff here is whenever, increases all kinds of attack by 10% and physical attack by an additional 7% whenever I use a skill. So let's say I use this skill right here. We can see my volt attack is at 4664, right? So if I use that skill, now I have 5130, right? And that should be 10% higher than what I had before. 5130 over, 466 something. We'll wait for the buff to expire, and then we can actually see it. Yeah, 4664. Yeah, that's 10%. Right? It'll just increase your attack at the end by 10%. That's how it works. It'll just give you the boost at the end. Though I prefer using her buff because hers, well, it's not as big up front as this character's. It's basically a permanent version of that. But yeah, like attack percent is just a buff you have. It's applied at the end. Because there are certain things where you can get more attack percent as a buff. I think one of the weapons actually has a boost that does that. Cause like, you do have like kind of support weapons. What was the skill here? I'm trying to find where it was. Oh yeah, like one of the upgrades for this one. Here you go. This one gives you a damage boost when you switch to this weapon, and you can switch it out. Or like, I think this one had an attack boost, an attack buff here. Oh, was it this one? Where was it? Yeah, here you go. Right, here's the first one here. Yeah, it increases the, this one, oh, and that's the healing one. I'm trying to find where the attack one here. Here we go. Wait, no, that's the healing one. Wrong one. Here we, oh, this one here, the 5-star upgrade on this one. Deal damage, it drops the orb, and increases the attack of any teammate who picks up the orb by 1.5% up to 10 times. So like this weapon is like a 15% attack buff to your party, right? And because of how attack works, it's kind of like a 15% damage boost if you're doing damage, or if you're healing, right? It'll make you heal more if you're, because like the heals are based on attack. So like that's like one of the examples. I think another support weapon had something similar. I think she had something similar. Yeah, of the user's attacks. Yeah, exactly. Oh, this one gives a damage boost instead. A 10% damage boost when you trigger that. Right, some of the characters have different buffs there. Like that one will boost damage. This one will, this cube thing will boost attack. Right. Some of them have like little support buffs in there. I think this one had like this one's like more of a support weapon. It's decent at shield breaking from range. And like the first upgrade on this, it'll increase shattering effects. And I think there was another one that boosted damage or something. But yeah. But like that's how it works. Right, different weapons will do different things. Though when you do unleash a weapon, they'll actually apply their elemental debuff. Right? You see this one said Grievous, this one said Volt. That's the debuff on there. That's the effect on there. All weapons of the same type, like if they're the same, if they're all SSRs, they'll all have the same multiplier on there. Right, so this is 144% of attack. Like if I switch it to these daggers, this is also the same thing. Well, they'll have a different animation and effect range. Like what they'll all do is the same when you unleash them. Right, but if you have an SR version of the weapon, it is weaker. Like the SR versions of the weapons are weaker than the SSRs, but they have like the same debuff type things that they'll always apply when you switch to them. But yeah, that's how that works. Actually, I wonder, can I climb even further on the Phantasm? I was gonna switch to my 3 weapons though. Yeah. Exactly, they gave the same effects, it just depends on the rarity. The higher rarity ones will give more. Right? And the stars on the weapon, they're basically like your constellations in Genshin, right? More stars, they will unlock more of the passives on the weapon. And because of how you've seen how the gacha works, eventually, even as a free-to-play player, you can eventually just max out whatever weapon you like. If you save enough of these currencies, right? Because like they're always going to be in the shop. Yeah. So more dupes is more stars, yes. It goes up to 6 stars. Like when you just have the base weapon, it's 0 stars. But you also can just buy your dupes, right? Just by playing the game, you'll get the currency to buy more dupes. So eventually, as long as you have the weapon, you can max out any weapon you want. Right? If you really like a specific weapon, you can do that. That's how that works. And you do have the combined stats of all your weapons and all your chips. Actually, did I fully upgrade these ones? Let's enhance this a bit further. And bulk selection. And I'll work to get a bit more crit. Right, you can just eventually upgrade all your things. You want the guns, yeah. Yeah, the guns are pretty cool. Right, each of the weapons, they all work differently. Yeah. It's cool. Honestly, one of the ways I could have shown it is if I just went in. Right, this is like the game's version of Abyss. I'm on level 90, I'm trying to like clear higher. One of the players already got all the way up to thing. You learned more in 30 minutes than you learned in a month. Oh, you want the Meryl second skin. Oh yeah, it's a cool skin as well. A lot of the second skins are pretty cool. Right? Alright, let's go do this one. I'm not using the correct weapon. That gets a boost. Alright. Alright, I'm just gonna fight these. Alright, I can actually show you one of the relics, actually. So... Alright, I'm gonna switch to that one first. One of the relics I have is these big arms. These do a lot of damage. Alright? Like, they're different gadgets you can use in combat. Like, that's how these work. Oh, I'm dead. I'm gonna die. Because I wasn't really paying attention. I'm gonna restart this. But like, you have different like relics, right? You have different types of gadgets. You can use them in combat. The jetpack is one of those relics. But like, you have like a wide variety of them. Like the little gadgets you can use in combat, they have different effects. Some of them are more useful for like some roles than others. Some are for support. Some are for damage. You unlock these through playing the game. Right, this one spawns little tornadoes around. This one's like a mech that just keeps firing little bullets at things. These ones with the giant arms. Just like someone's little drone. Like you have different little gadgets you can use in combat or like outside of combat. Like there's like one gadget you can use for exploration that makes platforms. Like this one right here. Heck. Right? Or there's this hand gadget. Yeah, oh yeah, I'm gonna make this a YouTube video. I'm just gonna like actually script it so I can actually do it a lot better. But that is a plan. That is something I'm planning on doing. Like there's this gadget, right? If you've played like Zelda, some Zelda games, that should remind you of the hookshot item, right? You can grab onto enemies and stuff as well. A tier that does more DPS. Yeah, guide of things to know. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, there's a grappling hook. Yeah. You have different ones, right? Of course, one of them was a jetpack earlier. You have this one that summons a little cannon. They actually show a little video of them in action too, if you were curious. Like, it'll just follow you and it'll shoot things. Like, that's what that one does. Or the drone is like more of a support one. It grants you immunity for a bit to crowd control. And it makes you take less damage. Right? There's even like a little gameplay demo of it you can actually watch. Yeah, it just gives you a buff. It makes you take less damage. This one's a missile barrage. And it does exactly what you think it is. It fires a bunch of missiles at your target. You can actually break some objects with this and use it to break shields. That's what that's for. This thing's another shield. This one gives you a little shield for a bit. Yeah, they actually do. So like, some of the things you can get are selectors for some of the gadgets you can pick between. You can actually just look at gameplay demos of stuff you don't even have unlocked. Like this one, it was kind of dumb. I didn't pick this when I had the chance. So I have to like grind to get that slowly. But this one's a pretty cool gadget here. Because it's like, it pulls enemies into the middle. And this thing would actually be really helpful in the Bygone Phantasm for grouping the smaller enemies. Because you can swap, because you can use that to pull enemies to the center. Oh, this one's like insanely busted. Because, if you've played, yeah. The top 3 strongest weapons in the game, honestly, from what I've experienced so far, I think the top 3 would probably be, we have the guns here. The other weapon would probably be this bow as well. This also is just the best passive, the best character passive. And then I don't know what I would put as a third one. Because like, this is more of a support weapon. This one's kind of more of like, it's really good at breaking shields. Like it does a decent chunk of damage. This one's again, it's more like you use it for the buffs. It's a really strong weapon as well. Cause like this is what's available right now. Yeah. Well, yeah, you would combo different weapons together, right? If you want to do pure damage though, right? You're gonna want to have 3 weapons for damage equipped. You can probably look at the stats to see what you want. Honestly, this weapon kind of sucks the Thunder Blades up until you until you get the 3rd star. Like that's when it becomes good. Because the damage I've seen when I've had this early on, it's not very strong. The Thunder Blades until you get. I don't have the 3rd star, because that one's where you get like a big damage boost to low health enemies. But like I just use it because I have 2 stars on it, and I have like, I just use it for the stats on it. But yeah, right. And some of the healing weapons, there's some really good ones, but I think the best healing weapon just to have like as your 3rd weapon if you want heals is probably the staff, the Coca Ritter staff. Because this one, the negating cube, it's really strong, but the problem is to make use of it, you kind of need to have this weapon as the constant when you're using. And you also can't heal with this weapon until you have the 1st upgrade, the 1st star upgrade. So you just end up having the shield effect on it. You can't really heal until you have the upgrade on this weapon. But like it's really strong if you're playing as a healer in like multiplayer, like in one of those instances, right? Like you can have this as your main weapon, then you quick swap to this one to apply the skill, because you do not need to stay with this weapon on the field to use it. There's the SR version of that's electric instead. It doesn't heal as much, but again, it's a pretty nice healing weapon as well. Those are the only 3 healing weapons in the game right now, right? And yeah, but yeah, like different weapons have different things. Like you even have like a minigun weapon. Like I'll show you. I don't really know how strong it is really, but like I can show you what it looks like. Right, you even have like a minigun, you have like ammo on there and you can just keep shooting. It has a skill where you can go into like a cannon mode and you have like these bigger, more explosive shots. Right, you can swap out of it. Like that's one of the weapons you can have. Hey, oh hey, to Joshua Katra, welcome. Welcome, but yeah. Like those are like the weapons you have there. Thanks. It's like 11:30 here, but yeah. It's more like a good night, but yeah. But I'm not sleeping yet. Right, this one's actually a pretty cool weapon as well. Yeah, the Shield of Huma is really good at breaking shields. Yes. It has very high shatter. It's actually a bit deceptive because it actually has even better shatter when you switch it. Because I'll show you the cool thing about this weapon. Right, you slam it with the shield, right? It's a nice big smashing board. You even have this little charge thing, you load it up. You have that little AoE effect around you. But watch this. You have you can shoot a little projectile after you dash attack with it, which is pretty cool as well. But now when I unleash its skill, now it's an axe. Right? I mean, it's a slow weapon, but it's like, this is why it's good at shattering. Yeah, like she's a good weapon for shatter, like if you want a weapon to switch to for shattering. Right? But yeah, like you have 2 weapons in one. Her skill switches it to an axe. Right? And some of the weapons do have like a plunging attack, which is pretty cool as well. If you switch out and switch back to it, you'll go back to the shield. And the shield goes on cooldown. No, the skill, you can go back to the axe. Right, that's how that weapon works. Right, different weapons have different things. With bow weapons. So let's go back to this bow. Right, you have your little normal attack type things. You have a dash attack. You have a skill. That one shoots 3 arrows. Right, if you normal attack in a nice string, and then you do a charge in there, you get an arrow rain attack. And of course, if you hold it, you have this little aim shot mode where you can shoot your arrows here. And like you can see on this weapon, I can charge it up to 3 seconds, and I'll have a bit of a stronger shot. Right, each weapon works a bit differently, because the other bow does not have that effect. It has some stuff that are similar, but like they're not exactly the same. So like let me go to the physical bow I have. Right, this bow does physical damage. Right, physical arrow shots. The skill only fires 1 shot there. Right, the dash attack is actually kind of similar to the skill with that one. It does have the physical arrow rain here, and it does have the charge shot here. Right? But it's a physical version of the ice bow. Right? Not exactly the same, but it's pretty similar. But it's obviously a lot weaker than this thing. Right, and this one has the ice effect. You can freeze targets for 2 seconds and all that. So the mimic in the for the shield reminds you of the girl from Psycho Pass. I haven't seen Psycho Pass, so I don't really know what you mean by that. But yeah, like each of the weapons, you know, they have different effects on there. Right, the cube one's a pretty cool one. Right? Look at the combos with this thing. It's like the attacks on this is really cool. Right? I can even do that, and it'll pulse fire there. Like the animations on that weapon is really cool. It's a really cool animation there. Yeah, it does look a lot of fun. It is a support weapon, it's not a DPS weapon. So if you want to use this weapon, keep that in mind. But like, if you're playing a healer, right, in a party, this is probably the most, this is like a lot of fun to use. Like, you would obviously have your other healing weapon, so you can have the healing resonance, so you'd want a quick swap, and then you have that one as what you stay on the field. Yeah, it's a really cool support weapon you can have. But what I noticed as well is probably what you want to do is when you're playing DPS, right? You want to have your main damaging weapon that you want to use, and then you want to have a second weapon that you'll use just for shattering shields. Like I use the chakram, but like this scythe works really well. Or you can even, like, let's say use Huma's weapons. It's a good shatter weapon. You can use the hammer that they give you. That's another weapon you can use for shattering. Like those weapons, you can just use one shatter weapon with your damage weapon, and then you can have your third weapon can be another damage, right? Or you can like have like another support weapon in there if you want. But yeah, you can go support. Though for the game's version of the Abyss for Bygone Phantasm, if you really want to climb higher, you're really gonna need to get your stats. Is like you're really going to want to probably push your damage as high as you can. So for this, you're probably gonna want to upgrade your damaging weapons, right? And run 3 damaging weapons because you don't really have too much time to clear each floor. But for the other content, yeah, healers, you can play healers, right? Yeah. I do not have all the weapons in the game. I'm missing one weapon. I'm missing one weapon right now from the beta. There's actually more weapons than I showed you in the game, but like I'll show you what I'm missing because I can't open that menu from in there. Right, so I am missing. You cannot do Phantasm as a group. It's always solo. No, the Bygone Phantasm is always single player. You cannot do this mode as a group. Apparently they're going to be adding a team version of PvP, I heard. Void Rifts and Frontier Clashes, these are group content. Why do I call it beta all the time? Because this game is a beta. You can even see right here at the bottom of my screen. It says note, not final game version, because it is still a beta. Well, for some of the content, right? For joint operations, some of these, like, they'll even recommend bring a healer, bring a tank, bring your damage dealers, right? You actually do need tanks in some of the things, You can go full DPS, but like some of these, they actually do want other people in different roles. It does help. Same thing with things like wormholes. Well, not wormholes, void rifts. You do want, I can't really show it. They have different, these rotate different bosses in there every week with different effects on there, but like you do want a healer and a tank in these. Like you do want those. If Frontier clashes, you probably just want 4 damage dealers. For Void Rifts, not Void Rifts, or Wormholes, you want to be playing it as a DPS, but maybe bring a healing weapon as your 3rd weapon. Because of, what you can, because of like, one of the things you don't get healed between each stage. So you might want to get a little bit of healing if you need it, right? But for the most part, you're probably going to want to play 2 DPS weapons, but honestly, with how easy it is to get the materials, you can level up as many weapons as you want as long as you have the ability to afford it, right? So if you want to, but you will have to move your chips around if you don't have another set for the character, or not the character, the weapon. But you can just, let's say you want to use a different weapon, right? You can just level them up. Like if I wanted to use this bow, I can go and upgrade this. I might have some materials to upgrade this. Wait, let's see how far I can upgrade it with what I have. Right, let's just like upgrade it. I might be able to, I have nano coatings, I have some of those. Is this the one with nano coating? No, it's this one. Nano coating, let's just get, yeah, let's just take 20 of those. Let's go upgrade the bow further. Right? Alright, you can just like upgrade the weapon. It's pretty easy to get the materials. Yes, with the amount you get, it's actually not too bad to swap them. Especially because, one of the modes you can get, like you open up the map, right? One of the things you unlock, these stargates, they have different rewards in them. If you do not find a reward you want, you can go team up with someone else. Because some of them, I've seen some of them, like, drop with 7 of the more expensive materials, or if you just do a space-time domain, right? If you do one of these, you actually get a selector box for the materials you want from doing these as well. And you get a decent amount of materials in there. So like the only thing you're really limited by is how much of this energy regen you have. But eventually, like, you might not decide, you might think of, I won't do a joint operation, I'll just go farm dimension trials or space-time domains to get the materials necessary to get the weapons. Which is actually what I've been doing for most of my time, just upgrading different weapons, just so I can experiment a bit with them. Yeah, let's go farm the materials for this weapon, because I want to try it out a bit. Yeah. What are the system requirements for the game? Let me actually go pull it up, actually, because they posted a fact on the Discord. I can just read it for you. Let me just read it out. Because they actually did post it on the official Discord. Let me find it. Where is the fact channel? Oh, here, facts update. Oh, here we go, the system requirements. Oh, which one do you want? Do you want PC, iOS, iPad? Well, for the PC, the minimum requirements is Windows 7, Service Pack 1, 64-bit or later. I think it's like an Intel Core i5 equivalent. I believe they're thinking about like the really old i5, so like as back as like the i5 2400 or something, with 8 gigabytes of RAM on a GeForce GT 1030. Honestly, that GT 1030 makes no sense because there's like 2 different versions of the GT 1030. So like it can be confusing. Does it mean the DDR4 model or the GDDR5 model of the GT 1030 because they don't perform the same? Like there's like different models of the GT 1030, so I kind of wish they did not say GT 1030 and said something else as the equivalent, because like something with actual fixed specs. Because like that card just makes no sense, because like there's one GT 1030 that's like more than 3 times faster than the other, despite them having the same name. That's the minimum requirements. The recommended, though, it says an Intel Core i7 or equivalent processor. I assume it means like the original i7, like the one with 4 cores, 8 threads, like going all the way back to like the i7 2600 or something is probably what they're thinking of, with 16 gigabytes of RAM and an NVIDIA GeForce GTX 1060 or higher. Right? That's the recommended specs on PC. For the iPad, they want the minimum is an iPad 2nd generation, iPad Air. The recommended is an iPad Pro 4th gen or newer, is what they're recommending. The minimum requirements for iPhone is the iPhone 7. Recommended, they want you to be using an iPhone 11 or newer. And for Android, anything with a Kirin 710 or Snapdragon 660 equivalent as your minimum specs. As for recommended, they want something like a Kirin 980, 985, 990, or 9000 chip, or a Snapdragon 855 or better. That's the recommended settings. Like, that's the recommended specs. Like, I found this on the Tower Fantasy official Discord. It's in the facts channel. Like, that's just what that's the system requirements, if you're wondering. It's nothing too crazy. It might be a bit crazier on the mobile side, but on the PC side, if you understand what they mean by the equivalents, like the GTX 1060, if you want to, like, if you think about how old that graphics card is, right? The 1060 came out, 2016, so it's like a 6-year-old card, it's like 6 years old now, right? The equivalent graphics card of that is like, if you have like a GTX, like, it's like a 770, which is a GTX 680, or like the AMD equivalent, like the recommended, I think that was like the AMD Radeon 7970. I think that was the equivalent, which is like all the way back in like 2011. Like, it's a very old card. As long as like it's somewhat decent for gaming, like not too old, you should be fine. Yeah. Oh, don't worry. I have 2 bottles of water next to me. Just took a little sip. But yeah, don't worry about that. Right, so the requirements aren't too crazy. Yeah, like if you put into perspective. I'm trying to think of like the equivalent that they mean by like the GT 1030, because like something as old as like a GTX 750 Ti is still faster than a GT 1030. Like than either version of the GT 1030. So like it's not even like anything too crazy. You noticed I was coughing earlier, yeah. Okay. But yeah, like it's nothing too crazy. The system requirements. Right? Like any gaming PC from the last 10 years is enough to run it. You can probably run it on the if you have the newer AMD APUs, the integrated graphics on that should be more than capable of running it too. Because I do believe I think the integrated graphics on the Ryzen APUs, like on the Ryzen 5 APUs, they are more powerful than the GT 1030, including the faster GT 1030. So like, if you have like an AMD Ryzen, like I think it's like a Ryzen, was it 3000 or 4000 laptop as well, or newer, you can probably run it off the integrated graphics no problem for the minimum requirements. So if you're thinking of it that way, you know, like we're even getting like some newer integrated graphics that can run it. I'm not sure about how the newer Intel graphics will, like the XZ graphics, because I haven't experienced, like I've never like used any other device integrated graphics in like a long time. And also I've heard issues with like Intel's graphics drivers on other games, so I don't know how reliable that would be. But yeah. So if you're wondering, oh wait, I didn't have the healing weapon up. I was just muscle memorying into something, but I didn't even have the weapon there. So what I'm using to play the game is the actual settings I'm using. I'll show you right now. I'm playing on the Brilliant graphics preset on the custom, but it's actually just extreme with 2 things on high. 1440p, 8x anti-aliasing, 90 FPS is my cap. You can actually change the graphics filter, like Apocalypse looks like this. they have different filters. I was using Brilliant, right? You can even turn off the filter if you want to go default. Yeah. So my PC specs, right? It's a GTX 1080 is my graphics card. My processor is Ryzen 7 1700. I overclocked it to 3.7 gigahertz. I have 32 gigabytes of RAM. The RAM is at it's DDR4 2933. I'm a bit loose with the RAM timings because I had 4 sticks in there, and first gen Ryzen was kind of a mess with RAM compatibility. Like they were DDR4 3200 sticks, but I couldn't run them at 3200, so I settled with running them at a slightly slower speed to get it to work. But that was more of because it's a first gen Ryzen problem. And do I play Genshin Impact? The answer is yes. Yes, I do. I do have some like VODs from like streams of Genshin to Gather Gaming. I was a bit of a whale in Genshin. Like I actually do have a couple C6 R5 characters in Genshin. Like you can probably like if you look at the VODs you can see what I mean by that. Like I have like a lot of like really like cracked stuff on my Genshin account. Yeah, like you can see like that there's even like there's actually a recruitment channel. You can actually like invite people or like tell people like, oh, you want to do a piece of content, you can get people to join you and you can recruit them in there, and like, you can request to join the team. That type of stuff is something you can do. Actually, you know, we could probably do that for that weapon if that person has space. Where was the bow? What did it need? Oh, he wanted those nanofiber frames. Let's see if he has space, because we can just request to join. I can like show that off. Let's see if they'll invite me. There we go. And then we just gotta wait for a couple more people. I'm gonna just loot this. And like we're gonna do one of these the stargates. Oh, there's something to loot around here. Oh, I guess just the two of us will go in. Because you can have up to 4 people in a party. Right, so we're actually just gonna go to a Stargate. The person already went to the instance, so I'm just being invited over. Like, you don't even have to run to the instance to do it. That person's in the guild thick. Okay. Alright, let's go kill that thing. And these guys are weak to electric. Yeah, the CN version, but the language barrier is, yeah. That would be a language barrier, yeah. How's the game? The game's a lot of fun. Yeah. Yeah, the global release is going to be a lot of fun when that comes out, because then you can actually, you won't have to deal with the language barrier, you can play with a bunch of other people, right? Especially because of like, of what some of the content are, right? There's a lot of group content in the game. It's harder to get a group if there's a language barrier, right? But things like frontier clashes or fighting in the world bosses, you know, sometimes you want a group. Is there content that has to be done as a group? Yes, there is. There are 2 pieces of content I've seen so far that have to be done in a group. That would be the frontier clashes and the void rifts. Those need to be done in a group. But other than that, like pretty much anything else you can play single player. If you wanted to. Right? And just need to shoot these guys down. Oh, this guy resists my attacks. Is there like a war group for PvP, like let's say 2 versus 2 and stuff? No, they do not have the only PvP they have right now is 1 versus 1. The devs did mention they are working on a group PvP mode, but we don't know when that's coming out. Yeah. You're trying to get back into the game, but I guess you'll have to avoid the frontier content. Honestly, Honestly though, I don't see why you would need to. It's not hard to get a group for them. You can even just not talk to the people, right? You just need to go in there. You're only in there for a few minutes, right? Same thing with the void rifts, because you actually do get a lot of rewards from it. You get 3 entries to each of them every week, but you actually get like a lot of good rewards from them. So, oh yeah, there's also the joint operations, which are co-op, right? I don't think you like unless you're like really stacked. You probably won't be able to clear them solo. But you know, you can just find a random group for it. I'm gonna just leave this group, and we can actually try and do a joint operation. Right. Let's go do a joint operation. And this is the one from today. Unfortunate that it resists my damage. Oh shit, it resists both of my damage sources. We'll probably be fine. So I'll just do that. You can just do it with randoms if you want. Click join, click match, and I'll get you into group with randoms. You gotta wait a bit, but you can do joint operations also, like, it's meant for multiple players. But like, you can queue up with randoms if you so desire. Oh, I wanted to switch that weapon. Oh, people are doing joint 5. Right? Yeah. Yeah, you just gotta remember that. There is a button to do it with randoms, though. For Frontier Clash and, for Frontier Clashes and the Void Rifts, you have to go in with a pre-made group. But there is a pretty good tool for creating and finding teams. Right? If you want a team for Void Rift, you can set up a team, you can get people to join. Yeah. Yeah, blue is when you find a party or just go in, and the yellow is to matchmake, yes. Yes, you gotta remember that. Yeah, that's basically how it works. I don't know if people are queuing up at 11:50 p.m. for joint operations. We'll see if it pops. But like, yeah, there is some stuff that requires co-op. I mean, the game is an MMO. So it kind of makes sense that there would be co-op content, right? Like, it is like kind of just in the genre, an MMO, right? Multiplayer game, massively multiplayer online, that's what MMO means. Of course, there's going to be multiplayer content, right? It's kind of like, it's part of the genre, right? If it didn't have that type of content, it wouldn't be an MMO now, would it? You just don't want to get banned, yeah. I mean, technically as well, some of the world bosses you probably want to group. Unless you're really sweaty, you might be able to solo these bosses. Right? Or you can just like find a group that's fighting it already and try to loot it. Because you can also do that. There is no world PvP, but you can challenge people to a duel if you so desire. As well. Oh, there's a thing up there. A sneaky little thing, it's just hiding up there. I wonder if I can grab it from here. Let's see if I can actually just throw my hand at it and grab it. No, I cannot grab it. It was worth a shot. Oh, that black orb? So you know how Genshin has the oculi? So I just got a gold nucleus. And you know what that was? I got a pull on this banner. So yeah, while exploring the world, you can actually find little pulls for the banner. You can actually get pulls, and you can actually just find pulls while exploring. Yeah. And you can even find groups there. People want people to join operations. Actually, what I'm gonna do... I'm gonna get out of this group here. I'm gonna cancel that. Here. Let's see if I can join the team. Or not. I guess I couldn't find one. Cancel. Right. I'm gonna just go grab the wall here first. But yeah, like, you can find lots of them while exploring different pulls on the banners, right? You can actually just get free pulls by exploring, though the ones that you find in the world, you can only loot them once, I believe. So, you gotta keep that in mind as well. Let's see if that person still has room. Let's see if he can join. Recruit. Is that team full? It might be full. Yeah, their team's probably full. Oh, well, I can't really show it because, like, I need to get a team for one. And the matchmaking is probably not working right now. Because sometimes it's been bugged. Oh, and the crew's doing one. But yeah. Yeah, you're in South America and you have 260 milliseconds for CN. Yeah, because it's like halfway around the world, right? Sometimes it do be like that. You're gonna have like high ping. Exactly, because you have the global release, you'll have servers closer to you, you'll have lower ping. Exactly. Right. Oh, there's a necklace around here. Alright, let's go loot that. Alright. Oh, there's a gold one. Yeah, it just do be like that, right? It's halfway around the world. What do you expect, right? And the way they have to, like, network, like, route your traffic. You know, it's actually kind of one of the few cases where a gaming VPN might actually help a little bit, just because they'll probably route you a little bit better. It's like, but it's still gonna be high ping. Right, it's still not really a solution to the problem. There's one nearby here. Let's see if I can find one. I'm just using this trick to climb this little tower here. Because I'm trying to collect the little dots on the map. Because there's some pulls around here, who knows, maybe I can find enough to do a 10 pull or something. Is there anything up here? Oh, let's just join up. Does join up give gold? No. It does not. You heard global releases in October? Well, I can see it taking that long. There's some stuff that is just missing from the game. Right? Who knows when it'll come out? When it comes out, it'll come out, I guess. Right, there are some stuff that are missing and just do not work properly right now, or are just kind of glitchy. So it would be understandable. Right? I'd probably rather them, like, release it in a good state than them rushing it out. Right? Like, I heard they had issues with the rough launch in China, but when they launched in China, they kind of needed to come out earlier because of regulations and stuff there. But that's just how it is, right? Like, obviously the sooner it comes out, the better, because it's like more stuff to play, right? But if they have to delay it because of, like, just to make the game better, I'd rather have it happen like that. Exactly, they had to rush it for the certification and everything, just because of the regulations being passed in China, right? And they kind of wanted to get it out before the regulations took effect, right? Just so they can make the game the way they wanted to and not have to remove stuff from the game. So it's understandable. It is what it is, right? Like, that's just the unfortunate truth, but you can't really do anything about it unless, like, something was to happen to the actual to China, specifically to the people running China, not the people there, because, like, yeah, what are they gonna do? But that's just the problem with the government over there. any idea when it will release. We don't know anything about when it will release, but like there are just some estimates thinking like end of summer or maybe fall this year. But yeah, have I played the some of the people in the chat have, but I have no experience with CN before the CBT, but I know some of you guys have played on CN, right? I've heard some of you guys have been playing on CN before. And we can loot that. No, there's something else around here. Yeah, I can loot this thing. I can loot this. Also, like what they have in here, I don't know if it will actually apply to global release, but if there's a weapon you want, apparently you're guaranteed an SSR in your first 30 pulls. Will I play on CN after the CBT ends? Probably not, just because of the language barrier. Like, and also it's not easy to get an account on CN because of how you would have to register. So the answer to that is no. I'll just be waiting for this for the official release after the CBT ends. As fun as this game is, right? It's just the language barrier is a bit too much, and like the localization what I've seen so far isn't perfect, but it's just the language barrier is just a bit too much, especially with how much of the a lot of the social aspects of the game, right? Like some of the content you do kind of want to group for, it would just be really hard to communicate with other people if they just do not speak your language and everything. Just not being able to communicate, it would hurt. Yeah. So that's just my stance on it, right? But it's totally understandable if someone else, you know, they're fine with the language barrier and they want to do it. If you speak and read Chinese, right, you can communicate. Yeah, all the power to you. But like, you know, it's not something you can just do overnight, right? Like learning a second language or even a third language or whatever, like just learning another language overnight, like that's impossible, right? It's a lot of work to get through the language barrier. So it's like I've always had like a lot of respect for like translators and stuff, because like, you know, like even like between different languages, right? Not everything is going to translate perfectly, right? Some phrases you would say in one language probably might not exist in another. Heck, like some of the things with English, it's not even the most consistent with when they converted stuff over from older English and added newer words to it. Like, not everything will always apply. Heck, there's this other straight thing with punctuation in English. You know, you can have like a phrase like "help your Uncle Jack off the car," right? Okay, you're helping your Uncle Jack, right? You're helping him get off the car. That's one way to interpret it. But there's also the slang one where jack off means, you know, something like masturbation, right? Helping your Uncle Jack off the car. Like, it's technically, like, depending on where you put this punctuation, like, if you were to write that down, it could mean two completely different things. If you have no punctuation in there, right? Right? Think about it. It's probably not the best phrase to use, but, like, it is something. Like, it is, like, one of the weird things about English. About English. Help your Uncle Jack off the car, right? You know, depending on how you interpret it. It could mean that you're helping him jack off, you know, or you're helping him just get off the car, like your uncle's name is Jack. Like, there's just some weird stuff like that. Why was that the first thing I thought of about, like, saying, like, even, like, within English, not everything can even make sense? Or rather, can have, like, two different meanings, right? Like, not every, like every language out there, they have their own nuances and differences with different things and phrasing. What might sound good to you, like, if you don't really understand the language, you know, it might not translate to what you probably mean. And that's why I used that example for English. Right? Because, like, you know, learning a new language, it's not easy. I mean, like, growing up through, like, in the education system here in Canada, they had us learn English and French. Though, because of where I lived, the province I lived in, right? Exactly. The more, exactly. You learn more every day. You know, that's kind of like how I would say, like, this is how you think, this is how you should measure people, like, if they're really intelligent or not. If, like, you know, if the person says they think they know everything and they act like they know everything, chances are they don't know shit. They don't know anything. Like, they know a little bit, but just because they know a little bit of that specific topic, they think they think they're an expert. But then, like, the people who actually do know, it's like, you know, they'll know that, like, hey, maybe I don't know everything, right? Like, they have an actual better understanding. You only got on the beta on CN. Exactly. If English isn't your main language, exactly. It can be quite complicated. Exactly. Exactly. Like, it's not that simple, right? Like, not every language will use the same type of phrasing and stuff. Like, one of the examples is, I remember I told you, like, I had to learn a little bit of French growing up. I'm not exactly... I don't really know enough about French. I'm not at not a level that I can speak it or whatever, right? I have some basic understanding of French from what they taught me in school, right? But, like, even then, like the difference is there, right? Like, some of the things in French, like, they apply, like, kind of like gender-specific words that you wouldn't have in English. Like, things like, I don't even know what's a good example to explain different things, but, like, it's kind of like to give, like, different objects or whatever, like, their own gender. That kind of thing. Like, in terms, like, of how they speak, right? Or, like, their writing. Right? Like, some things are classified as male, or some things are classified as female. That's probably where the whole term of, like, where, like, people, like, call it, like, naming their, like boats and ships stuff female came from. And if you think about it that way, because of how language is kind of used, it kind of makes sense with, like, why you have, like, a bunch of ship waifus with, like, you know, like, Kantai Collection, or Azure Lane. Because in a sense, right, they're like humanoid anime girl versions of, like, real, like, battleships and stuff that existed. But, like, in a sense, you can think of it as a big pun, right? Like, as a little bit of a pun, right? Because, like, sometimes, like, people would refer to their ships, yeah, like, in French, right? But it's not even that. Like, you think about it, right? Some people would refer to their boats as, like, a woman, right? Like, as a female. Like, that was kind of the thing. Like, right? That's, like, how some people would think of it. So, like, it is kind of funny, but it does make sense, too. Like, you could think of it as, like, its own, like, kind of, like, a funny joke. Now they're like, yeah, we turned our boats, like, our warships and stuff throughout history. We made waifus out of them. Yeah. Exactly. Confidence is also kind of needed as well. Yeah, it took it to a whole new level. I mean, yeah. They technically did. I'm not gonna lie, but they have some, you know, they had some really nice designs there, right? I don't play Azure Lane or anything, but I have seen, you know, like, fan art and stuff from some of the characters there. Like, I do have some idea of what it is, right? They're ship girls. But, like, it is funny how, like, how it actually kind of fits. Like, it is funny how well it actually kind of fits if you think about it. You know, but that is just how language is. Your friend sends pics of the ships. Ah, he plays the game and he collects the ships, I guess, because I'm pretty sure it's a gacha game, right? You played Azure Lane a long time ago. You know, it's just funny how Azure Lane just actually fit itself in there as, like, a great way to make an example about different different languages, just because, like, you could interpret it like the ships being girls as a pun of some sort, a very complicated language pun, but, like, a pun nonetheless. You talked about accents in the 90s, American accents kind of gold. I mean, which kind of American accent? Because, like, it's not even just like that. Because if you think about it, if you've ever actually been to America, you've been to different places in America, like the people in different places. Like you could be in the southern state, you could have like a Texan accent. You could be speaking to someone from New York. They're not all gonna have the same accent because of like just how big America is. Yeah, I'm somehow making a very cultured conversation talking about different cultures. But yeah, but it's not even just that. So I remember this because like this will like always stick with me because I remember when I was like 12. Like one day I was with my family, we went on a trip to Niagara Falls, right? So we went down to Niagara Falls. I remember like talking to the people there. Like I'm from like I live in the same province, right? And like we're in the same province still. I just live like quite a bit up north. I live like 4 or 5 hours away from Niagara Falls, like in terms of driving, right? That's where I live. But like I remember talking to the people there, right? Like even like the accent that we were speaking, like we're still speaking English. I'm a native English speaker, right? I remember them telling me that I had an accent. I'm like, okay. Even though like I still sound the same as I do now as I did back then, like the way I speak. It's just like, yeah, you know, like even within like, you know, the same country, right? Even in the same province, just because of like how big the country is. Yeah, you've been into Toronto and you visited the falls. Yeah, the falls is a pretty cool place. What's funny is as well, what people probably don't know, Niagara Falls is actually 3 different waterfalls groups. 2 of the waterfalls are actually, exactly, there are accents all over Canada. Even within the same province, you can have a varying range just because, like, just based on where the people live, right? Exactly. But like this is like my example, like people who live a bit northern in Ontario versus like living near the falls. Despite English being our native language, there's a slight difference in the English we speak. A very slight difference, but there is a difference. Right? It is what it is. Exactly, you can kind of tell where some people are from in Canada based on the words, exactly. That is also correct. Yeah, someone is like, exactly, they can kind of tell, right? Yeah, the UK as well, like, you know, it's not the biggest thing, but like, yeah, exactly, the UK as well, they can be wild with their accents as well, right? Just because you're speaking the same language doesn't mean you're gonna say things exactly the same, or even use the same choice of words. It's not something everyone thinks about, but it is what it is. Right? Like, your accent as well can kind of give away where you're from a little bit, just like that, within the same country. Just because, like, the little nuances there. Oh shit, I missed getting this thing up. Now I gotta wait for it to go off cooldown. But yeah, you know, it is what it is. Alright, that's just food for thought. We're just gonna wait for this to come off cooldown. 20 seconds. If only I could get this thing to slide a little bit more. There. Exactly. In most of the South America, Spanish or Portuguese are the main language. Exactly. Exactly. Every country has their own accents, but even within the same country, you can still have your own accent within different places in the country. Oh. I couldn't reach it. You know, some people don't realize it, but yeah, it is kind of wild. Exactly. It is. You know, let's see if I can like cheese the cooldown if I go in here and leave. I might be able to cheese it. How do I pronounce about? I mean, I just said about. But yeah, I've heard some people say about, right? Right, different places even in Canada will pronounce it differently. Right? In your country there are 3 main terrains. Yeah. I mean, like, yeah, about. I mean, I know a few people who do say about like that. where they live is they're not around the Toronto area. They're not around Niagara Falls area. They're but about 4, yeah. Yeah, so like the accent you're thinking about, where the people who say about as a boot, they're actually a bit northern, like further north in the Ontario province where I live, or they're either in the Quebec area, like the northern areas of Quebec, or like in the prairie areas. Like that's usually where you would hear that. But yeah, I do say it properly. That's how it is here. Yeah, like you can even kind of get an idea, just even within Canada, like not everyone says it that way, right? Like I've heard people say it that way, but yeah. You say fur. Yeah. Oh, come on, I just slid off again. I'm gonna try and like get on here. Oh, come on, it's just like stuck in there. That's unfortunate. And now it won't raise up. I gotta wait for the cooldown again. Honestly, this thing would be easier to solve in co-op, just so you could have another player putting the thing up. Let me place this down. There we go. Will it make it in? Okay, barely. I got a gold nucleus for that. Yeah. How many days for that? That's 22.5 days. 23 days from now. Yeah, that's what it says there. If you do the math, 24 hours in a day, 536 hours, that's about 22.4-ish. Yeah. So yeah, like they've just been time getting specific parts of the story. That's in 22 days. So the beta will end before I get to experience the rest of the story. So I'm just running around exploring to see what I can find, because I kind of want to make videos and guides a bit on what I found. Yeah, Nico video isn't Nico Nico Japanese and Billy Billy's Chinese? I remember when I was in high school, one of the international students that was in one of my classes, I remember when I was in, I think it was the civics class, what the teacher I had was like asking the student about China, and he was like, yeah, because he was like, yeah, you don't have Google in China, so what do you guys use instead? And he was talking about Baidu and Billy Billy's like one of the main media sharing sites. Yeah. Yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, 22 days. Yeah, and the beta ends on the 20th, so that's in 15 days. So, like, I just can't continue it. Right? So I'm just gonna see what I can find. Because I want to try and get at least one copy of every character, just so I can make a video showing them off. I mean, like, obviously it's not gonna be the most up-to-date other stuff, yeah. YouTube and Google is not banned in China? Wait. Well, you can access it with a VPN, but like most of the content is just blocked, right? Well, it kind of is and it kind of isn't, right? Like, while you technically can use them in China, most of the features are just gone. It's a partial ban, exactly. You just can't access like the actual content you'd probably want to use, right? That's just how it is in China. Unfortunately, it sucks. But yeah. Imagine if you did the story and then the cooldown went from 539 hours to 2300 hours. That would be crazy. Right, that's just like a crazy long wait. Okay, gotta figure out how I'm gonna climb up there. Oh wait, I can just turn to this one. Climb up here. Anything around here? Okay, nothing there. Gotta find the roundy thingy. Oh, where's the one around here? I can loot that chest. It's funny how there's no one. Oh yeah, the Genshin Ayaka banner is 240 days left because they didn't announce when they're gonna have the next patch, right? actually though, there actually is a Genshin video that I'm actually working on a script in. Now it says before 2.7 ends, you mean, right? They changed it right after, yeah. I'm actually working on making a Genshin video about elemental reactions and stuff because like after like really looking into it, like really thinking about it, there's actually a lot I have to say about the elemental reaction system in Genshin because like that's the unique part of its combat. So I'm actually gonna be like writing a long like a script for a video there. We didn't get anything from that because like there is like a lot to say just because of how they're set up, how poorly transformative reactions are balanced and everything. Like I'm actually kind of like working on a script for a video for that. Like I haven't really posted any kind of like actual videos. I've just been mostly just having like a bunch of live stream vlogs on my YouTube channel. But like I am planning a bunch of different videos like on the side, working on scripts on them. Ooh, nice. Congrats on the 2-star king. Congrats on the 2-star scythe, yeah. What's this 2-star effect again? Let me see. Cause like I know a lot of these are pretty cool. Yeah, increases the base attack. Oh, nice. One step at a time, exactly. You know, one day you'll eventually get everything you max out. Right, everything you want maxed out. One day you'll get there. One day. At least you can actually get there. That's one of the things you can't do with Genshin's gacha. I know all too well just how much pain and how much it would cost to actually C6 R5 a character in Genshin. And it's a lot of money. It's like $2,000. Like it is basically like $2,000 to get a C6 R5 in Genshin. Like that's actually like around how much it costs. I know from experience. I know all too well, like far too well from experience, because of like how the pity and the gacha works. Many people in global have already reached endgame. Yeah, your gear score is 16k. Like, yeah, I mean gear score is already 2,300. I mean 23,000. I already have 23,000 gear score. Yeah, it is way too much. It is very much way too much. And honestly, it's not worth it. It is definitely not worth it. It is not. But yeah, it does cost way too much. Really way too much. Right? Well, cause here's the thing, right? $100 in Genshin gives you, it gives you 50 pulls. The way the pity works in a 50-50 system in Genshin, it's terrible. It's really bad. Like, you know, 50 pulls isn't even enough for a 5-star. If you have no pity, like the pity's at 90, right? Like, so technically speaking, to get one guaranteed, that's like $400 for one guaranteed character, because it's 180 pulls is technically hard pity, but like 50 pulls is 50 pulls in Genshin is $100. Like that's how much it costs. So you can think about like how many, like for C6 you need 7 copies. Like mind you, you'll probably get your 7 copies, like the average from what people have been saying and what I've experienced is around 700 pulls for the Constellation 6. Yeah. I know what you mean. I've experienced that. So how much does the thing cost here? So from what I've seen from translations from CN, because people in my guild have actually, there's some people in my crew who played this game on CN, they actually know the prices. So the most expensive $100 pack, it gives the, I actually know how much it gives. I don't know if it's gonna apply to global, but I'll actually tell you, right? You get 6,480 of these taniums in the $100 pack. Well, if you convert it to $100 US in the CN, you get 6,480 of these and 6,480 dark crystals. But the taniums, they convert to 2 to 1. So if you convert taniums into dark crystals, you actually get around 19,000 dark crystals, which is enough for 129 pulls. Yeah. Oh, what do you mean? What am I waiting for? Just buy? Oh yeah, here's the neat part. Okay, you see this? I can't buy it. The store is not available in the beta. The store is not available in the beta, but at least from what I heard in CN, $100 will actually guarantee you whatever you want. $100 will actually guarantee you that. In Genshin, right, for the rate up, $100 doesn't even is barely a third of the way there. So, I mean, it's still a gotcha at the end of the day, right? Right, you still got the issues with that. You must go to China and then buy it. But like, that's how much it costs, right? Like, because like the actual pack, the $100 pack in Genshin, the $100 US pack, it gives you 6,480 Genesis crystals plus 1,600 Genesis crystals bonus, which is 80-80, right? 80-80 Genesis crystals. One Genesis crystal is one Primo Gem, and one Gacha pull in Genshin is 160 Primo Gems. You do the math, that's 50.5. That's how much pulls cost in Genshin, right? You can figure out from there, with the pity system and everything, how much a C6 R5 will cost. Like, if you're lucky, you'll get it within 1,100 pulls. That's if you're lucky. Like, not even 1,000 pulls is enough to guarantee that. Like, that's like, saying 1,100 pulls is on the lucky end because of still how terrible it is. But yeah. Is there a thing up here? No, it's not up there. Oh, it's probably down there. This game is only 6 stars. I mean, yeah. I mean, it's still 7 in total, right? Yeah, cause yeah, it's basically like if you improve the pity system, right? Because the pity doesn't reset until you hit the hard pity here, regardless. It just stops with getting your thing to 6 star. In Genshin, right? You know, the weapons, right? The weapon banner is as much of a mess as it is. Cause like it's terrible. A lot. Heck, even with the 5-star weapons in Genshin, a lot of them are kind of shit. Like, that's just my opinion on a bunch of the weapons in there. There's like a lot of like awful 5-star weapons in Genshin. Like, cause like just how poorly balanced that thing is. I mean, yeah. But yeah, yeah, that's true. There is the gacha for the chips. But like, yeah. The thing is though, from what I see with the chips, you probably don't even want the 4-set bonuses on the gachas. On some of them. You might, like, for some of the weapons, you'll probably want to be mixing 2 different 2-sets. Because some of them, they don't look too good. Like, I saw King's chip, right? What's King's bonus? The 4-set. Like, I know I have his matrices on someone. Right? Like, when you look at King's 4-set bonus, when there are 2 or more enemies around, when you hit them, restore some health. I mean, I guess if you're a tank, you might get use of it out of that. But if you're not a tank, that thing's kind of useless. Crow's bonus, it doesn't sound that great. You'd probably want to mix it with a different bonus. Right? And you can farm some of the chips, so it's like, whatever. Although you could just wail to get them faster, I guess. Right? You could wail to get it faster if you want. But yeah. Like, I just put into put it into context, right? How much what costs. In the end, you know, it's still like, at least from what I've seen, this game's a lot more free-to-play friendly. While Genshin, it's more like, it just disrespects your time and it disrespects your wallet. It just it's just pure disrespect. At least this one, like, you can eventually get what you want. At least that's how I see it. Okay, tower of thick. I mean, the tower in the middle, right? You can climb to the top of it. I did it twice last stream. But I'm just trying to find as much of the stuff here. But also, just the combat itself is a lot more enjoyable than Genshin. I've been having a lot more fun with the combat here than I have in Genshin. Like, cause like the thing is, what's funny, Genshin does have one very unique thing about its combat. With the elemental reactions things in Genshin, right? It is a really cool system. But the problem is the elemental reactions are very poorly designed in Genshin, honestly. Oh, cool, I got that. I fell down. Whatever. Yeah. Free-to-play friendly players say when they see a whaler, pay to win, pay to win, pay to win. Yeah. Like, you know, like I could probably like make a video on that, like what it feels like when you use certain whale characters in Genshin, like the difference between having like some of the characters like at like whale investments versus like the free-to-play version of a character. Like it's a huge difference, and sometimes, well, no, I'm talking about like the Genshin itself. One of the game mechanics, right? When you apply an element on an enemy, you apply another one, you'll cause an elemental reaction. The problem is like the elemental reactions in Genshin, they're like not balanced, and like a lot of them are just shit. Like most of the reactions are just shit. Like you're playing a Geo character, like the crystallized reaction is just kind of just completely useless, because like the opportunity cost of trying to build crystallize versus what you get out of it, it's just a complete waste of resources and time. And like this is not worth doing it, because of, again, like you're just gonna make the character itself bad just to make the reaction somewhat work. But even then, the reaction still sucks. Or the other transformative reactions, like if you think about it, the overload reaction in Genshin, right? Overload, electro charge, the reaction itself. Like, while electro charge teams are pretty decent in Genshin, right? You don't actually use them to do the electro charge reaction, because the amount of damage you're actually getting from the reaction, especially because of how it works, like actually building elemental mastery to do that reaction, you're just wasting your goddamn time. Because like it's just not worth it. Like the reaction is there as, I guess you can treat it as a nice bonus, but like you don't want to actually make use of said reaction because it's just shit, right? Oh, the same thing with overload again, because of how the elemental reaction stat works. I mean, not elemental reaction, elemental mastery stat. That's probably why I said I was gonna make it into a video, just like really thinking over the elemental reactions in Genshin, because like, and then of course you have melt and vaporize, which are just busted because like they're the only reaction you want to build for. But then again, if you also think about it, with how you build for the reactions, right? The elemental mastery stat is only useful for the character who's applying the element second. So like when you get elemental mastery on your artifacts, or it's like a weapon stat, you're just almost always wasting your stats, right? Because the stat just ends up doing nothing, right? If you think about it. Like that's really just how it is. Like if you're playing, let's say, Hutao with Jingshou in Genshin, right? You're doing vaporized reactions, right? You're gonna want elemental mastery in Hutao, but Jingshou's not gonna want any of them because he's not actually doing the reactions. He's just putting the water there so Hutao can use it to do a vaporized reaction. Right? That's just how it works there. If you really think about it, it's honestly, like, in my opinion, just a really badly designed stat. And for some players, it's probably really confusing because they probably won't understand how it works, because the game doesn't do a good job of like telling the players, like teaching them like how it works. At least that's how I see it, right? Because it just says elemental mastery increases vaporize, melt, or whatever reaction by a percentage, right? Like that's all well and good, but it doesn't tell you that which stat is used, who's using it, because honestly, probably one of the ways they would have fixed it is just have the total elemental mastery from both characters applied. But, you know, Genshin doesn't do that, which is kind of stupid. At least in my opinion. Like, that would at least fix some of the stats on there and make it, like, not a useless stat. Yeah. You haven't played Genshin in over a year and you're lost as fuck. Yeah, you know what? Makes sense. That's why I'm gonna make it into a video, like, to really go into detail over it, because it is not a simple topic to go over. Like, there's a lot to go over it, like, a lot to really dive into it, that, like, a lot of people may not really understand. Cause, like, it is a really cool concept, right? Cause like, you could combo different characters with different elements. But at the same time, because of how it's implemented, it just makes no sense. because it's really not worth using a lot of different combinations. Like one of the elements entirely is just completely worthless for reactions, like what I said with Geo and Crystallize, right? You know, like who was it that said Purning Wong, right? Because it just is Purning Wong exactly before Emma, right? Like the Geo element, like that's the thing with the Geo element entirely in Genshin. Every character who is Geo in Genshin, they would be better off if they weren't Geo. Like that's just how useless the element is for reactions because of how Mihoyo or Hoyoverse balanced it, the reactions, or rather how they didn't balance them. Like some of the elements just have no value, but at the same time, like if you're Hydro or if you're Animo, yeah, exactly. That's why I'm like working on making a script because I'm going on a tangent because like there really is a lot to go over with that, right? Yeah, you think about it, right? You're a Ningguang main. Like, do you actually get any benefit for being Geo on Ningguang? Like, what's the benefit for being Geo, right? Like, it's like you think about it. Do you really get anything out of her being Geo? I'm gonna guess your answer is gonna be a no. Right? Like, she gets to shoot rocks at things. Sure, that's her animations and attack. But, like, you get to stare at her, yes. But because she's Geo... Actually, no, Zhongli is the only Geo character in Genshin that actually benefits from being Geo. Zhongli is the only character that's actually useful because he's Geo. If Zhongli was anything but Geo, his shield will be a lot weaker than it is. Because, like, that's the actual funny part, that people who don't remember launched Zhongli and Diona when they came out, how they worked. Because originally Diona actually had a better shield than Zhongli. Like, that's the funny part about Zhongli. He actually benefits because he's Geo. Like, as interesting as, like, having Zhongli be a different element, that's actually why his shield is really good. But that's the only reason why his shield is really strong. Just because of how Geo works. But yeah, you think about it, every other character, like, who's Geo, they'd be better off if they weren't. Yeah. Exactly, you'd rather have the freedom of and mobility and other stuff. Exactly. Well, what's funny is, right, they put all that work into making all these reactions as, like, the core, like, combat mechanic in Genshin. But, like, most of them are just worthless. Like, it is just sad. Because, like, it does have so much potential, right? Apparently they're going to be adding Dendro soon. We don't know when. And they're probably going to have new reactions with Dendro, but, yeah. Give characters alters, where you can have them as a different... You know what? Yeah. Right? Didn't they have, like, the boss fight with Child? You had Electro Child in the boss fight. I think people would like to play around with, what if Child wasn't Hydro? What if he was Electro, right? Like, they had Delusion Child as the boss fight when you fight him. Right? He has electric, he transforms. Right? Oh yeah, you mean like this stuff though, like the combat here is a lot of fun, yeah. Oh yeah, the grapple hook is a lot of fun to use too, right? Mid-air combat, you can even use the grapple hook to grab onto things to climb them. Alright, you can do that. Like a proper hack and slash, exactly. Because honestly, Genshin doesn't really play like a hack and slash. The combat's a lot slower. The problem is as well with like a lot of the mobs, they die too quickly, so it's just like... Can you grapple mid-combat? Yes, you can. You can use it in combat. Yeah. Yeah, there's another grapple hook built into one of the weapons. Oh, that's cool. I don't know what weapon that is, but that's pretty cool. Right. Actually, yeah, we can do is, let's go use it in one of these, space-time domains. Right, I wanted to upgrade the bow. The spear has a grapple. Oh. Okay, I haven't, like, messed around with the spear. So that'll be something. Oh, Sobek's the boss here. Oh, it's just the boss in here. Okay. Oh, wait, this is not the place to use the grapple then. This is not the place to use the grapple. Oh, we're just gonna slam him. He's just gonna die quickly. Oh shit, I got stunned. Oh shit, now he's shielded up. I should have dodged him. We can probably beat him before... Oh. If we dodged him earlier, we'd have beat him before the shield... before the shield wore off. Whatever, before the arms wore off, but... Yeah. Oh, all melee weapons? Oh yeah. Oh wait, no, they do have them. I remember the... It's not really a... Oh yeah, they do actually have the grapple, yeah. Yeah, we can check it on the scythe, for example. No, you're right, they do have a melee weapon, it's the aerial. I remember now, I actually did use them before. I saw it on the scythe. You just need to be fighting something smaller. It's purple if you're not wrong. No, I don't think you're wrong. Right? Like, we can try it with different weapons, alright? We can try with the Gurren blade first. I'll just go into one of the little dungeons to just find an enemy to hit with it. Because there really isn't anything around this area. Here we go, space-time domain. Hopefully they'll put me in one where I can actually fight stuff. Instead of just Sobek at the end, because you can't grapple that. Oh yeah, it does grapple you. Yeah, right there. So the Gurren blade has one. I'm just gonna exit and go to another one with a different weapon. Yeah, they do have it. The melee weapons do have a grapple. You're right. You're right, the melee weapons do have a grapple. But you can also use the grapple gadget if you want. To get across. So there's that. Right. Right, if I wanted to use, like, yeah, all the melee weapons do have one. You're correct with that. Yeah, there's just so much freedom, right? You can just use whatever weapons you want. You can go around. Oh, where's the one around here? There's something around here. Is it below me? It might be, and there's a core around here. Oh shit, I had the wrong gadget equipped there. I wanted my jetpack. There's probably something up there. How am I gonna get up there? I'll go here. Alright, I'm just exploring this area. Because I can explore it now. You know, I wonder if there are gonna be enemies in here, because, like, I'm just wandering around this tower area in the middle, and there's, like, nothing here. Just loot to pick up. So I wonder if, like, the enemies will spawn in here as, like, a story thing. Because, like, I am curious on that. Maybe it's up above. And it says, like, there's a supply pod around here as well. It's probably below this, then. Probably below this. Let's go down. Oh, I see a supply pod here. Right, we can loot this. And we can just go keep exploring around here. Grab a sip of water. One sec. Yeah, the cube does heal, but it requires 1 star. You can see the people in the crew chat are talking about it. It's a healing weapon, but you need the first upgrade to heal with it. It's actually kind of funny. Like, imagine you actually need the upgrade to heal with the healing weapon. You can't heal by default. It is weird, but, like, the healing is pretty good from it. Damn hat. What do you mean by the hat? Oh, from your people. That's bait, yeah. It is kind of bait, right? You need the first upgrade on that weapon. Well, we have a temple here. Why not pull? Yeah, we got nothing there. Right, but like... Right, let me go to the cube. Yeah, like the first upgrade is where the healing is. Deal damage and produce a healing orb. You need the healing to get the healing, yeah. Exactly, it sounds like a PSA for people who want to use the weapon for a main healer, yeah. You need to get the first upgrade if you want to use it for healing, which is going to be something I'm going to be putting in like my overview video that I will make eventually. I just hope I can get at least one of every character first so I can really demonstrate it, because it is something I do have to put in there, right? Like the fact that, yeah, you're going to need that upgrade if you want to use it for healing. Like, because it is basically mandatory. Like, no matter how you look at it. And this is probably why you might not want to use a tall model. I can't walk in that crevice. Because I'm too tall. Actually, I might be able to fit in there. If I turn on the hidden one. Oh wait, no, she's too tall. Is there a shorter girl here? Samir's too tall, definitely. Maybe Coco Ritter's short enough. Oh yeah, she fits. She's nice and short. Oh, she's hitting her head. Oh wait, what happens if can I clip through it? I'm curious, what happens if I go use someone who's taller? Like, Subasa's quite tall. Yeah, she's not even in heels, right? And she has a tall model. Oh yeah, she's just stuck in this area now. Tsubasa has a tall model, and yeah, wait, can we go taller? Let's go to King. He's just stuck, and he's like, he just has his leg bent. Look at him. He's just stuck in this. He's just stuck in here, like that, because he's too tall. Okay, we're gonna go back to Coco Ritter, because she's like the only short one.
Looking for me?
Yes, we're looking for you, Coco Ritter. You're nice and short. There we go. We got up there. Alright, we're just gonna go back to Tsubasa, like... Yeah, like, she's this tall. Wait, we gotta do comparison. So her height is right up to that green mark there. And she's not in heels, right? Okay, we see her height, but let's see my model, because mine's the tall female model. Okay. I think if we angle it this way, this is probably a better angle. Because I think she's taller than my model. She might be taller. Oh yeah, she's definitely taller. Smaller hitboxes, yeah. It do be like that. Okay, so the tallest female is either Tsubasa or maybe Samir. No, Tsubasa's actually taller. Yeah, Samir, it's because the tip of her ponytail is high, but like she's not actually taller. Yeah, and she's also wearing heels, right? So if we combine them together, right, you can see she's wearing heels. Tsubasa's wearing running shoes, as you can see, right? So she's definitely taller, the tallest female. She's obviously wearing heels. She's not as tall anyways. Echo is wearing heels. I mean, we can see, yeah, she's definitely shorter. We can already see that. She's shorter than my model. Right, we can go compare their heights.
Are you done?
And we can go look at Shiro's height.
Doesn't make me happy though.
Okay, it doesn't make you happy? Yeah, she's definitely shorter. You know Coco Ritter's a lot shorter. We can see Claudia. She's wearing heels, but... Okay, she's also shorter. Tsubasa's the tallest. Tsubasa's like just tall. Right? She's gonna be really short. Oh, that's it. Yeah, you can see just how short she is. Let's see, who else? Bailing, she's not wearing heels, but... Okay, she's on the taller side, but she's still shorter than the tall female model that you can create. I mean, we can like look at... I think it was the tallest character is probably King. Right? I don't have Meryl, so I can't check her height, but she's also wearing heels. And we can see Pepper. I mean, obviously she's not that tall. Right? Yeah, here's Zero. Okay, he's short. Yeah, he's short. He's not tall. I know Crow is on the shorter side too. Right?
Need my help? It's
Yeah, we need your help to see your height. You're not very tall, as we can see right here. And then, the tallest one is obviously King. Right? He actually goes above that spot that I was using as a marker. Like the green dot over here. Like you can see King is the tallest. And of course, I forgot to check Fuma. I mean, I think she's about Samir's height. She might be a little bit shorter than Samir. But yeah. Yeah, she's also wearing
I
heels.
knew you would pick me.
Ready to go.
I'm just trying to compare the
I knew
heels
you
though.
would pick me.
Okay, it's like that many pixels.
Ready to go.
Okay. Wait, her foot is not flat, but Samir's is flat. So,
I knew you would pick me.
Right, Samir's standing a bit more flat on the ground, but
Ready to go.
Samir, like the tip of her heel is a bit higher. I'm not sure if, like how I would really compare it. I guess I can say, Huma might be a little bit taller than
I knew
Samir,
you would pick
but
me.
you have that ponytail sticking out. Yeah, Pepper is pretty cute, yeah. Right? Oh, she has a nice little flowing cape too. And the typical healer, yeah. She's even like, right, she even has like little cap there. You know, the nurse, she's apparently some sort of nurse. Apparently. That's her story, I think. You can probably read about it here. Something about that. It's probably in here somewhere. Am I upgraded? I think she's some sort of nurse. I mean, it does fit. There's a little sad backstory about her family there. Yeah, you want an SSR spear. Same. But we don't have that yet. Wait, I wonder, do I have anything about Claudia? Oh, is there anything about her? She's an executor, but... her parents were in the medical department. I probably don't have too much on her. Echo was an SSR before, then they nerfed her. That's unfortunate. Oh, so she used to be an SSR, then they nerfed her down to an SR. That's unfortunate. You can play around with a ponytail though when you do this. Yeah, that is unfortunate. It's just that she was in the tutorial too, right? Where they give you her in the pulling tutorial. But yeah, like Subasa's like really tall. And like you can see, she's not even standing like really that straight. She's leaning a bit. She's leaning a little bit.
I knew you would pick me.
Right? Samir's probably the only one really standing straight.
You done?
Yeah, Samir's like the only one that's actually completely standing straight. Everyone else...
Go.
Well, no, Huma's kinda, and yeah, not really.
You're looking ready.
No, yeah, she's like leaning forward a little bit. Claudia's leaning forward. Coco Ritter's just sitting on her cloud. Yeah, she's leaning a little bit forward. Pepper's leaning a little bit, right?
What? A new
Echo is
lens?
just like standing on her hammer. Okay, no, she's standing straight. Myling is standing straight. Like, Hilda is just leaning over. Actually, I haven't seen. How tall is Hilda? Yeah, she's still shorter than her. I don't know why I'm comparing heights. She's just like the schoolgirl-like uniform, yeah. They decided to make her giant just in case. You avoid the FBI. Yeah, Subasa's just big. Like, she's just tall. She's just like incredibly tall. Like, if you think about it by comparison. Like, she's taller than the tall female model you can choose. And she's not wearing heels, right? Like, I'm like my character, she's wearing heels, right? Yeah, I have heels. Right? Like, that's how you can tell. Ah, yeah, yeah. Ah, yes. Ah, yeah, yeah. Let's go get that nucleus over here. But yeah, that's just the heights, you know? That's them heights. Is there something up here? Oh, there's one up here. There's a gold nucleus. Do I have the BTTV emotes enabled? I'm not sure. I don't even know what those are. So I can't say. It depends on what Restream supports. Because I know Restream supports some of the emotes, but not all of them. Because like the chat you see on the side is like the emotes that pop up or whatever Restream supports, because I'm using the Restream plugin. Okay. Well, I can't really... No, I can see some of the emotes you posted. The emote you posted earlier, I see it. I see the little sad face thing. I do see some of them. It's just that on the YouTube side, for the people chatting there, I don't always see some of their emotes. Not all the emotes are supported by Restream. But yeah, I see your emotes. You don't have to worry about that. Oh, there's one of these down here. Yeah, we can just try and loot a bunch of different things around here. It is kind of... That's one of the things that they have to fix, is like the way the music plays. There's some certain areas there's just no music playing. Because it does add to the immersion and the atmosphere with the music, the score that they have. Right? Like, you know, we're in the ruins of a city, the music playing here is actually like really fitting. It does add a bit to the atmosphere, at least that's what I think. Of like, yeah, there's like something bad happened here, something big. You know, it's all deserted, right? Exactly, when the music's playing, the immersion is peaking, but like when you're up higher, like on one of the top of those buildings, the music wasn't playing. Right, they kind of need to do something about that. Too much immersion, they had to turn off the music. Oh sure, go ahead. Go ahead, shoot with your question. Right, now the music just stopped playing. And now it's playing again. No problem, no worries if your English is bad. Right, not everyone's first language is English. Yeah, no problem. Heck with my mother, right? Her native language was not English either. No need to worry about that. Okay, let's go loot this one here. Right, it just is what it is, you know? I mean, I live in a country where there's like most of the population are foreigners. Your English, and yours is bad as well. It is what it is, you know? It is what it is. I mean, different places, even within the same the same like even if English is the native speaking language in even the same country or different regions, right? People won't even say things the same. Exactly. We live in a society. We live in a society. Exactly. Alright, let's go loot this one. How many gold pulls do we have? I'll give 5. Do you guys watch Trash Taste? I've seen a little bit of Trash Taste. I have listened to the podcast once in a while. I would when I was one of the things I would do when doing homework and stuff. I would play different podcasts or different videos in the background of various different things. Sometimes Trash Taste has just popped up in my recommended. I'm like, okay, cool. I'll use this as background noise, right? Yeah, but it's not between Huma or bow or the double gun. You want to refine a weapon, but it's not between. But it's between those. Yeah, cause the double gun's fun. Subasa's weapon's pretty cool, right? The bow. Right, where's the bow? I have it here somewhere. It's a pretty cool bow. What's the first upgrade? Grant a stack of sharp arrow each time the arrow is fired by a dodge attack. Hits a target. Each stack increases damage. Oh, that's huge. Oh, that's a really strong weapon right there. Oh wow, that's a really strong passive. Yeah, I can see why. Launching a dodge attack fires 3 arrows as well? Wait, 3 charged arrows? Oh, that's really strong. What the hell? Yeah, like Subasa's bow is really strong. Yeah, I just read the things. Yeah, the bow is really strong. Yeah, it looks really strong. It's also just the best passive if you want to talk about character passives. So, from what I've seen so far, she has the best passive. This thing. This is the best passive right there. Yeah, it's strong in PvP, yeah. I've gotten destroyed by it when I tried the PvP. Nice to find your bow. Right? And just, like, go with what you want, right? Because they're both really nice weapons right there. There is another bow, but, like, it's not the same. Yeah, Huma is good as a shield breaker in PvE and is pretty strong in PvP as well. With the whole area denial thing you can do. The big shield breaking, right? Yeah, the guns are really good in PvE. I know. I know how good the guns are. I just like playing around with the guns, so that's probably what I go after. But I do like Huma's buff. Not Huma's buff, Subasa's buff. Yeah, the 3 of them are just really strong, yeah. Okay, that one's over there. We can get this gold nucleus. Nice. And there's probably another one up here. The gun's got the Devil May Cry moveset. You know, I've been meaning to play one of those games, like those games one of these days. Like, I even have the games on Steam, but I never got a chance to play them. Like, I just have them on my Steam library, but I just never really played them. Cool weapon, though. I quite enjoy using these weapons. You know, maybe that's probably just what's gonna happen when I get my Steam Deck. I'm gonna be playing a lot of the games in my backlog. Yeah, the aerial attack is just really cool, yeah. That is just a really cool area. Gotta at least play Devil May Cry 5. No, I have like a lot. I even have like the older games on my Steam too. I just haven't touched them. You know what's funny is like one of the games as well that I remember I used to play a lot. Yeah, Dante Gunslinger Midair, Ebony and Ebony Pistols. Okay. I wonder what the thing it's looking for here is. Where is the thing around here? Still the best combat IMO, it's the fastest. Ah, cool. One of these days I'll look into playing those games. One of these days. Yeah, like I have it on Steam as well. Like I remember I did buy the games, but I just never played them. I have a lot of games in my Steam back catalog that I just haven't played. I have like 200 something games on Steam, I think. Let me actually check. How many games do I actually have on Steam? I have a lot. If I go to my profile on Steam, let me just check. Because I have a lot of games on Steam. Oh, I have more than 250 games. I have 271 games on Steam. Which means never. I mean, like, one of the other games, like, that I've never really played before, like, I got a version of the game on the Switch, was, East 8. It's a really good game that I played, like, a long time ago on my Switch. But the main reason why, like, I have the game on Steam as well, but the only reason why I really was able to play it was because I had it portably, and at the time I was playing it, I would travel around a lot, and I wasn't at home too often. So, like, because I was just out and I had it on my Switch, I was able to actually play through the game. Right? If you die 3 times, you unlock easy difficulty. Well, that's one way to unlock an easy mode, just hide it behind dying. Yeah, that would be a brain insult. Yeah. I mean, didn't Nintendo start doing that in Mario 3D Land? If you died like 5 times, you unlock the invincibility Tanuki, and then if you died 10 times, you unlock the P-Wing, which just brought you to the end of the level. And they copied that power up into other other Mario games going forward. I remember playing that when I was in when I was like a lot younger, and I was like, yeah, when the 3DS first came out, like later on that year. That was like one of the first like big games to play on the 3DS, Mario 3D Land. And I remember, like, if you died a bunch of times, they would just give you that special Tanuki. Like, I remember that was the thing. Oh, there's something up there. Ouch, I hit my head on the ceiling. Interesting, that counts as Warren. Okay. Oh, you just walk into here from Warren. Oh, so that's how the story's gonna play out. That's how you get into the center area. You go in here from Warren. But yeah, it's just like a big ass brain insult. It's just like, oh yeah, you died too many times? How about an easier mode? Because you definitely need it. Like, it's just like a big disrespect right there to the player right there. You just be like, yeah, we'll make the game easier for you because you kept dying. Because why not? It do be funny like that. Right? That's how they made it, so that's how they made it. Let's get the higher ground. Up here. Oh, come on, these slopes, like, it's not letting me climb the slopes. Okay, I'm gonna have to use the gadget to make a platform. Like, wrong gadget. I wish there was like a different button to toggle, like, cycle through it. But yeah, it is funny when it's like you just keep dying. They're like, okay, here you go, here's your easy mode. Because you just kept dying, you know? Like, as much of it is as an insult to the player, that is one way to approach giving players an easy mode. Yeah, you just keep dying. Because why not? Honestly, but like, that's one of the other games I remember I started playing on my channel like last year and around the summertime and didn't continue, was East 9. I do actually want to go back and play through it. But like there's just so many games I've had that I started that I just never continued on. And it's the same thing like when I bought Scarlet Nexus as well. It's like I started but I never continued it. Oh hey Nibble. Welcome. I'll probably like look into playing a bunch of the games that I just have on Steam that I just never continued with. Yeah, it just happens to you a lot too. And like it just gets worse because as your Steam catalog gets bigger and bigger, it's just like intimidating. It's kind of like intimidating. It's just like, okay, what game do you want to play? And it's just like, oh, you have like 200 games you haven't played yet. It's just like, oh fuck, too much choice. What do I play? Right? And like, it's just sometimes you just pick them up because of like, oh, you got them in a bundle or whatever, a humble bundle or whatever, because it's like it was cheaper that way or there was like a big sale. Have I ever played PSO2? PSO, you mean Phantasy Star Online? The answer is no, I have not played Phantasy Star Online. No. You know, it's funny though, like some of the games, like even if you've never played them before, right? If you know, you play enough video games, you've been around like different communities like long enough, you can kind of figure out what some of the acronyms for some games are. I'm like, PSO. What do I remember hearing with PSO in it? Oh right, Phantasy Star. Right, that was one of the classic games that Sega made back in the day. And then like they had the first Phantasy Star Online on the Dreamcast and stuff. Never played those games, but yeah. It is just funny how it's just like you eventually just put the things together with like different acronyms, right? Like even if you've never played the games before, like if you heard something about the game, you might be able to kind of figure it out if the game is just well known enough, right? Though I do remember one time when I was like ninth grade in high school, I was like because like some of the friends I went to with like I was at elementary school that I used to play World of Warcraft with, we didn't all go to the same school for high school, but like I used to play a lot of World of Warcraft. One day, one of these people from my high school, they saw me. I was like texting a friend, right? like one of my old friends that I used to play World of Warcraft with, right? We were talking about, okay, we're gonna have like, we're planning like, doing, cause like we were doing like a lot of PvP back then. There was like 3 of us in a group who would do 3v3s, right? I played with them, and we were like planning on when we were gonna queue up for the arena for like the weekend, cause it was a long weekend that day. Like, I mean, coming up, cause we were thinking like when should we queue? We were trying to figure out. And one of my classmates, he just like looked over, he was like walking by, and he sees like playing, he saw something about playing WoW, and I was like texting someone, right? And then he thought it was like WoW as in World at War. I'm like, what's World at War? I'm like, it was like World of Warcraft is what we were playing. Which is like, it's funny because like, if you somewhat have an idea, like it can mean something completely different as well. Right? I thought I'm not sure what he meant by that, because I think it was some sort of Call of Duty game or something he thought, but we were talking about World of Warcraft at the time. Because I used to play a lot of that. Although I did have some fun stories when I did play a lot of World of Warcraft PvP. So like, they added, I think in the Cataclysm expansion, one of the features they added was the Transmogrifier. So you can have like a piece of armor, and you can make it look like a completely different piece of armor, or same thing with weapons. So what happened was I played a healer in PvP. So we had a team composition of, we had a hunter, one of the guys was a hunter, I played a paladin, and this other person, he played a death knight, right? That was our team. We had a death knight, we had a paladin, and then we had the hunter, right? Because paladins and the Death Knights, they wear the same type of armor. The way we had it set up, like, cause like you had 2-handed weapons that you can use, or 1-handed weapons. Technically, the class I was supposed to use, you're usually going to be using a 1-handed weapon and a shield, because you can hold a shield with that, right? But they had an option to use a 2-handed weapon, so I would use a 2-handed weapon in PvP, and I would disguise myself as the DPS. But I was the healer. So what happened was, like, I would run around, we would like fake out, we would trick a bunch of people at the start. Like, cause I would disguise myself as a DPS, and the DPS would disguise themselves as a healer. So like, can you imagine, right? Like, we were just playing mind games. Cause like, you know, yeah, so like some people, like, unless they noticed it was us queuing, like, the first reactions we would get is they would attack the wrong person. Like, it was just like a little bit of a mind game we would play, because I specifically geared myself in a weird way, and I pretended to be a DPS when I was the healer. So people would just get confused by it. It was a fun little thing we did. I would disguise myself as the DPS when I was the healer, and the other guy who was wearing like similar armor would disguise himself as a healer. It's just like a funny thing that we did. Like, it was just like a silly little joke that we did, but like people would fall for it, which was funny. Like, the reason why I got the inspiration to do that was, like, I remember one of the old raid sets. It was like this armor was like completely ice, but like I could equip it on the paladin. I'm like, this completely frost covered armor set, I'm like, okay, I gotta use this for transmog for something, and I came up with that big brain idea. And then I remember there was like a really old raid set that had off pieces that you can kind of like put a set together and use for transmog on the Death Knight. So it's just like, yeah, we can just use the wrong set for each other. And like, we just trolled people like that. You're asking in Discord. Okay. But yeah, it was just like a funny thing we did. Like, can you just imagine, like, you're fighting people and you're just like, okay, we're gonna go rush down the healer, and then like the healer turns out, no, it was the DPS all along. Like, it is just funny. Like, it is just funny how it worked. Like, it didn't always work, but when it worked, it was just hilarious. Like, it was just hilarious. We weren't exactly that great at the PvP, but we just had fun with it. Just playing mind games was just fun. Right, can you just imagine just playing mind games like that? I do wonder when the when they will add like the multiple player like PvP mode, because they did say they were working on it to Tower of Fantasy, but yeah. Exactly, it is sad how newer MMOs don't allow that, but if they did, like the fun mind games you could have with like PvP, like that's like a thing you would be able to do. But yeah, it was 5-head at the time, and it works. Like it works. It doesn't work on everyone, right? But it does work because some people had add-ons that will kind of just scan the thing on the screen. But like if you played against people who didn't have an add-on to do that scanning, like they would get fooled immediately, and they might just target the wrong player, right? But it is just funny. All right, you go bring your dinner. You go bring your dinner. Where was the thing here? Oh, that one's over there. Okay, I have to figure out how am I gonna bring it up here. Alright, this was the hard one. How am I gonna get it up here? Oh shit, now it's attacking me. What the fuck? What the hell? Why won't I pick it up? Pick it up. Pick it up. Okay, because I had the gadget equipped. Okay, how am I gonna bring this over? Okay, now the next order of business is, can I grab it with this? Kind of. Okay, that works. Oh, you can... Okay, I figured out how I'm gonna do this. Okay, it's up here now. Okay, I figured out how I'm gonna do this puzzle. And then, from up here... Oh shit, it rolled over again. Where'd it go? Shit, it's gone now. Oh no, there it is. Okay, I figured out how I'm gonna bring it up. I needed to come over here. And they gotta put the platform over here. I'm gonna wait for it to come off cooldown. Okay. There we go. And now we can slide off here. Oh shit, it fell down still. God damn it. I need to grab it, I guess. I think that's how I'll bring it across. I'll have to grab it with the arm. I'm trying to big brain get this thing up in that little plant there. Yeah, exactly. Gadgets unlock more puzzles. Right? I'm trying to, like, cause you don't want to fight this thing, otherwise if you kill it or whatever, it's gonna respawn and despawn and go somewhere else. I'm trying to put that in there, but I'm trying to figure out exactly how I'm gonna grab it over. So I think the idea I'm gonna use now is I'm gonna grab the arm and just grab onto it. Come here. It's not coming over. Okay. Well, I can just throw it from there, I guess. There we go. Give me a gold nucleus, because that was a lot of work. But yeah, there was like there was a puzzle right there. Okay, let's go over here. There's probably something up in the air somewhere around here. Right, because I don't see it down below. And there's a supply pod over here as well. Well, yeah, there's just like nothing. There's no enemies here for some reason, but like, there's a lot of puzzles and stuff you can do here. I'm just gonna guess that like this is like locked behind story, like enemies that would be here. That's my assumption. But I guess because like the story didn't take us here yet, and I just have the ability to explore here, I can just run around and try to loot whatever I find without having to deal with fighting any enemies. Which is a cool little thing you can do when you're in here early. Right? Yeah, it is cool how like some of the extra gadgets can basically give you more puzzles. Oh yeah, there's a supply pod or something up here. Oh yeah, they got a gold nucleus up here. Nice. Do we have a 10 pull on that banner? No, we need one more. Okay. Oh, I see the thing for this one. This one I just gotta... There we go. There we go, we got a temple now. It was all the way up in the air. Alright, let's see what we get. Temple time. I want to get Meryl just so I can have every character. Yeah, it's just not worth skipping, yeah? Oh, we didn't get Meryl. Well, that's not worth it. Yeah, the story is like, yeah, the story is pretty fun. It's like, it's not the most amazing story ever, but like, it's still a pretty good story. Like, it's not like gonna have like the most amazing world building. I mean, if you wanted to play like an RPG game series with crazy world building, go play the Trail series. But welcome back, Byakuryou. Yeah, Pepper feels bad. I mean, like, the thing is, right, I already have her maxed out, so it's just like getting a dupe of her is kind of whatever. I just want to get one Meryl just so I can have every weapon that's available in the CBT. But I don't have Meryl, so I can't test Meryl. Right? Because I do want to make videos on it. I mean, because like eventually, yeah, you're just gonna like get everything maxed out anyways for the SRs. Okay. Let's just get the extra height. 3-year fine is just for Huma, it seems. Okay. Alrighty then. At least you got your answer on what to refine. Right? What was her refinements on her weapon? I'm curious. What was it? Let me find it. Oh, the 3-star. While in shield form, branch/dodge attacks deal additional damage. Oh, wow. Okay, that's a lot. That's actually a lot of damage. You have a lot of HP. Cool. That sounds like pretty useful because like you're gonna be building a bit. You probably might want a bit more health and stuff because you're tanking. So that can be like a lot of damage if you can keep your health up, right? That sounds really good. Yeah, it's just for Huma. I mean, oh yeah, it makes sense. mean, it sounds quite strong, but like you have to think about it, right? It's just for her, right? Just for her weapon. It's not gonna apply to other weapons. That's why it's quite strong. You have to also consider though, like, yeah, it makes use of your HP as well, right? Especially because you can consider like how much health you end up having. Especially because that weapon upgrades with HP. Yeah, it uses your own health. Exactly. And that's why it's also just quite strong for PvP if you think about it. Because the weapon gives you HP, right? Yeah, it's more for tank users. But you think about it, the more health you have, right? The more damage someone has to do to you to kill you in PvP. And you're essentially taking your extra HP, right? And you're turning your extra HP stats into damage. Like that is quite strong if you think about it. Right, if you're a tank, right, you're building health, right? One of the things that you could be building. And being able to turn that health into more damage is quite strong if you think about it. Right, because you're turning what would be a defensive stat into an offensive stat. And like that is actually quite strong if you think about it. Dealing a percentage of your health as damage, especially with how high your health can balloon, right? You think about it, right? I don't have any HP weapons, but I already have... Right, at this gear score I have already almost 30,000 health, right? People with triple like HP weapons, like with tank weapons, right? They're probably gonna have even more health like that, maybe 40,000 health or something, right? You know, 4% of that, right? What's 4% of that? Alright, we'll put that in the calculator. Oh shit, I accidentally opened Vroid Studio when I meant to type in the calculator thing. Hopefully it doesn't boot up. Please Steam, do not boot up because it's probably gonna crash something. Alright, 0.04 times, let's say 40,000 health. That's 1,600 damage, right? If you think about it like that as attack percent, right? Like, what? I have, let's say at this gear score I have 4,600 attack. You know, respectable, right? At 2,300 gear score. So, you know, let's say go 4,600 divided by 1,600. That's, not, I mean the other way around. I want to do 1,600 out of 40. Just do 16 divided by 46. That's like, what, 35% attack scaling if you're building straight up attack? That's actually a decent chunk of damage. Like, it sounds really strong for PvP if you think about it. Because it is like a decent chunk of damage at the end of the day. Wait, is that still available for me to claim even though I'm pretty sure I did that one already? Or did the map just glitch with this one? Because I noticed sometimes it doesn't remove the mark on the map when you loot something. Or maybe I didn't loot the one on this side of the map. And there was just another one of those. But yeah. Right, it does sound quite strong for PvP. Because like you're just tankier and your tankiness is making you do more damage. But at least it doesn't apply to your other weapons. Because that would just make it even more busted. If you could just use it with any weapon and not just her weapon. Because if you had a if you had a faster weapon, right? If you had a faster attacking weapon, like can you imagine just how well you could abuse it? Right, can you just imagine if Huma attacked faster and you could abuse that? Yeah, it sounds good for like PvP. At least that's how I think about it. It's probably one of the reasons why she's good at PvP, just because of one of that upgrades. It's just like, yeah, becoming tankier makes you do more damage. Like if that doesn't sound strong, I don't know what does. Because they do give you some of the stars in PvP for your weapons. Though, I don't think it really matters. Because like your stats are fixed and stuff in PvP anyways. But they do give you some of those upgrades in PvP the moment you're in there. So it is what it is. I need to get up there. Oh wait, no I don't. I probably need to get up here. I can't climb that one. Or up there. Okay. It's weird how like some of the things here you can't really climb. Oh wait, the gold nucleus is a bit higher. I'm going to need to get higher ground. Alright, let's grab it. There we go. Now I got the high ground. And there's this one. I thought I did this one already. I probably already did. You just need to go higher, yeah. It's just like, you gotta go higher. Have you ever seen the, what was it, the fan dub that someone did of Sonic Adventure 2? There was like the Snapcube one, when he did when there was a scene where, I don't know if you've played Sonic Adventure 2, but like, they were fan dubbing the scene from when Eggman blows up the moon. Like, that fan dub portion was just hilarious. Like, what he said there. Have you ever seen it? It's pretty funny if you can find it. But it was just like... it was like, just look up Eggman's announcement. Is what the video was called. It's hilarious. Like, it's a really funny ass video. Because, like, instead it ended up being, like, some joke video about, like, the start was, like, Eggman was, like, he came to make an announcement, and it was about Shadow the Hedgehog pissing on his wife or something. So he gets angry, whatever, and then he has, like, his, the Death Egg, not the Death Egg, the Space Colony Arc Machine, I think is what it was called, in Sonic Adventure 2. It's been a long time since I played that game. I remember playing that on the GameCube a long time ago. But anyways, he ends up firing a laser to blow up half the moon, is like what happens on there. Instead of like what he says when he does it, instead like is like of how the guy worded it. It was hilarious. He was like, I'm gonna go higher. Like he was like, he pissed on my wife, so I'm gonna piss on the earth. Except, and then he says, I'm gonna go higher. Yeah, Dr. Eggman's Twitter announcement. Yes, you found it. You found it. It is hilarious. Like, it is quite hilarious. But, like, the ending is just hilarious. It's just like, you have 23 hours before his little piss droplets hit the fucking earth. Or something. Like, cause, like, he just, like, blows up, like, like, half the moon. Right? And he was like, this is my super laser piss. The way the guy voiced it, it was just, like, it's just hilarious. Like, it is just, like, actually just hilarious. You're watching it now? Yeah. It is just funny. Now, let's just see what we get from this temple. Yeah, we got nothing here. Just another nightingale's feather. Let's switch to the fire weapon. But yeah, it is just funny how it happened like that. Can you just imagine? Yeah, I know. It is just funny and stupid. Like, it is just funny and stupid and just ridiculous at the same time. But like, it is entertaining, you know? Are you not entertained? Like, it is just a funny ass video. Right, it is just a funny ass video that he, like, that was a clip from something completely, like a lot bigger. But yeah, like, it's just funny with it, because, like, the visuals as well. It's just, like, it kind of fits, but it's just funny. Tall points, no quills, just 2 balls and a bomb. Like, that was, like, one of the things he said, I remember. I don't know how we got to this topic, but yeah. Exactly, the voice acting is hilarious. Like, the voice acting is just hilarious. Yeah, and, like, can you imagine, like, you gotta think about it this way. So they were voice acting, like, specific cutscenes from that game like that. Like, that voice acting, just for, like, each of the characters, they were just like, yeah, I'm gonna do my own fan dub and, like, completely change the context. But it's just funny how it turns out. Right? It's just funny. It's just funny all around. I have no idea what my exploration progress is in this area. I've just been, like, collecting a bunch of the stuff here. Just running around. That clip can be a meme. It actually was. The clip was a meme. It's just that so many of the videos got taken down for some reason. Oh, there were, like, many variations of, like, taking that clip and going over it. It was a lot more, like... I think what happened was YouTube just started removing some of the clips of it for some reason. I don't know why, but that clip was a meme for a while. Like, that's how I found it. I found it like, a long time ago, and there were various different ones. There were ones where, like, Dr. Eggman had, like, what's it called? Like, they would edit it in different things. Like, one of them was, like, they edited it into a Nintendo Direct. It looked like, it's like, what's this? Dr. Eggman had an announcement or whatever with the narrator from Nintendo Direct's voice. And they just played that one. Or they would mix it in with various other different things. Like, there was one of them where, like, they tried to make it into a song. Or, like, stuff like that. Like, his Twitter announcement. But, yeah. Like, it was just a meme from, like, the fandom of when they did Sonic Adventure 2. If only the story was actually like that. There was one where they auto-tuned it. There was one where they actually auto-tuned it. I don't know if you can still find it though, cause like a lot of them are just gone. I remember I tried to look it up like a month ago, and like a lot of the different variations were gone. But there were like just so many different like things about it. Like one of them, like someone just like turned it into a song. Can you imagine just singing like all those lines? Like everything he said, like just having that as a song. Right, can you just imagine? Right, but it is what it is. I do wonder though what happened to all those videos. Because like there were just a lot of videos of that, like people memeing that clip. And they're just all gone. Like it is fun. It's like it's one of those things like it's just like just imagine people reacting to it. It doesn't really work on me though, because like I've seen it so many times before already. So it's just like you're not gonna get like a first reaction out of me out of that video. Exactly 23 hours before the piss droplets hit the earth being auto-tuned. Oh yeah, just imagine. Honestly, that was like one of the things I kind of wanted to do as a joke video with my Vtuber thing. Just kind of like recreate like that scene, parts of it, just so I can make it into a joke. And just like saying it out loud, because like it does sound like a fun thing to just like read out loud if like and like just voice act, just because of how ridiculous all those lines are. Like it is something I kind of wanted to do, just because of how ridiculous it is. Though it's probably not something I can just put in like say on a stream like that because of like how like crazy it goes. But like yeah. Maybe one day I'll make it into a video on YouTube. Because like, it is just funny. Right, it is just funny. Yeah, if only actual Twitter announcements were like that. Instead, you have people canceling each other on Twitter. a raid alert or something. Oh yeah. Maybe. You know, imagine if Twitter was actually like that Dr. Eggman's announcement instead of people canceling each other and calling people racists or whatever. Or being raided? What? You got 23 hours, oh yeah. You got 23 hours before the piss droplets hit the fucking earth. And then there'd be some people out there, someone's gonna be out there with a fetish for that type of stuff, and they'd be like, I'm okay with it. They're gonna act like they're okay with it. Cause some people, you know, they got them weird things. Can you just imagine? Like, can you just imagine just talking to that person? I'm just like, what the hell? I mean, like, there's just all kinds of weird stuff. I remember one time I was, like, looking at different, like, manga titles and stuff. And I saw something that mentioned holy water. I was, like, a long time ago. And I'm like, what the hell? There's holy water in the title. What do they mean by holy water? And then I read a little bit of the synopsis. And then, like, I learned what holy water could mean. I'm like, come on, that's gross. What the fuck? And people actually like that shit? What? Yeah. I mean, I lost my innocence when I was like 11 when I was curious where the Garbage Day meme came from. And then I ended up watching Silent Night, Deadly Night. Yeah, you can guess what it means, oh yeah. Yeah, it is just like, why would you call that holy water? Just why? It's like, that's disgusting, no. But it is what it is. Some people just be weird like that. Okay, let's go find the things around here. Supply pod and some other stuff around here. I think the supply pod's probably down in there. Okay, there's something here as well. They must really enjoy that water, definitely, yeah. They must really enjoy that kind of water. Oh yeah. I mean, like, I lost my innocence when I was like a long time ago. So there were some things I didn't really understand what the hell they meant by it. By like weird ass words, it's just like holy water. Oh, it's like the thing you see like in the church, right? They have it at the church, the priest blesses the water or whatever. That's what they mean by holy water. And then like, oh, so that's what they mean. I'm like, what the fuck? They really gave a whole new meaning to holy water, that's for sure. Like, that's for sure. Alright, let's go look at the other supply pod around here. There's one up here. Yeah, it's just like, I guess if it exists, someone's probably gonna wanna do whatever with it, I guess. If it exists. I don't know. There are all kinds of weird ass people out there. Right, there are all kinds. You know what's funny though, like, this is like a really funny, like, psychological question to really think about. You know how like we consume like cow's milk, right? We have the milk of cows or goats or whatever, right? It's just like, I wonder what the guy thinking, like, all those, like, thousands of years ago, the first guy to think, hey, you know what? I like milk. They're like, they've definitely grown, like, you know, after a while, you know, you can't go drink your, right? Because, like, what's funny is, like, they're responsible for causing a whole mutation in humans and being able to digest milk, like, after a certain point, right? Because, like, the enzyme you need to actually drink milk to digest it, right? Was it lactase or something? Or whatever it was called? You heard humans only need human milk. Yeah, that's all well and good, but like... Wait, let's see if I can just drag this guy over here. Can you walk in here? And will it eat it? No, it did not work. Humans just did... They were mutated, yeah, exactly. Because, like, apparently, right, you know, eventually you're supposed to not be able to produce lactase, right? So you can digest milk, right? And that's why they have, like, in some parts of the world where people didn't really, you know, raise cattle and stuff for dairy, right? They're lactose intolerant. There's a lot of people in, like, certain countries and stuff, right? Yeah, that's exactly why. Because technically, naturally, we're all supposed to be lactose intolerant after a certain point. You know, we're not supposed to be drinking milk, right? But because people started drinking milk, you know, what was, like, the first person who decided, you know what, let's go drink milk from a cow? What were they thinking? Like, I like, it is, like, a weird thing to think about, but, like, what do you think they were thinking? Like, the first person to be like, yeah, I'm gonna go drink cow's milk. Like, what do you think they were thinking? Like, can you just imagine, right? They had a cow fetish. Like, can you just imagine, like, what they were thinking? Like, I want milk. Like, you know what? The cows, they produce milk from their udders down here. I wonder what they were thinking, right? Like, I wonder what they were thinking. What was going through their mind? Like, I just wonder, like, what was going through their mind? If you abuse it, you drink milk 2 times a day, you get sick. Yeah. I mean, that's what happens if you're lactose intolerant, right? Unless it's lactose free, yeah. Like, I'm not, but I remember that, like, that was one of the things, like, my mom and stuff would complain about. I drink too much milk. I drink a lot of milk. Like, I do drink a lot of milk, but it's just like, yeah. It is funny, right? You think about it. It's not just cow milk, right? It's also, there's, like, we also have goat milk and stuff. Like, what were they thinking, though? Like, I am just kind of curious now, like, if you think about it. Right? Because it's just like, technically we're all supposed to be lactose intolerant, but, like, a lot of us aren't. Boxes of milk there? No, we have, well, we have boxed milk here in Canada, but mainly the main way you get milk here is in, we get them in bags. So, where I live, not all provinces in Canada have bagged milk, but, like, where I live, like, the dominant way to buy milk is in bags. So you would buy, like, 1 bag of milk with, like, 3 smaller bags you would put in a pitcher, and you would cut the end off. No, you cannot reseal your bagged milk. So you have 3 plastic bags. They sell them in 4-liter, like, the actual package is 4 liters, and you have 3 bags of milk inside. And then you just have that. Yeah. Yeah, I guess so, yeah. I mean, yeah, that's true. A lot of mammals, you know, producing milk, exactly. Yeah, the adult cats like the milk too. But yeah, like the kittens, yeah. Fair enough. But it is funny, right? Like the fact that we're like, no, we're not gonna have human milk. We're gonna have this milk from this cow. Let's just go drink milk from a cow. Like the fact that like that was like it just happened, right? It is just a funny thing to think about, right? It just like someone out there was just curious. You know what? Let's go drink milk from a cow. Right? You gotta think about it. And it's not even just cows, right? Because you have some, you had some places people are drinking goat's milk, right? And then it's just like, yep, now we drinking milk from other animals. Like, it is just funny when you think about it. But, like, the actual reason behind it, it does make a lot of sense because of how easily it was to kind of store it in colder climates. And the other thing is you have to think about it, right? Because of, like, the thing is, right, one of the things we cannot eat, we cannot eat grass, right? Like, we cannot digest grass, but, like, what's something that you have, like, everywhere, like, you can grow in, like, a lot of places, right? How about, grass, right? Like, look, my character's touching grass right now. Like, I'm crouching in the grass. But we can't eat this. We can't digest grass. But what animals can eat? What animals can eat grass? What animals can digest grass? Oh, I don't know. How about a cow, right? Then they eat grass. And it's just like, well, you know what? If you have a lot of land where you can't grow crops, but you can grow grass, you can plant grass, right? It's like, okay, maybe we can eat that animal. So that's probably like where the idea of raising some of these what's it called? right? These raising these like these types of animals, right? You know, because like that's one of the other things, right? You got to think about it. Not all land you can just grow any crops in, right? You know, you got to grow food. You need the food to survive and all that stuff. But like, you can't grow all kinds of food everywhere. But in some places you can only grow grass. But like, you know, what if you could get food source? What if you could get food from grass without having to eat the grass? Well then, you know, how about a cow, right? The cows can eat the grass and then you can eat the cow. And at the same time, I guess someone was like, you know what? The cows make milk. We drink milk up until as babies, and then we stop. What if I continue drinking milk? And maybe that's how it happened. And that's just my guess. I don't know why we're talking about it, but yeah. Oh hey Rad, welcome. Welcome. You just stepped in on my weird conversation about like how we started drinking milk from cows. Who eats a cow? I mean, I like beef. Beef is good. It feels amazing, but yeah. I mean, like, you know, you've never had a steak or anything? Well, I guess, like, not everyone can eat cows, you know, because of different cultural things or religious reasons, right? I know, like, McDonald's doesn't have beef on the menu in some countries like India, right? Like, yeah, it's the same thing with, like, some religions, some cultures, they can't have pork, right? I mean, like, you know what's funny? I remember in the school I went to, the high school I went to, like, they actually did, there was, like, one of the classes they forced us to take, because it was a Catholic school, they had us take, like, some sort of religion classes or whatever when I went to high school. I remember when I was in grade 12, though, they would go over a little bit, like, some things about some religions. They were, like, some things covered, I'm no expert in all it, but, like, from what I remember, like, but what I remember, like, reading about was when the teacher talked about, it kind of makes sense why, like, some cultures, they couldn't eat pork. Because, the reason why they didn't express it well, but, like, yeah, people would probably get sick when they ate the pork because it, like, yeah, the animal probably wasn't clean because of how pigs and boars would, like, move around and they would hang around in, not exactly the cleanest environments, and they would have a lot of bacteria and stuff that could probably kill you if you were to consume it like that. So, like, that stuff made sense, right? Why I'm underrated and I deserve more views. Oh, thanks for that. But yeah, so, like, what I'm saying is, right? So it makes sense, because, like, a lot of people, they probably weren't very sanitary when they were, like, preparing food, like, thousands of years ago, or even hundreds of years ago even. They weren't exactly the most sanitary when preparing food. And, like, it would make sense, like, oh, hey, someone probably prepared, they wanted to cook pork, you know, they wanted to cook a boar, and they got sick, and they might have died, right? Because they consumed something, they probably got a disease of some sort because the food wasn't clean, right? You know, like, that's probably my idea of what happened. And so when people are like, okay, so people are like, we're telling their kids, okay, how am I gonna tell the kids that they cannot eat pork because they don't know how to keep it up to prepare it, and right? Like, this is just my vague idea. I'm not sure how accurate it is, but it if you think about it, it kind of does make sense, right? Because, like, you know, dying, you know, that's kind of a serious thing, right? Getting sick and dying, that's not a good thing, right? Right, and you're kind of trying to teach children something, like a lesson. You're probably not going to want them to go eat something that could kill them, right? Oh, did I miss when I was shooting the thing there? Alright, I'm going to have to try and lure the other one across. Right? General knowledge clashes by me. Yeah, you eat that, the giant demon. Exactly. You know what's funny is, that's exactly what they would do, right? Like, I don't know about other cultures, but, you know, as a Catholic, right? Like, some of the things in the Bible, if you really look into it, a lot of them, there are a lot of contradictions in there. And, like, the kind of thing is, like, you kind of gotta realize is, you shouldn't be taking these types of things in the text, like, word for word. It's kind of more like, at one point, they were designed to teach kids a lesson, And sometimes scaring kids probably was a great way to like teach the lesson, to have the kid, you know, kind of avoid specific dangers, right? You gotta pass the knowledge across. And over time, because before writing was invented, you know, let's say you had a story about a guy, let's say he was stronger than two men, right? You want to make a story about a guy who was really strong, he worked really hard, he was probably, you know, in training, he was probably stronger than like two of the average men combined, right? But then let's say you have kids, and then you want to tell the story to your kids, right? But let's say you don't think it sounds impressive enough. So instead of saying 2 men, you say it's stronger than 10 men. And then their next generation of kids will think, you know what? Saying they're stronger than 10 men doesn't sound strong enough. I want to make him sound stronger. You'll tell the kid, right? He's stronger than 100 men. And then like it'll just keep increasing, and then you have like your tiny little story that was meant to teach a lesson. Sometimes it gets over exaggerated over time, but you still kind of get the message across. But you know, they didn't really write stuff back then, so like that's my whole guess on that whole topic. Right. Those arms. Yeah. Yeah, those arms though, just imagine just how buff those guys' arms would be, you know, being stronger than that many people, right? Can you imagine just like at some point someone exaggerates, he's stronger than 1,000,000 men. Right? Can you just imagine being like just making up that story, telling your kids, oh no, this guy, he's stronger than 1,000,000 men, he's stronger than 100 men, right? Just imagine how buff those arms would be. Oh. But what if it's from an anime? I mean, I guess that changes everything. It's a different work of fiction right there, right? He would be very skinny, yeah, and his arms wider than 100 men. Yeah, like that is a funny thing to imagine. But like, you gotta think about it, right? How would you tell your kids about a story like that, right? Right, and like that's probably just one way they would just teach them a lesson, right? You gotta teach them somehow. And then, you know, word of mouth. Sometimes things, right, you can tell the same story, right? But like people will tell it from a different perspective, even though it could be the same story. The arms with the blue ball mob that I grabbed. That one just agitates them, yeah. Oh yeah, and it's fun when I grab it, yeah. I can even do things like grab, there. Oh wait, I can't go that high. Let's just use a jetpack to get up there. There's something around here that I'm missing. I don't know where that sphere is. I see that dot on my map. Trying to find it. But we'll see if I can find it. Alright, let's see if I can get up there. Too bad I can't track my progress and exploration in this area. And I will never know how much I explored in this area, because the beta will end before the story lets me actually takes us to this place, which is unfortunate. Why do you think the human invented the suicide box? What's this? What do you mean by the suicide box? What? That does not sound like... Is it like the suicide booth from like Futurama? I think I don't remember what episode of Futurama had one, but I remember like that being a thing, and Fry thought it was like a phone booth. Like it was a phone booth. He thought the phone booth was a suicide, like the suicide box was a phone booth, and he almost like went in there. That's where he met. It's a product. Oh my. What the fuck? Why is that a thing? Yeah, that does not sound fun. I don't know if you've ever watched Futurama. That was like one of those the cartoons that were like that was like on TV. I would sometimes watch growing up. My mother did not like it when I would watch those types of shows. If the humane way of offing themselves. Oh my. That does not sound something you want to learn that exists, but okay. It's not a real cartoon or an anime. It's like it's an actual thing. Well, you learn something new every day that someone decided that they were gonna make a suicide box. Crazy. Well, I learned something new today. That someone made, that there was a suicide box that was invented so people could off themselves the humane way. It looks like a spaceship escape pod. I guess they're escaping from reality. I guess that's how it's probably it's probably how they're gonna be like, here we go, yeah, escape from life by going into the humane suicide box. There you go, it's your little escape pod, except you're escaping from something completely different. Well, anime is a cartoon too. Yeah, that is correct. It is. But we also use it to just specifically say like a specific genre of that type of thing, right? Okay. Okay, so it's not there. Where is that one that's glowing on my map? Like, I have this like dot on my map somewhere. I don't know where it wants me to go. It's just pointing here. But I don't see anything here. What the hell? Okay, I don't know where that dot on my map is. Because it went up above and it went down. Chinese cartoons. I mean, they do have some Chinese cartoons too, you know? You're logging into CN with the new knowledge you had given you. Alright. You can look with that knowledge. I don't know how well that's gonna apply to, like, the actual CN release, but it is what it is. I don't know how well. With these various tangents I went on about drinking milk and other stuff. That's some interesting knowledge right there. Just make it work. Alright, you go make it work. You can do it. If someone can make it work, then maybe you can. Maybe you can beat people up in PvP and hope they're lactose intolerant and give them milk. Maybe that's how you win. You just food poison them with milk. You apply the lactose in the suicide box. Yeah, you just toss your enemies in the suicide box. Oh, you see a hyena wants to kill you? You just put them in the suicide box. Just don't give milk late in the night. Oh yeah, if you can't digest it, it's probably not good for you. Yeah. You want to be first place? Technically, it didn't kill them. Yeah, I mean, yeah, if it's a suicide box, technically they killed themselves. Right? Technically, they would kill themselves, not you killing them. I guess. I don't even know what I'm talking about. I'm just be like, random bullshit, go. Just keep talking about random things. Alright, let's see what's around here. Oh, this one I can loot. Oh, this one's easy. Just get this flame scythe. Easy. There we go. You pour lactose on them? You mean milk? The box kills them with their consent. Exactly. It does kill them with their consent. With their consent. And there's your holy water. Oh yeah, that's right. I somehow talked about holy water too. What the fuck? People drink their urine to survive, and then the milk is not a problem to them? I guess if you're like those extreme survival guys, yeah. Could be like Mr. Bear Grylls or whatever. It's crazy though how like they were like, wait, why would you? I still don't get the point of like, why the hell you would drink your holy water to survive. I don't get why you would do that and why that would work. Mainly because it's like your body wanted to get rid of it, so why are you consuming what your body tried to get rid of? You'll give them 23 hours before the piss droplets hit them. Oh yes. Don't forget, it's a super laser piss. Hydration, I guess, yeah. If they're dehydrated, I guess. I don't know. I don't exactly think it's exactly something you should be drinking though. But I don't know what those crazy survival guys are up to. It could be a comfort thing. I guess. Yeah. Now what's funny is like people like what I also remember hearing is like a really strange fact. Did you know that like if like an animal was to eat a human, right? The quality of our meat is like actually really bad for them. That they'd actually probably die. They'd actually probably die from like all like the bad shit we just eat in our system. But also, it technically would consume more energy for them to digest us than it would be for them to than they would get out of eating us. Because if you look at our like meat to bone ratio compared to other animals, right? There's not a lot of quality meat in humans. Like what's funny is like, I remember watching a documentary of like someone talking about about shark attacks and stuff, right? The sharks like sometimes like some of the sharks that have like, you know, okay, only 10% of urine is urea. Okay. But yeah, like the quality of meat you would have off a human, right? Like the meat to bone and everything. I guess it won't kill you, I guess. You do get some water out of it. It's just very nasty. But yeah. Exactly, because like the thing is, the meat to bone to muscle mass ratio on humans, there's actually very little meat. And like because of how our muscles are, it actually takes more energy to digest a human than it would than you would get out of a human. So you would actually like so animals are technically like the few people who have gotten eaten by animals, the animals who've eaten those humans, they're actually worse off eating the human than they would have been without digesting the human. Like that's like a funny thing, like a really funny fact. It's just like our meat quality is just really bad. I'm pretty sure the same thing would apply to fat people just because like of why they would be fat and like just how bad like the food that like how unhealthy some of the foods that we eat are. Like if you really think about it, some of the things that we eat, like how processed and everything is, it's not exactly the greatest thing that you probably wouldn't want to be eating something that would be eating the food that we would eat. Right? You think about like how unhealthy things like potato chips, fries, french fries and stuff are. African tribe eats humans? What the fuck? Yeah, it also just makes sense why we are weak unless we train, yeah. But also just like the fact is like it is just funny when you think about it, our meat quality is terrible. Maybe all the Twinkies. Oh yeah, the Twinkies too. If you ever eaten Twinkies, those things are very unhealthy, right? What are the other things that we drink? Like we consume soda and stuff. It's just a lot of sugar and stuff in there. Not exactly the healthiest thing to be eating, right? Like drinking, I mean, right? You know, candy as well. Like a lot of processed sugars and all this other crazy stuff. Not exactly the healthiest thing to be eating. And then just imagine just eating something that's like completely lived off and digested all of that. It's like you're technically eating something that consumes something else. Yeah. And you recently read about canola oil, yeah. Actually, that's a lot of the things about these vegetable oils and stuff. They're actually kind of carcinogens because of what happens when you cook them. Like when you cook the oil, like it is kind of a carcinogen. What I did remember hearing about is if you were to cook meat, like if you're gonna cook meat, it's better to cook meat in the fat of the meat than to cook the meat using oil. Like the benefit of like canola oil and all these vegetable oils is the flavor is neutral, but in terms of from a health perspective, it's actually a lot healthier to cook them in fat. Yeah. Like that's the downside, right? You do get a slightly better taste because the flavor is neutral, but like there is a health risk in there as well. if you're cooking meat, use the fat if you can. Right? And you're using an air fryer. I'm not really an expert on cooking. Like, I actually really suck at cooking. Like, one of the things that happens every time I try to cook, my brother gets mad at me. And sometimes my mom gets mad, but like, yeah. It's better to cook things in the fat than it is to cook it in oil. It is just what it is. Maybe one day they'll come up with some sort of oil formula that's actually not that doesn't have those issues when they oxidize. Maybe one day, right? There's probably some sort of company or food scientist working behind the scenes behind that. Probably. I don't know. I don't know if it's true, but I'm gonna guess maybe someone's working on that. I'm no food expert or anything. Right? I'm just hoping maybe. Because if someone comes up with a good alternative, you know. When am I gonna do a face reveal? Probably never. I don't know. Not exactly the most comfortable with doing that. It's part of why I use a little Vtuber model that I made. Let's see. Let's climb up here. Again, because why not? Right, just... Yeah, exactly. You have a face right here. You have a face right here. Exactly, you got a face right here. With blue hair, everything. That's what you mean? Oh, I don't color my hair. IRL, I don't have colored hair. I do not have colored hair because of how much of a mess it is to take care of. I just don't... Like, that's one of the reasons why I have it on my model. Because if you think, like, especially because, like, a lot of the stuff I use, like my sheets, the, like, coloring on it, and even, like, I have white pillows. It's just like, oh yeah, let's say I take a shower, no one has natural blue hair. Like, it's just because, like, you know, it would stain and everything, it would ruin a lot of stuff. You have to be really careful if you, like, color your hair. And if you don't take care of it, which is also just really expensive, right? You're gonna be spending, like, hundreds of dollars a month just to maintain, like, the hair color and keep it in pristine condition if you color and dye your hair. If it's, like, something more, more, like, wild, like blue hair, for example, right? It's not colored so transparent, no. No, my real hair, my natural hair color is, I have black hair. I have black hair. That's my natural hair color. It's just like, I like the color blue, but like, I wouldn't do it to myself in real life. Just because of like all the actual potential problems there are when dealing with coloring your hair. Outside of it also just being like really, really expensive to maintain. Unless you want it to look like shit. Because that's kind of what happens. Like over time when you go, yeah, you bleach your, exactly. And if you want to maintain it, right, you're going to be spending that money like constantly. You're going to be spending like $200 like every month if you want to keep it looking really nice. Yeah. Right. Exactly. The roots need to be maintained. There's like a lot of work behind there. It is not cheap. Right. I look like the Joker with blue hairs. I guess. But like, yeah, like, I have mad respect to the people who actually do maintain their hair, right? Because it is a lot of work. It is quite expensive, right? And it is something that they really have to take care of. A chemical fire on the head every time, yeah. Like, a lot of those chemicals can be a lot more flammable. So there's that too. But I don't think it's that big of a deal, that part. Because you probably shouldn't be going anything near... Like, probably shouldn't be going anything near flammable as... anyways. Yeah. Exactly. Oh, you mean the fact that it burns the scalp, yeah. Oh, you did say you bleached it, right? You tried bleaching your hair? Like, yeah, because, like, technically speaking, we shouldn't be putting bleach, like, doing that type of stuff to our hair, right? It isn't natural. Like, so yeah, and like, you know, bleach isn't exactly the safest chemical you know, to touch your skin, let alone your hair. Or especially going to, like, you know, your head, right? I think that's one of the other things you have to be careful of as well. There are some risks involved, but, you know. Well, also, like, bleach is quite flammable as well. Right? But yeah, like, it is what it is. Bleach Season 2 this year. Oh wait, they're making more Bleach? Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Never seen Bleach though. But I remember one of the things, I remember growing up, one of the things some people in my, yeah, I remember some of my classmates, even back in elementary school, talking about on the playground. Because, like, here's one of the things, like, growing up, like, up until, like, unless it was, like, the Fox channel on, like, the weekends or, like, watching Pokemon, my mom would not let me watch, like, the late night anime that they would air on TV. Like, cause, like, one of the channels we had Dragon Ball, there was, like, One Piece that would air on TV here. My mom would not, like, let me watch that stuff. Like, or, like, other shows that would play, like, that would air on TV late at night. But I would remember that was the thing that would air. Or various other things. Like, I would, like, stuff like Sailor Moon and stuff, like, it was allowed. The Pretty Cure stuff, that was allowed. Pokemon was allowed. Right? But some of, like, animes like Bleach and stuff that would, like, air on TV, they would actually have, like, a dub that would air on TV that we had one of the main TV station here. Cause they did have animes. Yeah, like, late at night. I think it's the same thing with, like, Futurama. And, like, I remember at one point as well, she didn't like it when I would watch The Simpsons. Like, but the thing is, sometimes they would air The Simpsons, like, at noon on, like, a weekend. So I would sometimes watch it on the weekends as well. Same thing with Futurama. Right? But, like, you know, like, my mom would just, like, not let me watch it. It is what it is, you know? Alright, how am I gonna get up there? I know I climbed this, like, 3 times before. I'm just climbing again because I can. There are a lot of innuendos that you probably knew. I mean, you know what's funny? I don't know if I told you guys the story, but, so every time my mom sees anything, like, with the anime art style, she would just call it everything Sailor Moon. Like, she would call everything, like, that was, like, remotely with an anime art style, Sailor Moon. Like, it was, like, just what she would call things. I'm like, what? Yeah, sure, this is Sailor Moon, clearly. You know, if she was awake right now and, like, walked into my room and she saw me playing with this, like, this character, she's probably gonna call it Sailor Moon. Like, she called, like, every anime Sailor Moon, like, anything with the anime art aesthetic Sailor Moon. Like, that's what she calls it. Oh yeah, that's right. I almost forgot it. There was this one time where I did buy a collector's edition of a physical game, right? And it came with, yeah, just watching Dragon Ball Sailor Moon. Hey, Lumine Unite, welcome. Right, so, oh yeah, this is right. This is the funny part. So, you know body pillows or dakimakuras, right? Right? Buff men screaming for 30 minutes. More like 69 minutes, come on. And then, like, nothing happens at the same time, right? Freaking Dragon Ball. Okay, we got to the... Okay, so anyways, right? So, we all know that, but you know what's funny? Growing up, we had, on the next episode of... on the next episode of Nothing Happens, because they're just gonna be screaming again and again. For, like, 30 more minutes straight. Right? But anyways... Like I was saying, next episode of I'm trying not to be too loud because it's like 2 a.m. and people are asleep. But yeah, so anyways, growing up, we had body pillows in the room, but like they were just like blank. They had like blank pillowcases, like it was just like a complete blank, like pink one. They're a lot more rounder. And anyways, my mom would call them, right? Because I remember, as well as when I was, like, a lot younger, when I was sleeping with my mother and, like, thing, she would, like, put around the corners, the edges of my bed, and, like, we had, like, these rail guards. she would put up the edges just because like we had these really long body pillows that would just cover the rails on the bed I would sleep in, right? Just so it'd be nice and soft, right? So I wouldn't get hurt or whatever. Anyways, her word for those kinds of pillows, she called them hot dog pillows. So she called body pillows hot dog pillows. But like the story gets better, right? So a couple of years ago before COVID hit, right? One of the games, I bought a game. It was a collector's edition of this game because I was like buying a bunch of stuff, right? And it came with a body pillow cover, right? Well, this is a really great story. So like I don't have a body pillow. My mom does, like she has it. She doesn't really use it. Like she just like has it on her bed, whatever. Anyways, this is just hilarious. Okay, so she sees me like unboxing the package. It was in quite a big package, the game and everything. There was stuff inside. There was like a booklet. There was an art book. There was a music CD. There was a game code because it was a Steam game, but I got the physical thing. You had the steel book, right? All the cool stuff, right? Anyways, so one of the things on the side with it was a body pillow cover. And she opened it. I put it back in the actual plastic sleeve it was in afterwards. And like she touched it to feel the material. She really liked the material for the cover, and she asked if she could have it. And this made it funnier. She said, "Oh, the girl on the pillowcase, whatever, the hot dog pillowcase looks really cute." I need to clip that and just make it into a thing, right? It's just funny. She was like, "Oh yeah, the girl on the pillowcase looked cute." Cause like she doesn't know anything about otaku culture. She would like, yeah, exactly. She's like, the Sailor Moon girl with black hair looked cute, and then she wanted the pillowcase. She wanted the pillowcase cover. She wanted it because the material was because the material was good for the pillowcase. Like it was apparently some really good material. I don't really know anything about body pillows. I don't own one. But yeah. It was not a lewd version. Don't worry. It was a collector's edition of a game, right? The game did have an M rating. Like, I'll give it that. The game did have an M rating. But it did not have a lewd body pillow. It was just the girl in her dress. Which game it was. So, this was at the time, I remember, okay. Alright, I'll tell you the game in a bit. Because, like, if I tell you the game, you're gonna know the character right away. So, I'm gonna hint at it. So, this character, right, it's from a game. I never actually really played through it, but the main reason why I actually bought it was because, the art. At the same time, like, because, the artist who designed those characters, she was kind of retiring, right? She made various different games. Different art for different characters in different games. And it's actually why the recent versions of the anime of this series, why the anime quality just sucks. Because she did retire and she's not really like working with production of it. Anyways, so the girl, she does have different colored eyes, right? She does have different color eyes. So I'm gonna slowly give you hints, and I'm gonna see if you guys know the character, right? She has different colored eyes. Sometimes she keeps in one of her like main things, right? She doesn't really wear an eye patch, but she does keep one of her eyes hidden with her bangs. Though, like, when you reverse the thing, you can see her in a different costume of the body pillow, where she has a slightly different hairstyle, and you can actually see the different coloring in her eyes. You know, one of their eyes is yellow, you know? She does have black hair, and the character's name starts with a K. I want to see if any of you can figure out who it is. Because I won't tell you. But I want to see if you guys can figure out who it is. Because I have a body pillow case cover of this character. Yeah, you figured it out. Yes. So, they were like, Yep, you got it. So this was when they were localizing they were localizing it in English, right? Cause like I have bought like a bunch of different games from them, and I played through like I played the Neptunia games and stuff. I played things like I played some different things in there. But yeah, I bought the Data Live, the visual novel when they localized it. I haven't actually played through it. I've actually had it just sitting in my room like on a shelf for years. Like for a couple of years now. I've actually bought other games from them, and I actually have played through them. Right? And I do have a bunch of games, collector editions, right? Anyways, that was like one of the last few things that that person. No, it has a gacha, yeah, but this isn't the gacha. This is a visual novel, and right, it's a visual novel. I haven't played it. I do have I have the game on Steam and everything, but. You know, I have the soundtrack for the game, but I have the main reason why I bought it was I wanted to collect the art books, because I knew the artist. She did mention something about retiring and everything, and like some of the more recent games that did have some of her art in there, right? It's like not really complete in there. Like they had what was like one of the last games that had some of her art in there was Dragonstar Varmir, I think was what it was called. Like I have the collector's edition and stuff of that game. It's not the most amazing game in there. The storytelling isn't the greatest. But, like, you can tell which character in that game she worked on as a design. Because, like, some of the, like, different characters in that game were designed by different people. And you can, like, instantly tell which one of those characters she designed. Right? But, yeah. That was the story of how I have a Kurumi body pillow. And how my mom wanted the Kurumi body pillow cover. Why can't you see the stream on YouTube? What do you mean? Is it not working on YouTube? Weird. I thought it was... That's weird. I thought it's like working fine on YouTube. It says I'm live. Let me just try refreshing the page so I can see. Maybe Restream is just weird. Going all weirdy. Because it should be working. Oh, it's working. It's working. Yeah, it's working for, Bama. Playback issue. Maybe you have to try refreshing the page. It is what it is. YouTube can sometimes be a bit of a mess. And I don't even know why I climbed back to the top of this tower. But I'm back up here. At the top of the tower. Oh man, we got some of this suspend. Let's go upgrade that bow I said I was gonna upgrade. Right. Inventory. What do I need to upgrade Tsubas's bow? Yeah, playback issue. Yeah. The YouTube is just being YouTube, you know? Alright, I need to do this twice. Unless there's someone with nanofiber frame ones. Imagine an achievement, yeah. Oh, team for that no longer exists. I needed that. Oh, that team no longer exists. I missed these two. Those would have been helpful. Same with that booster frame one. Oh well. Imagine achievement of being the first one to get to the tower's core. I mean, I already went up here yesterday. Yeah. Are there currencies that should be saved? Yes. So there is one currency that you should be saving. Because when you get these dark crystals, save these. Because you need these to purchase pulls on the... This is the only way I can think of to get pulls on the raid up banner. Because I don't really know where you can find red nucleus. Right? So when you get these dark crystals, save them. Do not pull on the banner immediately when you have a pull. I'm only doing it in the beta because they give me 1,000 every day. Right? But you want to save these dark crystals to pull on the raid up banner for the characters or whatever weapon you want. Right? Do not, like, if you use your gold nucleus that you get by exploring or from your bounty missions or whatever, to pull on this banner, like if you're free to play. If you're a whale, you know, it's your money. You can spend it however you want, because like there aren't too many ways to get dark crystals, right? You get some of them from getting achievements or completing some missions, but the other main way I've seen you get them is like you only get a few of them every week from your bounties in these things. I think you only get like 300 of those a week from these, so you don't get too many of them. And then the other method of getting them is from the crew. You depending on the level of your crew, like at the low level you're only getting 100 every week of these dark crystals from your crew that you can claim. I think it goes up to like 200 or something, what I've heard, but you don't get too many of these dark crystals every week, so you're gonna want to save these for when you want to pull on a raid up banner. Yeah, not immediately, but yes. So according to what happens on CN, the raid up character eventually does make it into the standard banner. Yes. So eventually you can pull them in the standard banner, and when they do add them to the standard banner, you can buy their duplicate weapons in the shop for the black gold, right? So you'll probably want to keep that in mind. Yeah, save your dark crystals. Do not try to like, you know, pull on that banner. But at least I guess for people who are really addicted to gambling and pulling on the banners, especially if you're free to play, you know, you get a lot of black nucleus by playing. You can only get these for free anyways. You know, sure, go gamble away black nucleus whenever you get them, right? I guess that's something you can do. But at least, you know, it's nice how one of the dailies will always give you one of these, the gold pulls, right? So, like, you will always get, like, a special pull there on this banner here, right? You'll get one of these pulls every day, and there's a couple of those, like, scattered around the world you can just pick up. Is it worth it to pull in the raid up banner? The answer is, if you want the weapon on the raid up banner, then yes. So the rates on that banner are identical, and the pity is its own separate pity. So the pity here is not the same as the pity here, but your pity does carry over to the next banner, right? The rates are still 0.75 for an SSR, and you are guaranteed every 80 pulls an SSR on this banner. Yes, so the pity does roll over to the next rate up, right? But if you get the character in the standard banner, so if you get the character in the standard banner, you get the character in the standard banner, you don't really get anything. So keep that in mind. If there's a weapon you really want on the raid up banner, right? You want to try to make sure you can save up to have 120 pulls on that banner if you're free to play. If you're a whale, you know, whales will do whatever whales will do. The reason why is because you can at least guarantee if you have 120 pulls, you can buy it. If you lose the 50-50, you can at least guarantee you can buy it, right? So I'll just do the quick math for you. How much is 120 pulls? 120 times 100, 120 times 150. Okay, 18,000 dark crystals is guaranteed. Yeah. It's a free to play. If you can save up, just go pull, get what you want. Your pity will carry over to the next one, but yeah. Well, the characters included with the weapon, right? The characters are just skins, right? All these characters are skins. You get these with the weapon. If you have the weapon, you get the character. And that's how it works here, right? If you're whale, or like what I'm saying is like if you're a whale, you know what you're doing. If you're gonna be whaling, you know what you're doing. That's all I'm saying. But like I'm just telling like people what my opinions are for like, especially for free to play players, because not everyone's going to be spending hundreds of dollars on these types of games, right? Most of the player base will obviously be like either a low spender or free to play. So like you gotta kind of keep it in mind for those kinds of people. But at least with this game, right, because of how the stupidity system and everything works, eventually, not immediately, right, after a few months of playing, you can basically guarantee that you can max out whichever weapon you like. Yeah. Yes, exactly. Just save to do 120 on the rate up banner on the character you want. That way you will not be disappointed regardless of what you get, because you will always guarantee that you get the character. But you know, if you get the character early, you know, yeah. Yeah, if you don't have 120, don't pull and save. Exactly. That's my advice for low spenders and free to play. If you don't have enough to do 120, just save. Just save. Yeah. Exactly. The rate up banners will go to general about after some times. About the matrices. Okay, so these banners for matrices, unless you get a free pull, I do not recommend pulling on these banners. There are ways you can farm the matrices, right? Like, unless you're like, it's more of like for whales. Like, I'm only pulling on here to experiment with it, but like, it is like for whales. But you do get the currency to pull on this for free, by playing the game as well. The rate up one, okay, I don't know if yeah, exactly. There's no point in testing your luck if you have less. Exactly. So with these ones, the reason what's right up here is the specific matrix set for the character. Honestly, like I can see the set here. If you do not want you might not want the set of the weapon. So this is more of like whale bait IMO. Like this is more for whales. Honestly, I look at Claudia's set, the rate up here. I don't really think you really will care about the 4-piece set. I guess if you're playing Claudia, you might be able to make use of this. But like, if you're probably the only really useful part of this set is the 2-piece. If you want it, you want it. You can pull it on the rate up, I guess, if you're a whale. I think they do go. I'm pretty sure when the character does get to permanent, they might go to the Black Gold shop. Well, actually, I'm gonna try asking around later on. I'll probably ask someone on CN. Like, I'll probably ask around on Discord if someone on CN knows the answer about the chips. Because I'm not entirely sure if the character chips from the rate up ones will eventually go to standard. If they do, then my advice for free to play is, especially for free to play and low spenders, just avoid the rate up chip banners. I don't think they're actually going to be really that worth it. If you're a whale, you know, sure, cool. But like, you can get some pretty good chips just by farming them around. But Claudia's already in the Black Gold shop? Oh wait, I have to check that. Let me check. Let me go to the regular choice matrices. Is she here? Claudia. No, she's not in here. So I'm gonna guess they will add these to here, the Claudia to this shop here. I think they would do that because it kind of makes sense that they would do it because of how they have the system going, right? But you do get the pulls for the standard chip banner just by doing what's calling the void rifts, and then one of these as well gives you a chip to pull on that banner. Yeah, that's one of the things, right? There's a bunch of information I kind of want to compile before I make it into a video for people to make a decision on, right? Because I think it is kind of important to let people know, right, if they're interested in the game, right? Like how they can get some of the stuff in there, because you know it is a gacha game, and I think it's a good way to just inform people, right? So they know what they're getting into. Like for some people, I remember people who've never played gacha games before, they try Genshin, and that might have been their first gacha game. But honestly, compared to a bunch of other gachas, my experience with Genshin that I've played other gachas, Genshin is kind of like one of the worst gachas out there, but like in terms of the gacha system. But yeah, like a guide on the gacha is probably something that people would probably like to see, because I haven't seen a guide on it either. It's a Genshin clone, yeah. I mean, it's not quite like that, but yeah. Nope. Yeah, sure, let's see if we can join that. Someone with that, join operation. Let's see if there's someone doing join operation. Or not. I guess that they're full. But yeah, right? It's something to consider, right? Because like not everyone's going to be a WoW player, right? There's going to be a lot of free-to-play players, and that's probably going to be like a majority of the player base. You know, maybe you'll have that, the small, like, you know, a small spender here and there. right? Like these games are basically like a few whales who make up like 95% of the revenue. It's probably like the top like the like 1% of players like make up like 95% of the revenue. It's kind of like how it works with a lot of these games. Right. You can't just say, oh yeah, they're gonna just a whale on there, yeah. I think it's going to be fine from what I've heard on CN on the cost. I don't know if they're gonna translate it over to global, but I think it's going to be fine for the casual spenders. Exactly. They do have the battle pass with the unique outfits, right? I do not know how much the battle pass will cost, but there are like a bunch of really cool useful rewards in here. Well, I'll have to do some research on that. Exactly. Not everyone can whale, but some people can put a few small things here and there, and maybe they can pick up a battle pass. Exactly. Right? That's something you kind of gotta just put in there, right? Because, like, not everyone's going to be, like, whaling and stuff. Like, some people probably don't realize, like, you know, like, what, you have like, people like Tectone and stuff out there, and they have videos of, like, them whaling in different games, but it's just, like, you know, 99% of the player base are not gonna experience what they're doing. And, like, in Tectone's situation, like, he does it for a living, and he actually makes money off of it, and it actually helps him with his taxes, whatever, right? Because, like, it does count as a business expense, and, like, there's a whole mess with that stuff. Yeah, there is an outfit exclusive to the battle pass, right? I think I did show it before. Let me actually pull it up. So the first battle pass does have this outfit that's exclusive. I don't know what the male version looks like, but yeah, there's this outfit here. This is the first battle pass outfit, and of course, you know, you can go in there, you can customize different pieces of the outfit. I don't know what this one just changed. Oh, that little band there. Maybe the third one's is the... Okay, that's the little tie on the side. Right. Exactly, Tykes. It's a Tifa outfit. Yeah, I guess so, yeah. You made a male MC and you regret it. You can change it later. You can always change that. You can just change it if you want to. It costs 100 of the, if you want to change your character later on, that's one of the other reasons why I would say to save the dark crystals. So, if you go into your backpack, right, you open your backpack, you click on the outfits tab, you go to the lobby, and you can see other people's creations here. You can pay 100 dark crystals to take theirs, or you can go to your presets and load a preset, right? Right, so like I went through different things when I was designing this. It is what it is, but you can load a different preset if you want to change to something else. So like you can still go back into that menu. What I'll do is I'll actually just reload the game so I can actually show you that you can still access the character customization. You don't see that in your backpack. You don't see the outfit button. So I don't know what it looks like on mobile, but on PC, when you're just in your backpack, there's a button that says outfits, and then you can click lobby there. Oh, you found it. You're welcome. But yeah, if you want to change it, right, it's gonna cost you 100. Let's say I go to the popularity vote. Let's say I want to grab, let's say I'm gonna grab, you know, let's say I wanted to grab child, right? I can copy his ID and I can apply it. It's going to cost you 100 dark crystals to change it. So keep that in mind. If you want to change it, it's gonna cost you 100. And if you want to revert back, it's gonna cost you another 100. And if you want to change the colors on one of these costumes, it's gonna cost you 100 dark crystals. Right, so that's why you kind of want to save them, because you also need that for the character customization. It costs 100 of that currency to change it. Yeah. I'll probably like make that into a video as well, like, right, if you want to change it, you know, if you want to change the gender of your character, you can do that. Right, you can do that whenever. Because like, it would be kind of silly if like, oh yeah, let's say as a female, right, you know, let's say I want it to be King. I want it to be tall like King. Right? Like, I can do that whenever I want. Yeah. Oh, that would be cool if they added that as a battle pass thing. They gave you free cost character changes, right? I'm just gonna go back to what I was using, but yeah. You can still change it back if you have a change of mind. But you're gonna have to get the dark crystals some way. Right. That's one of the reasons why you just want to save that currency. How do you paste the ID? I am not sure. I'm actually not sure. You found a 02 cosplay yet? Actually, we can try that actually. Okay, so let's say I wanted, right, you click copy character ID, character copied, return to appearance to import. If I click that, and it will tell me dyes and body shapes will cost $100. Like not $100, 100 of the dark crystals. Why did I say dollars for a second? Well, like, I can even go there and go to, you can like, that's my presets. Was this the one that I'm using? I don't even remember. There were like slight changes I did with the hair. With each revision. Like that was the thing. Like that, yeah, let's say you want it to be child, copy ID. You can click OK. Oh wait, I cannot import it, never mind. I guess you can't change the gender. Okay then, I guess you can't. Never mind. It didn't give me the option. Let me try the other character. Let me try Zhongli. Will it let me do it? Copy it. Okay, no, I can't do it. That's unfortunate. I thought you could, just because I saw this in here. But it looks like you can't. But I could copy someone else. I guess you cannot copy a different gender. I guess you can't change it. Yeah, you're just stuck as a male. Yeah. So I guess we'll have to put that as a warning for people. Make sure you choose wisely if you wanted your character to be male or female. Make sure to choose wisely. Because you can't change it afterwards. Gender change ticket incoming, maybe. $10,000. Exactly, gotta put that as like a PSA before you start the game. Choose your gender wisely. If you want your character to be a male, pick a male. If you want it to be female, pick female. Because you cannot change it after the fact. I was like, I didn't even know until I tried to use someone else's preset. But at least now I know. It's funny because the lobby will show you both. Right? The lobby will show you both. But you have to make sure you pick the correct one. So there's food for thought right there. Right. I did experiment though. What happens when you get on your birthday? You get a birthday cake with 60 vitality in it. At least I know that happens. Because like I set my birthday to like a date, to the wrong date. Just so I could see what I get from it. But hey, you know, if no one's gonna try it, right? You never know until you try. Right? At least we know now. Pick the gender you want when you start the game because you can't change it afterwards despite the game having so many character customization options. Alright, let's go clear this little instance. Yeah, you set your birthday to the next day after launch just to see what you got. Yeah, like if I set it to my correct birthday, right? I would have had to wait almost like 2 weeks, less than a year, I think. Right, let's see, the beta launched on the 20th of April, right? And my birthday was the 9th. Yeah, 11 days, like before like a year would pass, like 354 days is how long I would have to wait. To get, like, if I set it to my real birthday. Just cause like my birthday's on the 9th of April. And the beta opened on the 20th, but I wanted to experiment, so at least I found out what you get on your birthday. It's not like it matters because it's gonna wipe all the data from the beta anyways, so it's just like whatever, I'll put the wrong date in there. Because you cannot change your birthday after the fact. So you gotta make sure you select the correct birthday. Right? You gotta make sure you select the correct birthday that you want, because you cannot change it later. Yeah, let's just shoot this guy up. I think I saw like 10,000, 6,009 something in there. Whatever. Thought I saw a nice number in there. I thought I saw like a mini 69 pop in there. Mixed between all the mishmash of numbers. Oh, it's cool. It's like when the guy comes out, he just hops out there. You got an Itachi cosplay, but you made him short. Big head and short. Ah. I see. But yeah. And just make sure, you know, when you make your character, you make it the way you want it. Right? You make it the gender you want. Because you just can't change it later. It's not like some games where they do have like a paid change. I remember like World of Warcraft had one. I don't remember how much it cost. I think it was like $20, $30 or something. Or else it's $100 each change. Not $100, 100 dark crystals, yeah. If you want to change like the hairstyle and stuff, right? It is 100 dark crystals, so you know, do it right the first time. Imagine if it was $100 each change. That's a lot of money. I mean, they'd make a lot of money doing that. They definitely would. Because there are definitely gonna be people who would just keep changing and stuff. The hidden whale sink, exactly, the hidden whale sink. Right? That definitely would be a hidden whale sink, indeed. Alright, those are dead. Now we gotta kill this bitch trainer. This bitch trainer is a bitch. Right? Cause like, she's female. And she trains doggies. Right? And female dogs are bitches. So I can call this bitch a bitch trainer. And it could technically be correct. Especially cause I'm pretty sure they didn't bother putting dicks on the dogs. So it technically would be fitting to call them bitches. I don't even know why I'm saying that, but yeah. Pepe, please no dicks. Exactly. Please no. We don't need to see that stuff. Exactly. Just keep them as bitches, you know? What would you say if someone asked if you would want a male or female dog? Would you say bitch please? Just like, bitch please. You can say it like that way, is like, you know, by meaning something completely different, but like, right? Like that would be a correct way to say bitch please. Because like it would fit. Right? It would technically be correct. Would just be kind of silly at the same time. Right? Alright, let's go kill the boss guy over here. It's correct. The reaction from the trainer, exactly. Can you imagine, like, actually saying that to a dog trainer? Or like a breeder? You're just like, bitch please. Would you like a male or a female? I'm like, bitch please. That would be like, just a funny reaction indeed. But I mean, it does technically make sense in English. Right? So like, I wonder if someone somewhere has done that. Just be like, yeah, bitch please, give me a female dog. Mouth open reaction, yeah. Can you just imagine? I mean, it would work, right? It does make sense, that phrase. It does make sense. And if you needed something fitting to say that, I can't think of anything more fitting than that specific scenario. To say, bitch, please. Right? Like, what else could fit more? Alright, let's go see the bow. Upgrade that. You need 6 nanofiber frames. Alright, let's go get our nanofiber frames. Let's get 6. We need 6. Right, just like imagine. Can you just imagine though the reaction? Alrighty. Let's go upgrade the bow a bit. Eventually I'll upgrade all of these things like level 80. If I can. Okay, you gotta take the... yeah. You just gotta take it. You know how you would react. Yeah. I mean, it is just funny. Do I look like a bitch? Exactly. Do you play bow? You play bow? Not yet. I just want to try all the weapons. So eventually, what I'm gonna try and do is like level up every single weapon that I can. Just so I can experience it. Because I do want to make a video on all the weapons eventually. Right? We're just at the top of the Tower of Fantasy though. Now I can just imagine someone out there is just gonna go to the top of the tower and just pull here as like the pulling ritual. I mean, those don't really work, but like, you know, just for the atmosphere, I guess. Go to the top of the Tower of Fantasy and pull from there. Alright, I'm just gonna shoot these guys. I mean, since when do pulling rituals work? Since when? Imagine if they did. But I mean, hey, if it's a nice place to pull from, it's a nice place to pull from. Right? Then just imagine if they did work. Alright, let's just go kill these guards because I need gold, so I'm doing this. I don't know if I can... Alright, I think I just need to kill these guys. That is a weird bug. It just auto-locked onto the thing over there. You mean like the 360 suicide lactose box? Pull in the spot and be alive. Yeah. What time is it over here? It's, it'll be 3 AM in like 4 minutes. It's 2:56 AM. So yeah. That's the time it is where I am right now. It'll be 3 AM in like 4 minutes. Oh yeah, it's late. I know. Oh, I know it's late. And that means it should be midnight on the west coast in a bit. It should be midnight on the west coast in a few minutes. Because I'm on the east coast. Well, not really the east coast. I'm just on the east side of the country, I guess. Because, like, Labrador is the east coast. Technically. I gotta recover some of my stamina. So I can do the thing in the air. Oh cool, the door opened up. Alright, now I'm gonna shoot these guys. Wait, he's just already almost dead, what the fuck? That was easy. He just died. Yeah, West Coast is living in the past, exactly. That's how I always put it. Planning to stream all night. It's not really planning, it's more of it just happens. I remember the like at one point someone said like every stream I do is like an endurance stream. I mean, I guess it's not really planning. It's just happenings, you know. I get stuck in the flow. That's just how it is. Just going with the flow, right? As weird as it is, but like yeah. Although I don't really think there's much left for me to do. Oh, like, oh yeah, you can also like, much like in Genshin, you can resin refresh. Though, even though like, you know, I'm curious, how expensive does it get? Okay, the third one is 200, and the fourth one is 200. So you can max refresh, you can refresh 4 times a day, you get 60 vitality, and it goes 50 to 100, then 200, then 200. Okay. Well, I need to get some gold and stuff anyways. Let's see if we can level up that bow a bit. Might as well. We got some of that currency. Someone got it, like someone out there had to have like tried it to just see how much you get. So I did it here because it doesn't matter. Oh, it's not worth it. Oh, the 50 is fine. If you're a low spender, but if you're free to play, do not do it. Do not do it if you're free to play. Because you just do not get enough dark crystals if you're free to play to keep doing it. Only if you're a whale, sure, go ahead. But like from a whale's perspective, I don't think it's worth going to 200. Only go like maybe the 50, right? Maybe the 50, maybe the 100. But honestly, unless you're like doing something stupid and trying to level up every weapon immediately with that before you're at endgame. Because like you don't get as many rewards. The rewards from these scale up the higher you progress. And I'm just trying to level up all the weapons as soon as possible, which is just stupid. Don't do it. Right? Like focus on like the main 3 weapons you're doing until you get to endgame, then you go level up all the other weapons you want to do. Like don't do what I'm doing right now. Like I'm only doing it now because I can. But someone out there had to just see how much it would cost. And because like the stuff that's going on in the beta doesn't really matter, because it's gonna get wiped anyways, I did it because like, yeah, I was kind of curious to see how much you get. Did I even refresh it before I got in here? I don't think I did. Oh, I'll actually have to check. I can't check from in here, because otherwise I'd be running in here and I wouldn't be able to loot it. Which would be kind of unfortunate. Because you only get 60 energy back. Oh wait, no, I did refresh it. I just looked on this, glanced on the other screen where like my thing was playing on the other thing. I'm like, wait, no, I did refresh it. So interstellar explorations, yes and no. So this mode here, only if it has the drop you want. So every day, you will get 6 of these random things around the world. And you can see the rewards you get if you clear them. Honestly, if they do not have at least 4 of the purple you need, the purple item, if they do not have at least 4 of, let's say you need booster frames, if they do not have at least 4 of these, do not do them. But you can join other people's to see what they have, and see what they have in their stargates. Like, okay, there's 4 on this one, that one's actually kind of worth doing. But if you don't see at least 4 of those purple ones in there, I would not do them. Because you'll actually just get more materials doing the other thing here, the space-time domains. So you gotta make sure it gives you a decent chunk of materials that you will need. You know, I'll just go do that one. The one that was over there, because it does have the materials I need. It's just that I'll have to get off this place because I have to teleport there. Start it. So, yeah. They are and they aren't worth doing. It really depends on what RNG gives you, because they will actually, it's random for everyone, and everyone will get 6 variations of those stargates every day. If it has the rewards you need, go do them. I've seen stuff that give like 7 of the materials sometimes, but if there's at least 4, and you need the materials to upgrade your weapon, you can do them. but I wouldn't do them if you don't have at least 4 of them. I don't know how well they scale up for higher level players. Because maybe, like, at endgame, these aren't even worth doing. Because maybe those rewards and the other thing scales up even higher. But for where I am right now in the game, yeah. I'll have to ask around again the experience from, like endgame players, but, like, at least in the mid-game, if it has the materials you need, and if it's at least 4 of the materials you need, go and do them. You can also join other people in co-op to do theirs instead, if they have better rewards in there, like I did that earlier in the stream. So, like, you just check around the recruitment channel if people are doing them. Because it does consume 30 of the resin equivalent in this game to boot it at the end. So you just gotta make sure, like, it has enough of the materials that you want. Otherwise, space-time domains are better. Right. You just gotta look at what the drops are first. Yeah, so space-time is, like, I heard maybe space-time is guaranteed to give you, like, a bunch of the materials you want, because it doesn't give you the materials as a drop. It gives you a selector for the materials, and you're always guaranteed the rewards in there, so you can always just pick the material you need. While these ones, it's more random. Like, it'll tell you which ones the Stargate will have. Right, because that's what the interstellar explorations are, the Stargates. Right, and the rewards are just in a range. They may not have what you want, they may have what you want. Right, you'll have to check first. But you gotta just see the cost of like how much you get in there, if it's worth it or not. Because it might be worth it for you, it might not be worth it for you. And some of them might be worth it, some of them might not be worth it. Right. And yeah, you can do these co-op with up to 4 players. The little interstellar explorations, right? I'm doing one right now. That's what this thing is. You fight just a bunch of, you fight 3 waves of enemies, right? And then you get the loot at the end. Alright, let's go kill the last guy. Well, we should be using this weapon, because that one, it doesn't resist this thing. There we go, I killed it. And yeah, the rewards it said it was gonna get is what I got at the end. So they might be worth doing, they might not be. It just depends on which Stargate you're doing. But I think you'll figure out by the time you actually unlock space-time domains if it's worth doing or not. Because you can just see the rewards. You'll just have to check it first, because like it is a range of rewards, and sometimes they have good rewards in there, sometimes they don't. So that's just something you'll have to look into. Right? Like for me, what I noticed is like it gave at least 4. That is actually better than just doing one of what's called the space time. Exactly. You're gonna need to know what you want to build, right? That's also kind of why I just want to raise up every weapon so I can try it, just so I can like show a little bit of what each of the weapons are in a video, just so people can decide what weapons they want. Yeah, you just started playing the game on CN and it's really fun. Yeah, the game is a lot of fun. Yeah, I'm having a lot of fun with it. Been messing around with various different weapons. But yeah, you're probably gonna just want to focus on your main 3 weapons for a while before experimenting with a bunch of others. Okay, let's go get these ones. Was it nano coating or acid proof case? I think it's the nano coating. Let's just grab 4 of these. Hopefully that's enough. Let's see if we can upgrade the bow again. Yes, it is. It was actually more than enough. Cool. And now we need 11 of those so I can get it to level 90. Because I do want to like get everything to at least level 90 so I can just compare them. Right? You haven't been able to pull anything good from the banner, you just have an SR weapon. On your 30th pull, you're guaranteed an SSR weapon. So when you get to 30 pulls, you're actually going to get one. Like any of the SSR weapons, you're definitely guaranteed one on your 30th pull. Your pity does not reset from that. So, you know, that's probably something, again, I'm gonna be making into a guide, right? When you get to your 30th pull, if you do not like the weapon you get, just, especially if you're free to play or a low spender, you might want to just consider re-rolling your account, right? Because, like, you know, it's always good to just, like, you know, if you're not gonna like the weapon you're gonna be playing with, right? Then you're not gonna like to play with it, right? So you might as well just play something you want to play with, right? So if you have to re-roll to get the weapon you want, then that's what you'll have to do. Right? At least that's what I'm thinking. Like, that's just what I would say. Although it does take a while to grind up the free 30 pulls. Like, cause you can find gold nucleus around the map. Oh, there's actually, a guide over there, yeah. You just gotta pull more, exactly. Oh, I'm pretty sure there's an interactive map like how Genshin has one. There's a fan-made one that can show you where the gold nucleus you can find in the world are. So, I'd probably just, like, make a guide on that. Like, just tell people, look on the map, look for the gold nucleus, and just do some pulls on there. Right? Go up to your first 30, see what you get. If you don't like what you get, that's when you re-roll. I'll probably just make that into a guide. Because that just seems like a good idea for, like, for people who are just gonna be interested in the game, just to have that as a guide. Right? But on this account at least, like, I just want to, like, see if I can mess around with all the weapons currently available in this release. Yeah, like, it's probably a good idea. I mean, it's just probably gonna get a lot of views from people who are interested, but, like, at the same time, it is a lot of really good information, right? It's just, like, from my experience, although I won't really talk about the meta because I have no idea what the meta actually really is. Just what all I can just say is from my experience, right? But at the end of the day, because I've seen how you can mess around with different weapons, right? You're still gonna want to actually like playing what you're playing, right? If you don't enjoy what you're playing, you're probably not gonna keep playing the game, right? So I do think that's still quite important. You know, if you don't like the weapon, you don't like the weapon. I also do think that, did they have a survival guide here on the weapons? Oh yeah, they actually do have a little thing on each of the weapons. You can actually see, but not all the weapons are covered in here. Which is kind of unfortunate. Oh, what the hell? Why isn't there more weapons in the survival guide? Oh, yeah, that's just the characters. It'll tell you the weapons that they come with. Weapon skills. Oh wait, no, they do have the weapon skills here. You can actually see all the combos in the survival guide, like the great sword for that one, that's the combos on that one. The spear, it'll actually show you all the combos of each of the weapons. Like, that's what the bows do. Those are the combos here. This is like a cool little thing. You can actually just see all your combos you can do with different weapons. Oh, it's called the EM... Wait, EM blasters? That's not an EM blaster. Oh, dual pistols, this one. Okay, so you can actually just see, like, how different weapons work with their combos. Have you unlocked the home? No, that's not available right now. I did hear that they have the player housing, but that's not in the closed beta. It's not available, so I can't show you guys that. Unfortunately, I wish I could, but it's not available here. But yeah, that is really cool though. In the survival guide, you can just see the combos. Like, as you can see here, this one's rarity 1 out of 4. 1 out of 4. There's only 3 pieces of here. And this one, that's not worth doing. I guess if your version doesn't give you 2 pieces, right? But yeah. Also, you probably didn't know this, But if you looked at everything I was fighting in the world, everything is level 47 just like I am. So as you level up, all the enemies in the world will level up with you. The only places that does not apply is when you're inside certain instant content, right? So in the ruins, the enemies in the ruins, they will have whatever level they are is what they are. What you see is what you get on the level of the enemies in these specific difficulties in the ruins. Same thing with the Bygone Phantasm, where I think things are like level 50 something in here. Like the level of the mobs that I'd be facing now on level 90, they're like level 50 plus, right? So like the stuff in there, right, it'll get harder and harder. Enemies will have a higher level and all that, right? Same thing with the wormhole mode. The levels of the enemies on the difficulty are already predetermined, right? So you gotta keep that in mind. But like everything else in the world, it is like gonna match your level. So it's kind of like a better version of like the world upgrading system that you have in Genshin, right? Because everything is a bit more balanced to your level, right? Yeah, I figured someone might have been wondering about that. But yeah, like every enemy I would fight, like even if I go to the starting area, they're all going to be the same level as I am. Yeah, exactly. That's one of the ways you can kill enemies faster, just level up your weapon, right? And if, you know, there's always the extra, like, group content you can do. You can ask people for help that way, you know? And that's probably one of the things that, like, why you'd probably want to wait for, like, the global release if you cannot communicate with the people on CN. Like, as great as the game is, right? The language barrier is just way too much for me, so I would not see myself playing on CN. Just because I wouldn't be able to communicate with anyone. Because, like, you know, right, with the crew and stuff, you can organize groups to go do various content, you can talk with everyone. Like here, these people were organizing to do a joint operation, right? They wanted to do a joint operation. Can you imagine just trying to organize with someone if you can't, like, communicate with them? Like, that would be really difficult. But yeah, let's go find an enemy I can, like, fight. For an example, it'll be level 47, just like I am. If I can find something nearby. Oh wait, this was not... Oh wait, this spot, and of course there's no enemies here. Because it was cleared out during a story quest. Oh, there's a camp over there, I think. Oh wait, no, that was a little challenge here. I just need to find something with something to fight. There's just some bees. Oh wait, no, that's like the Banjas Port City. So there isn't going to be an enemy camp right there. I need to find something with someone I can fight around here. Right now I'm in like the second area, yeah. Ability training is just for what do you mean the ability training? You get what do you mean ability training? I didn't see any ability training. No, you mean the training mode here? This thing? You get this for support points. Oh yeah, the best mount. Oh yeah, this thing do be the best mount. Oh, you mean the Bygone Phantasm? No. That's actually not what it's for. You see this training mode here? This thing? Oh, it will rotate between various different training challenges. I did them earlier on stream. This is not, you do not get experience from this. You get training points. And training points lets you buy weapon experience materials or like or matrix experience materials. They're just bonus little things you can do, or you can buy gifts to give to your characters. I just use it to buy gifts so I can upgrade the character buffs, right? Because each of the skins, they do give buffs. Yeah, so like it's not, you get experience when you go loot chests, right? Whenever you loot a chest or whenever you kill a monster or anything, you do get experience from them. And the experience does scale with your level. So when you do clear stuff, you actually do get more from higher level stuff in there because everything scales with you. So you're always going to be getting a reasonable amount of experience. Like when I noticed like the grind for experience like when I did get experience, it wasn't anything too ridiculous. It did feel reasonable. Okay, those hyena mobs, they were weak to one of my attacks. But yeah, you see this thing? This elite mob right here. It says it's level 47. Same thing with the hyena thug right there. I was just using the weapon it's weak to. That's why it died like immediately. Right? And this thing, it is level 47 just like I am. Like they do just scale exactly to match your level. And if you play with someone at a lower level, because you can do it, they will see them, like if someone was like level, like if I was fighting this level 47, but let's say I was playing with someone else who was like level 10, right? They will instead see a level 10 treasure guard, while I see a level 47, and their damage would be scaled appropriately. So, unless like the person you're playing with cannot physically go to the area you're in because of the suppressor, right? They shouldn't have any problems fighting whatever you're fighting. Unless it's like prohibitive of that, though you probably wouldn't want your friend to be a healer if they were like a lower level than you, because they would have less stats and like less stats to scale off of for healing you with, right? They wouldn't be healing you as much, but their damage in terms of percentage wise would be quite reasonable still, right? Like if I did like 2% of an enemy's health every second per attack, right? And I was at level 20, right? And I had the appropriate gear, you know, fighting the same thing, like similar power level of gear relative to the level at level 40, right? I would still be doing like 2% of their health as damage, right? Like that's just like a little comparison there. So the scaling technology they have for this game is actually quite good. You won't really have much problems playing with your friends if they're a lower level than you, if you were to do that. And same thing applies to those world bosses. Like if they're a lower level than you, they won't see it as like a high level enemy if you attacked it, right? Like if I attacked like a level like if it was level 47 for me and they were level 10, they will see it as level 10, and their damage and stuff will be scaled accordingly. So they actually have a pretty good system like going on here for the level scaling in terms of like your power. At least from my experience, they have a pretty decent system going on here. Right. Then again, I guess it's a good thing as well, because like it is an MMO, right? You are kind of encouraged to try and play with other people when you can for various activities. So it only makes sense to make everything scale appropriately for other players, right? At least you would hope so. And they seem to be doing a good job about that. Yeah. Yeah, that's great, right? Because like if you start, let's say the day the game launches, right, and your friend wants to play in the game, but like they play like, let's say like 3 months down the road, you would still be able to play with them for the most part, and you won't have any issues, right? Outside of them not being able to go to certain high level areas, you can still play with them, and you know, you would still get appropriate experience points from enemies, because the experience points they drop does scale with your level. So it would still be level appropriate, and same thing with looting chests, right? If you see a chest, don't feel bad about looting it, because it will always be scaled to be appropriate to your relative level, and because the chests do respawn when you come back and find the chest at a later point in time, it'll give you appropriate rewards for then. So like don't feel bad for like looting chests, even if you don't have the ability to loot them properly with the correct chip for the lock chests. Just still do the force decipher, like if you see them, right? You'll still get some rewards out of it, and you'll still get some appropriate experience. Though when you do hit the level cap, you obviously just stop gaining experience, so... Right, I won't be gaining any more experience, but I've noticed as I leveled up, the experience from these chests, they have scaled up with me. Right? So the actual time it takes to really level up and everything, it's not really that bad. Right? It's not like Genshin where like you have to spend your resin to gain experience. Like if you notice that, right? No, you can do Forced Decipher. What I'm saying is, don't feel bad about doing Forced Deciphers. Because those chests will respawn, and whenever you have the chips to loot them properly, you can loot them then. So what I'm saying is, don't feel bad about doing Forced Deciphers. If you see a chest there and you want to loot it, just do it. Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, like, just do it. Because getting at least something is still better than nothing, and they will respawn. So you don't have to worry about that. They even have, like, some little chest challenges that have those keys that you need to do those deciphering with those keys in. But you can still do a Forced Decipher if you do not have the ability to do so. Right? Just don't feel bad. Yeah, exactly. It'll eventually respawn later on with the chip, right? And you can go loot it again. Yeah. Exactly. I don't know exactly the exact respawn timer from it, but the game is designed with the whole thing that, like, yeah, chests respawn, you can loot them again at a later time. It's like, you just don't have to feel bad about doing it. Because I get the feeling that some people will think, oh, I might not be able to loot the chest again, right? So, like, if you don't get enough, like, ability, because, like, the rewards from them do scale up and stuff like that, but the game is designed around you being able to reloot the chests. So you just don't have to feel bad about that. Right, it's kind of like if you played some RPG games and stuff before, sometimes you get, like, a limited amount of a specific item while playing the game. Like, some people, like me, like, I'm guilty of it. I would just hoard the item and never use it. Genshin players in the gold chest, yeah. Yeah, because those chests do not respawn, right? Though the chests here, they do not give, like, they don't give primo gems, right? They give, like, various different, like, they give experience and upgrade materials and stuff, right? Right, they just give various upgrade materials and experience. Right, you can get, like, weapon experience stuff, like matrix experience, you can get materials for upgrading your weapons. Like, that's what you find in these chests. Sometimes you can find some cooking ingredients, sometimes you can spawn a dream stage, which is like a special mini game with extra rewards. Yeah. Yes. Okay, yes, some of them do have a really low chance of giving the nucleus. I have seen gold nucleus come from the chests. It's a very, very low chance. Same thing with the black nucleus. It's a very, very low chance, but it can happen. It can happen. Yes, you are correct about that. If you get really lucky, you might be able to get some from the chests. It's not a high chance, but it's there. Right? Well, or rather, you can spawn a dream stage. Yeah, exactly. It's still pretty cool nonetheless, right? You gotta think about it. These things respawn too, right? So it's just like, hey, why not? You just loot it if it's there. Right, you see it, you see it. You won't feel bad by looting it even if you can't get all the rewards. Though I don't think the drops are on the loot table for the pulls if you do a Forced Decipher. It's probably not in there for Forced Deciphers. You probably need to do a perfect one. But, like, it is there. Right? Oh, hey. You're from YouTube now because you're in bed. I see. I see. Well, welcome back then. Right. Yeah, it's just cool shit right there. Those little chests will respawn. Though the nucleus on the world map, right? Those ones, the ones that you find on the map, that get marked with dots in those supply pods, those do not respawn. So, you can only collect them once. They're like the Oculus and Genshin Impact, right? Those do not respawn. And it makes sense why they don't, because, like, they just give you free pulls on the gacha, always. Right, it makes sense that there's a limited amount of them. But there is, like, so many of them you can pick up. But do keep that in mind. But it's still a cool little thing, right, to pick up and collect. Extra stuff for people that are especially for free-to-plays. Maybe they'll get lucky. Maybe they'll get an SSR or something that they would like. Right? Oh, that thing drops. Yeah, it dropped a little upgrade material from one of the weapons. Yeah, like some of the mobs, they can just drop it too as like a rare drop for different materials. Yeah. But it is what it is, you know? It is what it is. It's still nice all the same though. You can also like... Yeah, there are co-op challenge chests, yes. Right? And those still do need keys to open them. Right? If you want to do a perfect decipher, but they do exist. They're in various places. Actually, I'm gonna try and find one. But yeah. So this beta test is ending on the 20th of May. It's like I've been testing it for a while. Yeah, like right there where that little laser thingy down in there is. This chest right here. Right, this one requires a bunch of people to push this little arrow inside. It needs what, 2 players? They need to be pushing onto it to open this up. Oh wait, I just glitched it. Right, co-op password chest. Oh shit, I pulled the stupid thing over there. Let's see, can I loot it from this? Right, you need the purple chip to loot it. But you can still do a forced decipher. Honestly, I have no idea how I was able to do this. I just glitched the game. So that's fun. I just glitched the game into thinking I did the thrust challenge. I'm just like, yeah, let me push it. And then I dashed and pushed the other one in. I guess that was fast enough. Oh, like there's another player right here. He did not help me. He's just AFK here. Yeah, bug report right there. Exactly. I gotta clip that later and send it in. Like, but yeah, that was a funny, just easy clap right there. I did a co-op challenge by myself. Co-op my ass. I did it solo. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that was not intended, right? Obviously, that is nowhere near, like, there is no way that was intended. Like, it even says co-op thrust challenge. They want you to do it with 2 people. But I just did it by myself, right? I just ran in there. I was like, oh yeah, this is a co-op challenge. I can't do it. And then I somehow do it. Which is funny. Oh, those things just died when I switched my weapon. Neat. Neat. Alright, let's... Why am I climbing up here? Oh wait, there's a chest up here. Maybe I'm the equivalent of 2 people, who knows? I'm in company with myself, yeah. The dash effect of the weapon actually depends on the weapon itself. Not every weapon has the same dash effect. Let's actually go to a place where I can show you. So when I dash with the gun weapon, when I dash backwards, right? I do a little backflip there, and I dash forward like that. But let's say I'm using the chakram. I dash backwards, I just slide backwards, and I slide forward with that one. I don't do that teleport thing, or with the staff, right? Each weapon has its own coded dash. Right, you have like a little teleport with the staff going backwards, and another one going forwards with this weapon. Oh, let's go with a different weapon. I can show you another set of dashes. This sword has a different dash. Oh, come on, switch to the sword. Wait, let me go to the sword. If I dash forward, or I dash back, I just jump back, right? I had the strength of 10,000 biological men. Oh my. But yeah, like each of the weapons, they don't all have the same dashes. Some of them share a dash, but they're not all the same, right? Let's go with the bow. Yeah, so this one just devolves back and forth, but not every weapon does that. Right, you saw the staff as a teleport. If I go to the staff. I think the cube also does something like a teleport. Let's see. Well, some of them do just share a dash, but I think it's just like the more like out there weapons have their own unique one. Oh yeah, that one's a cool one. Like you just engulf in flames a bit, and you have those cube things surrounding you. That's a cute. That's not a. That's not a cute one. That's a cool dash, right? Each weapon has their own dash. Oh, let's see what the hammer does. Because we already saw what the bow does. Let's see what the hammer one. The Nemesis weapon dash heals you. Oh, that's cool. Oh, this one I'm glowing. Why am I glowing with this weapon? Oh, because I just swapped to it. Wait, what? Let me see if I swap back. I don't know why I was glowing. Okay, I just dashed forward and back. Okay, with this weapon. Never mind, this one doesn't have anything special. Yeah, the sword dash is a bit larger. Fair enough. Right? Let's go see the spear dash. What does the spear dash look like? Okay, it's just the same thing. The gun one's pretty cool. Let's see the Terminator one. It's like, let's just see this one. Okay, I just slide a bit with the weapon. Okay. Nothing special with that one. The staves, though, the staves one are pretty cool. The scythe one is pretty sure it's just gonna work like the other weapons, but I dashed with them. And we can check. Double check. I'm pretty sure this one's just gonna slide. Oh wait, no. Okay, that's pretty cool. When you dash back, there's a little bit of fire in front of me. Okay, that's cool. That's a cool little effect. Let's see, what else can we do? The shield. Let's see what the shield looks like. Maybe if I use the skill. Okay, there's nothing special about the axe. Same dash, but the guns, right? The gun has this really cool backflip I really like. Right, that's just a really cool dash right there. You're just doing the backflip like that. Like, that is just a really cool little thing. A long time ago, I used to actually be able to do that. But I'm not in any shape to be doing that anymore. Because when I was a lot younger, I actually used to do martial arts when I was a lot younger. And I did like a bunch of training before. And like I was a lot more like, I was able to do things like that. I can't do that anymore. IRL. But that is just a cool little effect there. Right, I just really like the animation on that. But what's funny is like the other characters, even if you use a different skin, right? So like this one's pretty cool, right? If I use his appearance, he'll do it too. Like, he's just like, this guy's just so composed and he just does a backflip like that. Like, just look at him, right? Just look at him. With his cool little shades in there. And he'll do it too. Like they'll actually animate other characters to do it, even if it's not the correct weapon, right? Like, obviously, they meant for you to use this with Samir.
I knew you would pick me. Just
Right? And she'll do it. Like, that's how she does it. But yeah, it is really cool, right? Like, if there's a character you like to use a skin of, you know, have at it. You can use whatever weapon you want with them. Right?
Looking for me?
Yeah, this is like another one of like, it's just kind of, it's because like you don't think like this, like, you know, she's just kicking like that. Why not? Right? She'll just do it. But yeah, it's a cool little thing. Other characters can do it even if it's a wrong weapon.
Need my help?
He has like, you know, this was like the more out there one. Like, how does he do it? Because he has like, you can see all those blades and stuff. He has on him, right? Like, what the fuck? How many weapons does this guy need? He has 2 right there. He has another one right there. What the fuck? Right, this guy's like really equipped with different weapons, but look. He can backflip with all that too. Like Zorro, yeah. Like, just like, he can do the backflip with all those weapons on him. That is like some crazy ass stuff right there. The fact that he can do it. Of course, the little teleport one is pretty cool when you have the teleport weapon. When you have a staff weapon to teleport. He has a pretty interesting design right there. But it is pretty funny. Just like the fact that like how he looks like when he's doing the dash back, just because of all the stuff he has on him. Cause like he has all this stuff on him. Like how does that stuff not fall out? Like he got that stuff really secure in there. He definitely has it all secure.
You're looking ready.
Right, so you can just like play around. Let's see how she looks when she does a backflip. Right? Like you gotta think about it, right? It's just like, how does he do that? Like how does he do that? But he does it anyways.
Are you done? Doesn't
I mean, yeah, she does kick her chakram around when you select her, right? I see Boston doesn't have any voices yet. I am curious what every character will sound like.
You can't do anything without me.
Zero has voices,
I knew you would pick
Samir has voices,
ready to go.
Kuma has voices, Subasa's missing her voice,
Are you done?
Shiro has her voices, you know. But King, I don't know what he's gonna sound like, because he doesn't have a voice lined in there.
Looking for me?
Coco Ritter has voices,
You're looking ready.
Claudia has voices at least,
Need my help?
Crow has his voices,
What? A new
Anna has her voices, but Echo does not have her voices yet, despite being the first character you get in the thing. No, King does speak. Pepper is missing her voices as well. Like, there's no sound from Pepper. Hilda is missing voices.
Calm. Breathe. Focus.
Okay, Bailing has her voices, you know? Wait, isn't her voice, like, similar to Ganyu from Genshin?
Calm. Breathe.
Try giving them voices. Honestly, I don't really, like, I know, like, I'm pretty sure, like, Pepper is, because I read a little bit of her backstory, it's probably not going to be too happy. Because her parents are kind of in a, not a great situation. I don't know how I'll do King. How I would do a King voice. Yeah, you thought King was a silent type? What's funny is the storyline. It's a bit of a spoiler, but yeah, part of the story, he runs the Mega Arena, and he was the judge in there. Like, he was the referee in the Mega Arena, where you were fighting people to get the Omnium thing to shut down the tower. Like, yeah. Oh, you know, there's a really cool costume though that I actually do want to get just to see.
Done?
That's a really cool costume right here, the spacesuit. That's a really cool little 3-star. He's the announcer in the arena, yeah. Like, he was announcing the fighting and stuff in there. Yeah, it's pretty early on in the, like, when the story, when you see him. When you get to Banges, you talk with, you see Hilda, and, like, when you first get to Banges, you rescue Hilda, and you meet up with Crow.
Need my help?
Like, you do stuff with them, right? But, like, Hilda's missing voices. The first character you get in the Gacha tutorial is Echo. She's missing voices here, right? There's some stuff missing here. Yeah. You did the arena, but you skipped everything. Well, you missed out, because, like, you missed out on seeing King. Because he was there, he was the announcer. Like, he was the announcer in the arena, you missed out on King. You want Meryl's second outfit so bad? Oh yeah, that's a really nice outfit right here, the black dress. Oh, the sword looks a lot better here. Yeah. Yeah, that's a nice outfit. Like, that crown is nice and all, but oh yeah, this is a lot better. Yeah, I see why you want it. I see. The SRs do not have a second outfit, unfortunately.
What? A new command?
He's the silent type in your thing. I mean, like, I think of him just like as some rich guy hosting fighting tournaments because he wants to watch people fight. Like, that's like, ever since like I saw him in the story, that like that's my impression of him. He's just some really rich guy who wears glasses and everything. He has this kind of look, and he's just like watching people fight to the death in the little tournament arena thing. Like, that's my impression of him because he was the announcer there. I don't know, he did give you the Omnium prize. He also did give you the Omnium that you needed.
Are you done?
I mean, clearly Shiro's a tsundere. Rich guy who wears glasses, exactly. It's gonna be his grave. Oh yes, his epitaph will just say, yeah, rich guy that wears glasses, clearly. Shiro is your tsundere cat girl, right? You can even hear, like, the way she speaks,
Are
like,
you done?
are you done? But, like, even, like, some of the events when you talk to her, right? 'Cause, like, I did some of that. Just some of the things, the way she's, like, she's talking, you know? I would need to find a partner. And I'm like you, like, that was just a funny little thing I put there. I assume she is. I think we can read a bit of her backstory, actually. Well, when her story quest comes out, it'll probably have her being a tsundere. But a lone wolf ocean maniac. I mean, she's a cat girl, but okay. This aloof girl becomes somewhat passionate about and loyal when it comes to talking about the ocean, so she likes her fish. Okay. But I'm pretty sure she's a bit of tsundere, you know? Right here. Is Shiro a difficult person? Yes and no. There you go. If they have to say both yes and no at the same time, you know, that's probably what they are, you know? That's probably one way to describe it. Is she a difficult person? There's your answer. Yes and no. Right? Like, if that's gonna be your description. Let's see I actually unlocked so much of Tsubasa's story just so I can get the buff. Like, her backstory here. Han's resume shows that she spent some time in the Astra Shelter. She was once a hyena officer and was an employee at High Cross, which her Silkrum data is based off of. After that, she chose to betray High Cross and join the heirs of Ida. Wait, she's actually one of the villains. Interesting. One word describes her, that would be unstable. Wait. Interesting. Okay, I can't wait to see her in the story then. So Tsubasa isn't actually a good character. Right here, she's with the villains. Right? It just said that right here. She was once a hyena officer, and now she betrayed High Cross and she joined the heirs of Ida. Damn. Interesting. She's part of the heirs of Ida. Crazy. That's crazy right there. Oh yeah, she looks cool as well, yeah? Like child. Oh yeah, she also has the best buff. Yeah, he technically is. But she also just has the best buff in the game. Right? Like, every second you can gain a stacking attack buff, right? The stacks last for 30 seconds. You know, the first version of the buff, that's a permanent 7.5% attack boost. Fully upgraded, that's basically 18%. A very strong buff. So yeah. That's cool, you know? Right. But yeah, this is just really strong, this effect. That's a really strong effect. But yeah, that is crazy. I didn't think she would be some sort of villain, but she is. And Crow just gave me some crab meat. Okay. Thanks, Crow. I guess. Thanks for your crab meat. Oh, he wants to say something. Try during the next performance. Hope it'll be well perceived. Okay, you got it. Sure. Who's to say we won't turn out to be best friends? Hope you won't mind if I keep bugging you. What the hell? Somehow I'm chatting with Tsubasa in here. Is there anything interesting on the horizon, or anything you have to do, even if it's supremely tedious? If there's anything I can help with, don't forget to call me. Okay? Sure. I hope it won't be begrudgingly. Don't be a stranger. What? I already see you as one of us. Are you saying you don't need... You don't? Okay. That is funny how, like, you're basically sending messages to to one of the villains, but sure. If you need help, all you gotta do is ask. A friend in need is a friend indeed, all that. Okay, sure. I've got a rough idea what you're capable of. Your buff is pretty busted. Right, so I admit this may sound like I'm bragging, but I can guarantee I've mastered more skills than you could possibly imagine. List them all. Well, how much time you got? To sum it up, I possess all of the necessary skills for survival on this planet. Okay then, why don't you break it down for me? What are these survival skills? Yeah, it's like Scarlet Nexus. Yeah. Except that is another game that I did buy on launch that I've been meaning to play through, and I just didn't continue with it. It's just been sitting in my Steam library for it's gonna be almost a year in June. I've been meaning to play through it, but yeah. Well, I didn't say it would take a really long time to list them all. Instead of wasting time and energy talking about them, wouldn't it be more efficient to see the skills in action? Alright, sure. It's not really that good anyways. I heard the anime wasn't good, so I didn't watch the anime. I just know I have the game. It's just sitting there. I haven't played through it really. I only played a little bit of it, but I think I only got to the 3rd chapter of it, and I just stopped. Yeah, so come find me next time there's anything that needs doing. Alright, sure, Tsubasa. But yeah, you can just chat to the ones that you've given gifts to. Yeah. It's free on Xbox Game Pass now. Well, I had it on Steam. I paid the $100 to get the full complete thing on Steam. Well, 100 Canadian dollars. Because Canadian dollars. Yeah. No, it's Canadian dollars, right? You gotta, so yeah, but still, it's a lot of money, but I have to actually continue playing through it. So one of the games I actually really do want to continue playing through is East 9. I started a little bit, but I really should play through it more. Charging $93 for Final Fantasy VII, yeah, I know, it's crazy, right? That's a lot of money, you think about it. $93. That's a lot of money. Wait, there's a weighted co-op challenge. This one, you definitely need 2 players to do. Yeah. Well, it's Canadian dollars, not American dollars, right? One of the things I would do, though, for certain things, I would, VPN to try and get the US pricing. Well, sometimes, just because it was a bit cheaper to do that. When I actually did Whale and Genshin, I would always use a VPN and pay in US dollars. Just because the regional pricing in Canada was terrible. Yeah, it's just cheaper, right? Just using a VPN, that's one way to use a VPN, to save money. You know, it'd be great if I had a VPN sponsoring me right now. Just that is just one of the legitimate ways I use a VPN, to save money. It's I spend money to save money. It's just funny. ExpressVPN, I don't use ExpressVPN, but yeah. I do have a paid VPN that I actually do use a lot. It's not ExpressVPN, it's something completely different, but yeah. But yeah, those services, you know? But before we get to the video, have you ever heard of NordVPN? I won't tell you what VPN service I use. But, you guys didn't guess which one it was either way. But yeah, you know, they got their uses. They got their uses. And enter promo code 69420 promo code to save 69% on your first 420 days. The typical YouTuber sponsor, yeah. Exactly. Like, how many sponsor spots for VPNs have you guys seen? I mean, it's not like they're wrong. Like, they are genuinely useful. And actually, sometimes when playing Genshin Impact, because of like how bad sometimes my ping would be, a VPN actually does help. Like, there is another use for a VPN that they don't advertise. Like, because it can help reduce your ping. Okay, have you ever played Raid Shadow Legends? Oh yeah, that one too. Oh yeah. You know, apparently I heard they actually pay really good money for their sponsor spots. That's why a lot of people do those raid sponsor ones, because they actually do give like pretty good payout for that. Apparently. Not that I would know though, because like I'm too small for them to even do that to me. But you know, like sometimes you gotta pay them bills. But it's funny though, because like, you know, all their ads, you know, it is working, right? Yeah, you know, it is working if you think about it. Like, it does work. You got people talking about it. Like, you know, someone out there will even just be curious, even if like just because they heard the name, because they're pretty infamous with their ads, right? It does work. Exactly, like their ads are infamous. Yeah, nobody will forget it, exactly. Oh, go fight the things in the Doom Tower, or whatever, is what I hear in some of them. Right, go fight the monsters in the Doom Tower, or whatever. Enjoy now and you get whatever free, or whatever. Yeah, they're definitely earning a lot, yeah. Definitely. Yeah, they're top grossing game. They definitely have a lot of players, right? Top grossing. They're definitely making a lot of money there. It is just funny how like they're a meme, but like, who knows, maybe the game is actually pretty cool. It's not really my kind of game that I would play though, but yeah. You know, they spend money to make money. Spend money to make money. Who knows? People do for the marketing in Tower Fantasy when like they really do go and market it for global. Who knows what they'll do? Right? I mean, hey, you know, if they want to sponsor me, I'm down. I'm already enjoying the game anyways. Even though like I've just seen like some of the messes in the beta and everything, you know. Been having fun messing around here. So, you know, yeah, if you see it like 10-cent level infinite or Hada games, you know, sure, why not? I'll take a sponsor. Right? I'll take it, you know, I can stand behind it. Right? At least that's kind of what I would do, like if I was to get sponsors, right? I'd want to at least know a bit about the product, be like, because I don't want to just say something like go buy a product or whatever if it's not something I can probably just get behind. Because if you think about it, it's just like, yeah, you're talking about something, you know, you're telling a bunch of other people about whatever that's sponsoring you. Right? At least it has to be something that I can see myself using, right? I mean, I'm playing this game, so I'm definitely using this game. Right? I mean, VPNs, I've used VPNs all the time, you know? I'm cool with a VPN sponsorship too. They got some uses that they don't even advertise that I've seen from those YouTube sponsor spots. Like the one main use I use them for, like they don't even advertise it. But yeah, like I remember like, especially it was like last year, I had issues with ping in Genshin. And what would happen was I would actually turn on my VPN and it would actually fix my ping issues. Which is pretty funny. But then again, it does make sense. Because what happens is like, if you understand a little bit of how the internet works and how your network, like how everything gets routed through the internet. Especially with consumer internet lines, there's a reason why businesses pay a little bit of an extra premium, because they actually do get a more direct connection from their servers out and to various different data centers and like different spots for like they do have fewer hops in the chain, I guess you could say, versus consumer line, because like they're just gonna go wherever. But sometimes like you can actually like that's why gaming VPNs are a thing. Like, I know MSI would bundle it with their graphics cards or the laptops and stuff. They would always bundle in, like, you get, like, a month or something subscription to, like, or 3 months or whatever to WTF Fast. Right, they would always advertise it. Because, like, their whole thing was, like, yeah, you might be able to lower your ping times with it. Because, yeah, like, if you're, like, it's not gonna give you faster internet, obviously. But it can lower latency because what happens is you're basically having your network routed to what might be a closer data center to the server that you're connecting to while playing the game. And, you know, the fewer hops in the chain, right? It does lower the ping time because, like, the data has to go through fewer machines to get to and from where you are. Like, that's one of the things about VPNs that, like, people don't even think is a use for them. Like, they can lower your ping, but again, they're still limited by the weakest link in the chain. So, like, you know, they do work. Are they the most reliable? Like, should you probably be using them? Maybe not. Like, they're not exactly going to always be the solution to your problem, but they sometimes work. Like, sometimes if your internet is just having issues connecting with a game server, sometimes it's not, like, the most stable, like, in terms of ping, with latency. Sometimes a VPN can solve that problem, sometimes. Like, and that's probably why you don't see, like, NordVPN, ExpressVPN, and all these other VPN services, like, advertising it. But then you just see, like, WTF Fast, or whatever they're called, advertising it, because, like, that's their whole business model. They're like, oh yeah, it's a VPN for gamers, you know. you get the lower ping times. Like, that's their whole their whole thing. And then there's obviously the fact that, like, yeah, sure, sometimes you can get better regional pricing for different things by just changing your region with the VPN. Or, like, you can even use it for, like, flights and stuff sometimes, because, like, you know, that's the thing with, like, a lot of the web tracking and stuff in browsers. Sometimes, you know, if they know you're looking for a specific flight, they might mess around and they'll charge you more. But you can probably get the same cost for the flight for less. Which is something I've heard people also use a VPN for. So, like, that's a thing. Oh wow, now it's 4 AM. Just been wandering around. I swear, like, the last time someone asked me what time it was here, it was already about to be 3 AM, and now it's 4 AM. Crazy, just, like, it is just funny. I'm just, like, running around and just chatting. Yeah, it is late as fuck. I'll probably just go to sleep in a bit. Because it is just, like, 4 AM now. I'm gonna just kill these things and loot this chest first. Hi. What your name is? I don't know what it says there. Because I can't read I don't know how to read that language you have there. Well, welcome. Welcome. Though it is, like, late as fuck where I am, and I'm about to end the stream in a few minutes. Yeah, I've been streaming for like 7 hours. SRMD, well, welcome SRMD. Thanks for stopping by, you know? But yeah, so I'm just gonna go to a safe spot to warp out first before I log out. You know, we'll just go to High Cross. Because at least here, they won't attack me and kill me here when I log out. But yeah, thank you guys all for stopping by. It's great having you around. It's like 4:02 AM where I am right now. So I'm gonna go get some sleep. But yeah, thank you guys all for stopping by, and I hope to see you guys again next time. Alrighty then. Good night, everyone. Yeah, no problem. You're welcome from the stream as well.